know this guy. Remember, the man in Mike's car got to see him, too.
Oh, that's fine. I'm going to kiss him. And how?
Good. You might as well make him happy. It'll be the last pair of lips that hit him.
No.
You don't think he could have gone away, do you?
Here he comes now. Thanks, handsome. I just couldn't pass you up.
Believe it or not, I never saw her in my life before. I must have overlooked something.
Already shame, sir. Most annoying. Right under me very nose.
Your nose? I'll get the car, sir.
Save him. Okay for Tom, Mr. Avery. How is it for you, George?
Okay.
All right. If we do it again, soak number 10.
Up high, 99.
Quiet.
Do you want to move in and take a close-up at the top of the stairs? No, that was terrible. I'll make it over. Yes, sir.
We'll do it again, folks. All right. 399. Put it up. Hold it. Move that car back here. All right, hold it. Come on. Hit him out. Take it easy.
Oh, Mr. Bento, when you die this time, let's have less gymnastics. And don't spin like a top when you fall.
Okay, Brian. That's okay, Brian. Let's go. Come on, folks. Yeah, move that one over a little. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Stand back, everybody. What the devil? Hey, Pete, call a doctor.
Okay. Come on, give me a hand. Let's get him to his dressing room.
All right.
We won't need a doctor, George. He's dead.
Dead?
Dead? Round up every man that had a gun. Get the property man and find out who loaded those guns. And see that the body isn't touched. I'm going to phone the front office.
Yes, sir. All right, everybody, line up over there. All right, come on. And all you fellas that got drunk, stand over there. Hey, Phil, come on.
Keep that door closed. And see that no one leaves the stage and no one comes in.
Yes.
My dear Mr. Little, since I read your scenario, I've come to the absolutely conclusion that your name, Mr. Little, fits you something beautiful. And furthermore, and yet besides,
Yes? Oh, yes, Mr. Avery. Just a minute. It's Mr. Avery.
tell him to finish on schedule. He's 2 days behind already. Talking to me is a wasting time.
But he says it's important.
That's the trouble. He's too important entirely. Hello. What? Brent. Shot. Dead. Oh, that's going to cost me a fortune. What a calamity. Quick. Call Steiner. Tell him Brent was killed, shot. What a calamity. What a calamity. I get it, Joe. Thanks. Yes?
Miles Brent was shot on the set. Killed. Mr. Grossman has gone to the stage.
How did I that? Miles Brent. Killed.
On general principles, not a bad idea, except that he happens to be one of our stars.
Get back to your office and do what you can to keep the papers off this until you hear what happened. Don't give out any story until you hear from me.
Sure, but rescue me as quickly as possible. They'll be on my neck just as soon as the police get the joyful news.
Miss Money?
Yes?
Phone the brigade on the lot. And tell them not to let anyone in or out until they hear from me.
Very well.
Thanks.
Hey, why don't you watch where I'm going?
What's the hurry, Gumshoe?
Miles Brent's been shot.
Well, now there's a job that should have been done years ago.
Oh.
You won't have to rewrite any stuff for the death kiss now.
No. Say, Marcia was on the set with him, wasn't she?
Sure, but I don't think she did it.
What stage?
3.
Drop this stuff in my office, will you?
Miles Brent, huh? Picture actor. My wife always liked it. I have that kind of trouble, too. Come on, let's go.
All right, fellas. Here's something hot. Miles Brent killed. Shot. Sound stage number 3, Tone Art Studio.
Sure, take just a minute.
Tone Art
Hey,
Studio.
operator.
Hey, that's the Evening Star phone.
You're telling me? Hey, Star, give me the journal, will you, please?
Hello. Tonart, I want Pascal in the publicity department. Come on, snap into it.
You know me, Connolly. I never held out on the Evening Star yet. Yeah, I know all about your deadline. Yeah, you'll get the facts. Call me back. Never mind. I'll get it. Yes? Yes, Morris, I know, but can I help it? If he's shot in the morning, you've got to take those things as they come. Yeah, I'm going over there right away. The police ought to be here now. Yeah, call me back in 10 minutes.
Ambulance coming.
Yeah. Detective Lieutenant Sheehan, Homicide Squad. Who's in charge here?
I've been trying to get things straightened out for you. My name is Steiner, studio manager.
What happened?
Well, the company was shooting a scene during which several people fired guns at Brent.
And someone used real bullets, huh? People do get hurt that way.
That's the director's guess.
Oh, the director. Did he happen to guess who did it?
No.
Well, that's unfortunate. Looks like we'll have to do some guessing on our own.
Come on, Hill, loosen up. Was it an accident or did somebody really bump him off?
I tell you, I don't know.
Then let us in on the lot so we can find out, will
I
you?
can't let anyone on the lot.
Marcia Lane was with him in the picture, wasn't she?
Sure, she was doing the lead opposite him.
Marcia, oh, his ex-wife. That helps the story.
Hey, what's the name of the picture? The Death Kiss.
The death kiss. Gee, what a tie-up.
Pardon me. Hazel's on the phone.
Just a minute, boys. I'll be right with you.
But wait a minute. Can't we get the angle on this thing?
8 men with guns?
Yes.
Well, it might have been an accident, but...
Frank, you don't think it was murder?
Darling, I don't even know. Maybe he just died of old age. Maybe he never even existed at all. Now, you wait here. I'm going to have a look around.
Yours. You break it. Nothing but blanks left in these guns. Any other guns on the set?
That's all I know of.
You see, Captain, it's strictly an accident.
Lieutenant Sheehan, what's your name?
Leon A. Grossmith. I'm the president of this concern.
Well, what about it?
Now, look here, Sergeant. Do you realize what this means already, huh? You have no idea. It cost me up to now $239,351.
Yes, and it cost Brent his life.
Which also loses me money. I can't have no more Brent.
Now, pardon me, Lieutenant. Mr. Grossmith means to convey that this regrettable accident need not be converted into a Roman holiday for the rabble. Now, I assure you that Mr. Grossmith feels deeply, very deeply, the tragedy of this affair. And his point is, naturally, not to throw consternation into that great and unseen army of Mr. Brent's admirers. Now, that is precisely what Mr. Grossmith means.
That's just what I was going to say.
Mr. Steiner! Mr.
Yes,
Steiner!
Pardon me. What is it?
The papers are on my neck. I've got to tell them something. There's no use stalling any longer. They've got a story now about a mysterious woman. They don't know themselves, but they say it makes a great story.
Tell him it was an accident.
They won't believe it.
Then make him.
You don't know those boys. They've got imagination.
I don't care if they've got fallen arches. Tell them the Brand shooting was an unfortunate accident.
Yes. Is that satisfactory to you, Lieutenant?
Nothing satisfactory. I can't tell what it is because I don't know myself.
Oh. Here's all you had on him.
Oh. Keep that.
Well, I'm sorry to gum up the works, but it wasn't an accident. It's murder.
Murder? Oi! What a calamity.
How do you know?
This is the bullet that killed him. It's a .38 caliber center fire. All the guns the extras used were .45s. And you can't fire a .38 bullet through a .45 gun. It's an old Chinese principle.
Where did you get this?
Out of the wall of the set?
Don't you know better than to meddle in police matters?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to meddle. I just wanted to help. You see, I like to dabble a bit in murder cases.
Well, you just go and dabble someplace else.
All right.
Who is he?
One of our scenario writers, Franklin Drew.
Oh, writes detective stories, I suppose.
Yes. How did you know?
They always do. Well, this makes a difference. Looks like we've got a murder on our hands. Oh, you go and get that assistant director, that brilliant young man who said there were no other guns on this set.
Right.
Who's Marcia Lane?
What? You don't know who is Marcia Lane? Over $1 million we spent advertising her, ain't
Where is she?
She was on the set just a minute ago.
Well, let's have a talk with her.
I'll ask Miss Lane to come here.
Yes, sir. Now, Steiner and the detective want to see Miss Lane immediately. Well, hurry.
I'm fluttering, sweetheart. Bill, tell Miss Lane Steiner and Dick want to see her.
Okay, Chief. Oh, Pete. Rush Miss Lane over to Mr. Steiner and Dick. Now? No, next Tuesday, you sap. Oh, come on, get going.
Oh, all right. Pardon me, Miss Lane. Mr. Steiner and the Dick want to see you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What can they want with me?
Oh, they just want to annoy you with a lot of routine questions. You see, they always question people like you first to give ones plenty of time to make up good alibis. It's part of the system. It's been going on for years.
Sit down, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
I don't wish to be unpleasant, but there are a few questions I'd like to ask you.
Certainly.
How long have you and Brent been separated?
We were divorced last May.
Why?
Well, I don't quite see.
The divorce is a matter of record, Lieutenant. I don't think we need to go into that now.
Say, will you go up to your office and write bad little boy 500 times? When did you last quarrel with Miles Brent?
I don't remember.
Didn't you love him?
I wouldn't answer that, Marcia.
Say, just what is your interest in this case?
Personally, I don't care who killed Brent. But I would like to know how it was done. Besides that, I'm a friend of Miss Lane's.
Wasn't your name mentioned during the divorce proceedings?
No. Sorry to disappoint you.
What did you do with your gun, Miss Lane?
My gun?
Yes.
I didn't have a gun.
Didn't you use one in the picture?
No.
But when you fired with the other...
As a matter of fact, if Miss Lane had fired, she couldn't have hit him. She was around on the other side of the set when the shooting took place.
Say, if you don't lay off, I'm going to take you downtown.
What for?
How do I know what for?
Oh, good. I was beginning to be afraid that you might say something sensible.
Hey, what are you trying to do there, huh? Don't move now. I got you surrounded. Don't lie now. What'd you try to hide in there, huh?
Why, nothing.
Yeah? We'll see about that. Hold this a minute. Wait a minute. No, you don't. Yeah? Oh, yeah?
This letter, all ready to mail, was found in Miles Brent's pocket. In this letter, he told his lawyer that Marcia Lane refused to sign a release as beneficiary of his life insurance policy. So you stand to collect $200,000.
Miss Lane's lawyer wouldn't let her sign the release. I know all about that.
Say, it's too bad you weren't the one that was shot. So that gives you a pretty nice motive, doesn't
No funny business now. Come on, keep moving now. There's your man, Chief. I caught him red-handed. He was trying to ditch his gun. Look, it's loaded, too.
I tell you, I did. Save your breath. Put the bracelets on him, Owen.
Now, ain't that astounding? Something told me to take a squint around. I sees him trying to ditch his gun, see? And I puts two and two together. I says to myself, that's the man. I guess I used uncanny skill.
38 caliber and loaded. It's the gun, all right.
Who is this fellow?
Name's Chalmers. He was an extra on the set.
Why did you kill Brent?
Oh, I never killed nobody.
You can't alibi yourself out of this. That's the only 38 gun in the place. You killed him. Why?
I'll tell you I didn't. Now, you gotta listen
Shut up.
to me.
You'll have plenty of time to talk later on. Do you know this man?
Why, yes. Everyone on the lot knows him. He was head electrician here for years.
How much did you pay him to kill Brent?
Now, wait a minute, Lieutenant. Why not pin the murder on the murderer? That's not against the rules.
What are you talking about?
Chalmers didn't kill Brent.
Well, how do you know?
This gun hasn't been fired.
How did this gun come to be loaded?
I loaded it for Brent, but I lost my nerve.
So you had planned to kill Brent, huh?
Yes, I wanted to kill him. I had every reason in the world to kill him.
But he made no attempt. So you can't arrest him. Not unless you want to make a fool of yourself.
You know, I'm beginning to think you're giving us the razz.
Prove it. You're a detective.
Take them off, Hilliker. And maybe we'll put them on him.
Well, we seem to be right back where we started.
Yes, perhaps you have some very valuable suggestion.
Yes, I have.
What?
The cameras were photographing when Brent was killed. There might be something very interesting on the film. It wouldn't hurt to look.
Not bad. How soon can we see the stuff?
We could get the print in, say, 3 or 4 hours.
Get them going?
Oh, certainly. Come, Mr. Smith.
You take the name and address of every person on this set and warn them all about trying to leave town.
Right.
In any of your books, does the detective ever sock the novelist on the nose?
No.
Write it in sometime. Seems to me like a good idea.
Bill, George?
Marcia.
Oh, Frank. It won't be very pleasant to see it all over again.
But it may help us a lot. Carefully.
Is everybody here?
I think so, Mr. Grossmith.
Mr. Steiner's in a projection booth. He'll be right in.
All right.
Here he is now.
You ready, Mr. Grossmith?
Yes?
Mr. Grossmith's ready.
Quiet, please. Quiet. All right, turn them over. Rolling. Mark it. Action.
Will you too, Culture?
It'll be right here.
Thanks, handsome. I just couldn't pass you up.
Believe it or not, I've never seen her in my life before. I must have been overlooking something.
Oh, ruddy shame, sir. Most annoying. Right under my very nose.
Your nose?
Oh, I'll get the car, sir.
Lights!
Lights!
Lights! Turn on those lights!
I wonder what that was. Wait, did you see that?
Not hurt badly, but he must have received a sharp blow.
Yeah, it looks like it was done with a blunt instrument.
You know, I had an uncle once, was knocked out the same way, only he got hit with a shovel.
Whoever rocked your cradle overdid it. A rouge-tipped cigarette butt started it off. Can you tell me, is that studio makeup?
Hard to say. Perhaps Whistle, our makeup man, could tell you.
Thanks. How did it happen?
I swear I don't know. I was leaning over the machine, checking the focus. I thought the building came down on me.
How about another print? Yes, and we'll take care of it this time. There was something on it. And whoever touched it off didn't want it to be seen.
We can have the laboratory run one off right away. Could we, Mr. Goldsmith?
Why, yes, there's no reason why we couldn't.
Will you come with me?
No, Hilliker will go with you. I have another angle. Where'll I find this makeup man?
Makeup department? Clear around the other end of the lot, just the end of S Street.
Sounds like a sleeper jump.
I'll show you if you like.
Thanks.
It's a special panchromatic rouge of my own make. Only 2 people on the lot are in the habit of using it.
Who are they?
Miss Collins and Miss Lane.
Who's Miss Collins?
She's one of our players.
Is she in this picture you're photographing?
No, I believe she's working in the Night Riders. They're out on location.
And the only other person on the lot that uses this rouge is Marcia Lane?
As far as I know.
I see. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, wait a minute. You have quite a stock of this rouge on hand, haven't you?
A few tubes of it?
Just as I thought. Anybody could get at it.
Not very well. All the makeup that is not in use is kept in the cabinets.
And the cabinets are locked?
Yes. Excuse me. Hello. Just a minute. It's for you.
Hello. Yes, Hilliker. How? All right. You stick around there and see what you can find out. Tell Steiner I'll see you at his office. The negative of that last scene has been ruined. Someone poured acid in the container.
This thing gets more muddled every minute.
You telling me? How do I get to Steiner's office?
I'll show you.
Thanks. And you're not going with me.
Right at the head of the street.
Thanks. You ought to have a map of this place.
Oh, Lieutenant. Know that anybody could have taken the rouge from Miss Lane's dressing room.
Sure. A very interesting detail.
What do you make of it, Drew?
Got me. It's more of a mystery than anything I ever wrote.
What I can't understand is why anyone should want to murder Brent. Now, if it were a supervisor...
I don't see why anybody wants to murder anybody. It's a silly idea.
You going to try and solve it?
Yes, why not? It'd be fun. Besides...
Marcia?
Yes. Oh, say, Tom, if you see her, don't say anything about that arrest business. It'll only upset her.
No. Of course not. If I can help you, let me know.
Thanks. Has anything been moved on the set?
No. Police instructions were to leave everything undisturbed.
Well, I'm going to have another look around. I want to find out just how he was murdered, and with what gun.
Yeah, I got an idea how Brent was killed. You want to hear it?
Some other time. Better go home and sleep it off, Chalmers.
No, that's what you think. Chalmers don't know anything, huh? Well, listen.
I've been on the set and I've been seeing things.
Yeah, snakes and pink elephants, I'll bet.
All right. Be smart, huh? Be smart. Now, listen, you're going to come to me later.
Oh, I'll see you in the morning. Go on home.
The old boy evidently cashed his paycheck and drank it.
Want to have a look around with me?
No, I'm not much of a detective. Besides, Mrs. Avery's waiting for me.
All right.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Go find Sheehan. He's someplace on the lot. Bring him here. Mr. Drew! Mr. Drew, what happened? What happened? Here. Swell, ain't it? I made it myself.
Who's in there?
It's all right, Sheehan.
Now.
I found the gun that killed Brent.
Where?
Right here in this lamp. Why, it's gone.
Probably got tired sitting there and decided to take a walk.
No, I'm not kidding. I came down on the set to have a look around. Just by accident, I noticed this smudge on the lamp here. So I looked inside. Found a small derringer fastened there, attached to an electromagnet. There's the wire it was connected to. And I got a bump on the head that knocked me out.
Well, this proves one thing. Whoever killed Brent, a whole lot about electricity. Who has charge of these lamps?
Head gaffer,
Well, what's that in English?
the chief electrician.
Who is he?
Al Payne.
Where can I find him?
Here, Tom will take you over.
Come here, kid. Let me take a look at that head. Now, that's all right. Now, listen. You stop monkeying around with police matters. It's a tough racket. That head of yours won't stand another wallop. Come on, let's get going.
Mr. Drew, I've been thinking.
No.
Yeah, the first thing I ask myself when I investigate the murder is, who done it?
Well, that sounds logical.
And the next thing I ask myself is, who could do it?
And then?
And then I ask myself again, who wanted to do it?
And how do you answer yourself?
Well, I ain't come to that yet. You take Chalmers, for instance. He didn't like Brent.
Well, why should he be an exception?
He didn't like Brent, and the account of Brent had him fired.
When was this?
A couple months ago, when Chalmers was head gaffer, they had an argument.
Head gaffer? Yes, Chalmers is an electrician, isn't he?
Yeah, Chalmers had a couple of drinks, and him and Brent had an argument.
Say, Gully, you are a first-class gumshoe.
Investigator.
All right, investigator. Right now, will you run up to the casting office and investigate and find out where Chalmers lives?
Sure. What are you going to do? Apprehend him?
Maybe. You want to come along?
Oh, boy, I'll say.
Gun?
Yeah. Oh. Got my gun, my badge, and...
Need those. Come on, let's get going.
The director hasn't anything to do with it. The cameraman really sets the lights.
You mean he tells you where to put the lights?
Yeah.
When was this set lit?
The afternoon before. They rehearsed the scene with the principals so they wouldn't hope when they called the extras.
Do you remember anything particular about that one light?
To be truthful with you, we had a lot of arguments on that set. Mr. Steiner didn't like the photography and he wanted more light.
Steiner? Was he there when it was rehearsed?
Yes.
Who else?
Well, they're all there, with the exception of the extra people.
There were no extras there, huh?
No, only Chalmers. You know, he's a sort of a privileged character around this lot. He used to be our head gaffer.
Chalmers used to be an electrician?
Yes. Miss Lane felt sorry for him, made Mr. Avery give him a bit in her picture.
Oh, Miss Lane got him the job.
Yes.
Could you give me the address of the cameraman and Chalmers?
Sure.
And, by the way, if a writer by the name of Drew asks you anything, don't answer him.
Who? See?
Well, you can't keep me from hoping.
This is it.
Trouble again. Do you wish to see Mr. Chalmers?
Yes, is he in, Mrs.
Miss Potts, and I don't know anything at all about his comings and goings. Doesn't he answer the bell?
No, he doesn't.
I was just going in. Cleaning day today, you know. I suppose he's lying stiff and the place all cluttered up with gin bottles.
Let's go in and have a look around, Captain.
As tenant, guests I mean though, he wasn't so bad until he lost his job. Then he started acting queer like.
See? I told you.
I laid down the law to him. I said, Mr. Chalmers, my bungalow court isn't an alcoholic ward. As I thought, drunk again. Well, this is the end. This is no Keeley cure. Out he goes. I'm sick and tired of his carryings on.
The fellow's dead.
Dead? Well, he didn't think of me. No, not him. I suppose my 2850 back rent has gone up the flue.
Did I have Chalmers spotted? All I did was ask myself, who done it?
Poison, all right. Familiar smelling stuff, too.
Boy, that guy'd drink anything that wasn't too thick to chew. Well, I guess this about washes up the case, eh, Mr. Drew?
Looks like suicide to you, eh, Gully?
Sure.
I guess Shin would think so, too.
He may be dumb, but he ain't blind.
He's not as dumb as he looks. You wear a wristwatch, Gully?
Huh?
You wear a watch on your wrist?
Well, you see, it's a present from the wife. I gotta wear it.
Why do you wear it on your left wrist?
Well, I use my right hand the most, because I'm right-handed.
You ever try to write with it on your right?
No.
Neither did Chalmers. Which makes this note a very interesting piece of fiction. Say, Gully, come here. Take a look in here. Now, what do you see?
Bottle of gin and a piece of ice.
What else? Use your powers of observation.
Oh, you mean that piece of wilted lettuce in there?
Don't you notice that little service door in the back has been left open?
What of it? The Iceman probably left it that way. My wife says you can't trust those Icemen anyway.
If the Iceman had left that little door open when he put in the fresh cake, there wouldn't be any ice there now.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Let's have a look outside. Look, someone must have stood here a long time.
Them are fresh prints, ain't they?
Step up there a minute. Look out for those tracks.
Now what?
Look through the window. You see Chalmers sitting there?
Yeah, the door's open.
Supposing someone stood here and Dr. Chalmers' Jess box from this side. And then stood here and watched him drink his last drink through the window, what would you say?
And then watched him die. Went in and wrote the note and put the pencil in his hand, huh?
Yeah, only there's where he made his mistake. Put the pencil in the wrong hand.
That's just what I was thinking.
Gully, you know, if a car was parked here, it would entirely conceal that door and that window.
Yeah? Then Chalmers didn't kill himself, huh?
Let's leave that to Sheehan. If I'm any good as a guesser, he ought to be here by now.
I found him slumped over on the table.
Yeah, huh?
Don't let Sheehan know what we found out.
I got you.
The captain got here 15 minutes ago.
Captain?
What are you and that Keystone cop doing here?
Now, looky here, Shane, you can't talk that way about me. Remember, I'm chief of the studio police, and I got rights.
Nature in the raw.
Here's another opportunity for your skill, Lieutenant. We've been waiting for you.
Everybody around here seems to know more about police matters than the police.
That's noble of you to admit it.
Did you two nuisances touch anything around here?
Nothing important.
Good. Then clear out. And take that uniformed moron with you.
Come on.
Suicide, huh?
Looks like it.
Well, I always thought it was Chalmers right from the start.
Now who's the Keystone cop? He don't even know Chalmers was left-handed.
Come on. Left-handed? Sure. That starts it all over again. I can remember when murders were nice, clean, simple things done with machine guns and meat axes. But this case...
Right straight back. All right.
What seems to be the trouble?
Battery's dead.
But didn't Miss Lane get a new battery just last week?
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's bone dry. Liquid's all gone.
Just as I thought. We were right. Poison. Electrolytic liquid, 38% distilled water, 33% electrolytic liquid, 7% by volume. The man said a teaspoonful in a glass will kill a man dead.
Electrolytic acid. Didn't say anything else?
No, that was all. Hey, ain't them the same kind of tread that left the marks under Chalmers' window?
Oh, there's probably 1,000 cars in Hollywood that have that make of tire.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
Say, Gully, I want you to get me the key to Brent's dressing room, but don't let anybody know it's for me, see?
Say, I'll get you the key to the city if you want it.
Now, I have a couple of things to do. I'll meet you here in half an hour.
Okay.
Who is it?
Frank, may I come in?
Just a minute.
Well, why all the locks?
I was just going through some old letters and didn't want to be disturbed.
Oh, see?
Where have you been? I've been waiting all afternoon for you.
Oh, I've just been doing a little sleuthing. Marcia, you trust me, don't you?
Why, yes, of course.
You know I'd do anything in the world for you, don't you?
I believe you would, dear.
Then, is there anything you know about the murder of Brent that you haven't told me?
No.
I've just come from Chalmers' place. He's dead.
Chalmers?
Poisoned.
You mean murdered?
If it isn't that, it's a good imitation of it.
Oh, how awful.
Whoever did it used electrolytic acid. Acid out of a battery. The unfortunate part of the whole thing is that they used your car and the acid out of your battery.
My car? That's why my car wouldn't start.
Yes. I only told you this because I'm afraid Sheehan will find out and arrest you on suspicion. That would mean headlines and scandal.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to get out of here. Any place, just so Sheehan can't find you.
But that's running away.
But only for a day or two, just to give me time.
I'll go to Mary's at Malibu. She'll help me.
Oh, that's swell. Make it fast, will you? There's no knowing how close Sheehan's behind me. I'll telephone you when I get it all worked out. You may have a long beard by then, but I'll try and hurry. Bye-bye, sweet.
Come in. Leon.
I suppose you're surprised that I'm here, huh, Marcia?
Frankly, yes.
You haven't come to see me since Brent's accident?
I should think you'd know why.
I don't. I only know that I want to help you.
I have all the help I need.
Marcia, you mustn't treat me like this. I never said anything to you while Brent was alive. But you should know how I feel.
You succeeded in making your feelings quite plain enough.
Marcia, I'm very fond of you.
It's not the kind of fondness I care about. Please go now, Leon. I'm in rather a hurry.
Marcia, maybe someday you will come to me and ask for help. Maybe you will apologize to me for laughing about how I feel for you. Perhaps Brent wasn't killed for nothing.
No matter how smart they are, always slip up.
What's your name? Pardon me. Hello? Yes, sir, I will. Well, wait a minute. Here she is now. Miss Lane, Mr. Steiner would like to see you in his office.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Mr. Wheatcroft.
Mr. Todd, please. Mr. Wheatcroft calling to see you. All right, thank you.
Pull down that blind. Did you see Brent when he came in?
I see everybody.
What kind of a suit did he have on?
There it is.
Funny she and Miss looking in here.
You've been keeping them too busy.
See what those letters are.
Here's one from a dame named Agnes.
Agnes who?
She ain't that dumb. She don't say much, except that she can't live without him. Married, too. Says her husband don't understand her. Well, that's that old story. 2 men and a woman. The internal triangle.
What kind of a place is the Cliffside Inn?
Oh, you know, one of those weekend places with all the Mr. Smiths and Mr. Jones and Mr. Browns.
Brent wouldn't go there alone, would he?
Not him.
How far is Ocean View from here?
A couple hours north on the coast road.
Oh, I guess that's a stop.
Why?
I'm beginning to think there's a woman in the case.
No. Mr. Drew, this case has become uncomplicated. Even for me.
Come on.
Gee, it's 4:30. I gotta check in on my next... Listen, don't go away without me, will you?
All right, Gully, I'll pick you up the gate when I go.
Mr. Drew, I've been looking for you. Miss Lane wants to see you. She's in Mr. Steiner's office.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Go right in, Mr. Drew.
When did you find out your car wouldn't start?
About an hour ago.
Well, with all your dabbling, you didn't throw us off.
You've thrown yourself off if you think Miss Lane had anything to do with Chalmers or Brent either.
All right, all right. Just sit down there. And keep quiet. Where did you go this afternoon?
I went downtown.
In your car?
Yes,
Where did you park it?
on the street, in front of Elsmith's flower shop. I ordered some flowers from Mr. Brent's funeral.
Then where did you go? You went to Chalmers' house, didn't you?
Wait a minute. I won't stand for this. You can't trick Miss Lane into answers. And have little boy Blue over there take him down.
Now keep quiet, Drew. We're trying to get at the bottom of this.
Oh, no, you're not. Sheehan's trying to force Miss Lane into admissions of things she's never done.
Well, she might as well talk here as downtown. I've got a warrant for her.
For what?
Suspicion of murder.
What's your theory?
It's as simple as ABC.
Yes, it would be if you thought of it.
Chalmers killed Brent because he hated him and she offered him money. Then she got frightened and killed Chalmers, thinking that he would get drunk and give it away. Every piece of evidence we have got points to her. It was her cigarette that blew up the dome, her car that made the tracks outside of Chalmers' house, and acid from her battery that killed him.
Oh, that's a lot of bunk. I know, you've got to make an arrest. It's okay with you. China, you can't sit there and let them arrest Marcia. Well, she has nothing more to do with these than Lincoln had to do with the burning of Rome.
Mr. Drew, we don't know whether Lincoln burned Rome or not, and we don't care. But this man is a policeman, so let us hear what he has to say.
And we're not paying you to quarrel with the police.
Oh, I don't care if you pay me a dime. Sheehan, if you arrest Miss Lane now, there'll be a lot of nasty newspaper headlines. Hold off for 24 hours and I'll be responsible. Better than that. I'll prove that she's innocent.
You're making yourself ridiculous.
I'm trying to protect one of your stars.
Wait a minute, Steiner. Maybe he's right. What about this scandal? What about her box of his name? Ain't they got enough trouble here already without having Marcia arrested?
Now, Mr. Grossmith, if you want to accept the responsibility, you can. But remember, this is a murder case. 2 people are dead. And how do you know someone else won't be killed? For my part, I believe that the police should not be interfered with.
Well, all I gotta say is that it's a terrible calamity.
Let's go, Hilliker. I guess the explosion's over.
Someone in this studio killed Miles Brenton Chalmers. And he's trying to pin it on Marcia Lane. But they won't get away with it.
Come on, Miss Lane.
Marcia, honey, I'm sorry. I'll get you out of this just as soon as I can.
I know you will, Frank. I'm not worried, really.
Come on.
I expect you like this. I read all about it here. I expect. Marcia Lane accused the studio murder. I expect. Thanks, baby. Read all about it. Marcia Lane accused the studio murder here. Thanks, baby. I
How do you do, sir? How do you do? I'm from the publicity office of the Tone Art Studios. Yes? I'd like to see a list of the people who sent flowers to the Brent funeral. Oh, I think I have a list. Thanks. Terrible thing, the Brent murder, wasn't it? I hear they arrested Marcia Lane. Yes, I guess she'll be one who won't send flowers. Oh, yes, she will. She was in here early this afternoon and ordered a big wreath. Oh, is that so? They are mostly women. Surprising so many of them gave their names. Oh, some of them didn't. There was a lady near just now who signed the check, then thought better of it and tore it up. Didn't want the husband to see the canceled check. Perhaps. Oh, pardon me. Yes, madame?
Any gardenias?
Oh, certainly.
Oh, good evening.
Evening.
Alone?
Yes, I'm not stopping.
Oh.
I have a key here. A friend of mine carried away with him.
Oh, thank you.
My name's Drew. I'm from the Tone Art Studios. I'd like to keep this thing quiet.
Keep what quiet?
Brent's visit here the night before he was murdered. You see, if the papers get hold of a story like this, they play it up, and it's bad for the picture business.
Well, it doesn't do us any good either.
All right, let's get together.
Sure, what do you want?
Who was the woman with Brent?
Mrs. Brent?
There is no Mrs. Brent. They were divorced.
Well, then I don't know who she is. You see, I wasn't here when they checked in, and they left in such a hurry I didn't see them go out.
In a hurry? Why?
Well, a fellow came in here and started a row, and then he waited in that telephone booth over there, and when they came down, he stepped out. At least that's what Charlie says.
Who's Charlie?
One of the night bellhops.
Could I see him?
Sure. Oh, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. This gentleman wants to ask you a few questions.
Shoot. Say, you remember seeing the man who waited for Miles Brent in the telephone booth the other night?
I just got a glimpse of him before the fight.
What fight?
Well, when Brent hit him in the patio.
Oh, how did it happen?
Well, the lady ran out to the car when she saw the guy come out of the booth. Then the guy steps up to Mr. Brent and says, "Brent, I want to see you." I thought it sounded kind of silly because he was seeing him right there.
Well, then what happened?
Well, Brent takes the guy outside in the patio. That's when he socked him.
Well, then did Brent get into his car?
Yeah, and the other guy picked himself up. Boy, was he mad. And was his face red.
What did he say?
What didn't he say? It was awful. And then he beats it.
Would you remember this man if you saw him again?
Well, I might. And then again, I might not. It all happened so fast.
Would you remember the lady?
Sure. Say, she was a honey. She looked kind of funny. You know, like she was a foreigner or something.
With an accent?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine, Charlie. You've been a big help to me. Here.
Thanks.
Good night, and thanks.
Good night. Say, are you a detective?
No, I'm just from the studio.
Will there be detectives here?
I hope not.
Call for Mr. Wallace. Calling Mr. Wallace.
Which booth did that fellow hide in?
There.
How long has it been out of order?
Just since the guy hit him there. I guess he kept pounding on the hook trying...
Shelf. That's all you can think of is shelf. Already this picture cost me $239,351. Better I put my money in the bank. Can I get any interest from a shelf?
I'm not asking you to do anything. But how can we finish the picture without Brent?
I've told you 17 times that we can use a double.
And play the whole kissing scene in a long shot?
Why not?
Because it's all wrong. It's terrible. I've got my reputation to think of.
And I got my money to think of.
Money. What's money?
Now, just a minute. Now, let's take it calmly. New York office is of the opinion that the murder of Brent won't hurt the picture if we can release it soon enough. Now, why not shoot that scene using a double and wind it up? It's the last scene in the picture. It can't possibly do you any harm.
Exactly. Steiner has got right.
Oh, all right. What's the use of arguing?
Good. We can get the company together and shoot it tonight.
Oh, wait a minute. What about Marcia?
Oh, we can arrange with she and to use her for that one scene.
Yeah?
She can come over with the whole police department if he likes. Everybody's on call and everything on the set is standing. We can shoot it in half an hour.
Hello?
Dad, hold on a minute. What time?
7:30.
Say 9:30.
Make it 9 o'clock. We'll save a half hour.
Dad, we're going to shoot the last scene of the death kiss tonight. Round up the company for a 9 o'clock call.
Sure, Mr. Steiner. Mac, we're retaking the death kiss. Get busy on the call.
Hey.
You've got Brent's double on call, haven't you?
Yes, I'll have him all right. But say, what about Miss Lane?
I take care of her.
Silk on that 36.
Hey, Mac, let's put that light over in the look. Screen 80, will it?
Screen 80, Joe.
Look, screen 80. Say 27 and 42.
George, that's my camera.
I think everything is all right.
Oh, good evening.
You know Mrs. Avery?
Oh, yes, of course. How are you? I'm surprised you've come to see this retake.
Put it down to morbid curiosity. That's the woman of it. She insisted on coming.
Now, come along with me. I will make you comfortable. He's very good with the ladies.
For the last time, this scene, folks. Let it out, yeah. We'll do it the same way. You two girls in the back, on the left. Back to your place. Watch out. Put a scrim on it. Shoot the whole scene over? Kill those two over there, 16 and 12, yeah. Hey, we're going to take the whole scene over again. All right. Huh? How much is these? We have 42 pro here.
Sullivan, do you know where Mr. Drew is?
He went away and left me after him promising he wouldn't.
Well, do you know where he went?
I got an idea, but I can't tell.
Well, do you know when he'll be back?
I don't know.
He'll turn up. You can't lose that guy.
We're ready for a rehearsal, Miss Lane.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead. We'll wait here.
Thank you.
And just as you reach here, Miss Lane steps up and kisses you. Now, naturally, you're surprised because you don't know her. Then you turn, read your line to the doorman, and walk out of the curb.
Right.
Oh, Marsh, I'm so sorry about everything. I know it's going to be difficult for you, but I'll try and help you all I can.
Thank you, Tom.
Oh, you know Mr. Johnson?
Yes, how do you do?
Shall we try it once? Oh, George, let's have quiet, please.
Quiet. Rehearsal. Take your places, please. Come on. Sound ready for rehearsal? Okay. Hammer.
This business gives me a funny feeling.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It just gives me a funny feeling, that's all. Supposing it should happen somebody else is shot.
This is ridiculous.
Well, maybe it is and maybe it ain't. Anyway, I don't like the set and I don't like the title of the picture. The Death Kiss. Yeah. From now on, we have no more titles with death in it.
You're getting superstitious?
Say, you ain't got no nerves. Well, I ain't afraid either, but I'm just a little scared, that's all.
What can possibly happen?
That's it, anything.
I must have been overlooking something. I was bloody ashamed, sir. Most annoying. Right under me very nose.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter now?
I can't get it with the mic there.
Well, go ahead and fix it the way you want it.
Swing it in here, Father.
Come on, farther. Now down a little closer. There. Is that in your picture?
No, you're safe there.
Okay, test it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Microphone number 2.
All right, let's go.
Okay for sound.
Oh, Lieutenant, can I see you a minute?
Well, if it isn't our little mystery writer. I knew you'd turn up. Have you solved it?
Come over here a minute.
What's the revelation?
Well, I went through the clothes that Brent wore the night before he was murdered. I found a room key to the Cliffside Inn in his pocket. I went up to the inn and found that he'd registered there the night before as Mr. and Mrs. Brent.
Not unusual for him, was it?
No, but the husband of the woman that was with him waited for Brent in the telephone booth in the lobby. When Brent came down, they had a fight. Brent beat him up and left with the woman. Now, there's your motive. The fellow who hid in the telephone booth is the fellow who murdered Brent.
It's a motive, sure. But it seems to me that everyone around here had a motive.
Yes, but this same man knew a lot about electricity and a lot about film. Now, Chalmers couldn't have thrown that cigarette butt in the film because he was nowhere around at the time. Marcia couldn't have poured acid on the negative. Well, she knows less about film than you do. But this same fellow, whoever it was, found out that Chalmers had discovered his contraption in the lamp. Stole Marcia's car, took acid again, Dr. Chalmers' gin, and then returned the car.
Yes, but why did he take Miss Lane's car?
To give himself a double-headed out. If you believed that suicide gag, well, that was the end of it. If you didn't, everything pointed to Marcia. Whatever happened, he wouldn't be suspected.
Yeah? But you have got to show me that the guy who was at the inn is someone here at the studio, and that he had access to the light, the film, the car, and everything else.
Well, that's easy. The man who hid in the telephone booth left this trademark.
What's this?
Well, you know as well as I do that the scribblings a man makes on a piece of paper are as identifying as his signature.
Oh. Now all we've got to do is to find the guy that scribbles like this, huh?
Well, I've done that, too. Take a look at this.
Where did you get this?
In Grossmith's office. Now, Avery, Steiner, Grossmith, and Howell were in there having a conference.
Then you think one of those four killed Brent?
Yes.
This is interesting. But I've only your word for it, and that don't count for much. Well, I'll keep your paper dolls. But you have got to get me more substantial evidence than this before I can let Miss Lane go.
Take good care of these guns, boys, and don't forget to check them back to me.
All right.
Thank you.
Sure the gun isn't loaded?
You bet not. I just looked at it.
Mind if I look?
Not at all.
That clear to you? All right, we'll take it.
Is everybody ready? Let's make it.
Johnson, powder up, will you please?
Sure.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Frank, I've been so worried about you.
Darling, I'm hot on the trail. I've got an idea. And if I'm right, I'll have this whole thing wrapped up and tied before you know it.
But don't go away before I'm through, will you?
Oh, you bet I won't.
Miss Lane, will you stand on a minute, please?
See you later. Isn't loaded, is it?
What do you think? I'm crazy?
Mind if I look?
Oh, go ahead.
Thanks. Say, Bill, those aren't the same guns you used before, are they?
I know I couldn't get 38s before, so I slipped in 45s. Nobody knew the difference.
You mean 38s were called for before?
Yeah, they made a row about it.
Who insisted on it?
Okay, coming up.
Come on with me. Listen, I've got it. This is Bill, the property man. He tells me on the day that Brent was murdered, he was definitely ordered to give all the extras 38 caliber guns.
Yeah?
Did you get it? 38 caliber guns were ordered. Now, if Bill had supplied them, we'd have never have known that it wasn't an accident. But he didn't. He substituted 45s. That's how we knew it was a murder. Now, the fellow who ordered those 38s...
Say, who ordered those guns?
Go ahead, Bill. Tell him.
Well, it was Mr.
Everybody stand up! Lights, give me a light, the Yorkshire. Come on! There he is, there he goes, Stay where you are, I'll shoot.
Avery.
Mr. Avery?
So he's the one that ordered the guns.
Yes, and like a fool, I told you about him under the microphone. He was listening in with the earphones.
So it was him.
Don't look at him now. He's dead.
Dead. Yes. I'm glad.
The woman at the Cliffside Inn, huh?
You stay here, Hilliker. Come on, go with me. I got him. I got him. There's your man. Who is he? You'll suffer for this, you despicable cad.
So, you're a policeman, huh?
Pardon me. I think I owe apologies to Miss Lane, and to you, too. I'm sorry I was so unpleasant.
You know, at first I could have sworn it was you.
I knew it, and it made me quite angry. But you're much more clever than I gave you credit for.
Well, that sounds like a new contract.
We'll talk about that later.
Oh, Lieutenant, would you mind telling me why it is that detectives always wear their hats, even in the presence of ladies?
Well, sure. That's so we won't have anything in our hands or arms in case we have to use them.
That's one for the book. Do you mind if I write it in right now?
striped ducks, going south every winter, north in the summer, south in the winter, north in the summer, south in the winter. They're in a rut. Confidentially, folks, I ain't going south this winter. I'm going to stick around and check up on this winter business. You'll be sorry. I should be sorry. I got the whole lake to myself. If you think that was good, get a load of this. This'll kill you. This'll kill you. Ice. Snow. Snowfly, don't bother me. Snowfly, don't bother me. Give me some food. Oh, sustenance. Oh, sustenance. What are you laughing at? I'm really hungry. Oh, for a loaf of bread. A jug of wine. And now. Ooh, food. Food. Oh, boy. Look at that T-bone steak. Yum, yum. Ham sandwich. Ouch! Is it food? Food! Food! Food!
Beans, beans, beans! Nothing but beans. I'm sick of beans. Beans for breakfast, beans for lunch, beans for dinner. Always it's beans. Boy, what I could do to a nice juicy steak, or a slice of baked ham, or some roast duck. Roast duck, that's it. Oh, for that foul taste in my mouth once again. Hark! Dear, dear, who have we here? As if I didn't know. Abigail! Abigail! Look at this poor creature. Do come in out of the cold. You must be hungry. Why, you're just skin and bones. But we'll fix that. There's nothing we'd like better than a nice duck for dinner. Is there, Abigail? Name your poison, kid.
What would you like to have to eat? Some soup or consomme, our chowder's good today. A T-bone bordelais, what is your order? You love our new green peas, our shrimp and cheddar cheese, and sherry if you please. A dear border, to try our bologna, a slice of salami, some vitamins A, B. Just place your order. We have a candy yam, a moving picture ham, our short ribs of spring lamb, our shorter of buttered buns we boast. To try our free French toast and orange sherbet roast. Give us your order, and with that tucked away, you'll know that that ain't hay. That ain't hay, brother.
That's all. Ooh la la la. Ooh la la la. Ooh la la la. Ooh la la la. And now for our dessert.
Now, fellas, wait a minute. Not that. You don't want to eat me. I'm not a duck anyway. I'm a pigeon. I'm a hummingbird. Listen. Fourth floor, clocks, locks, socks, smocks, and lingerie. Listen, can't we settle this amicably? Hey, just a minute, bub, just a minute. Come back here!
Every night when the moon is shining bright down in Rio de Janeiro. Boom, chi-boom, boom, chi-boom, ah, chi-boom, boom, chi-boom, boom, 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 boom.
See, I like the South American way. And I do mean South. That's all, folks.
Look, no hands. Watch out, no teeth. Please, my sponsor.
Yes, it's more Sacco than Morocco. It's zanier than Zanzibar and zingier than Singapore. And if you think it's cold up in them thar hills, wait until Dorothy turns on the heat.
And what did Romeo see in Juliet? Or Pierrot in Pierrette? Or Jupiter in Juno? You know.
And do the boys find gold? Why, they're mopping it up.
I've had enough. Yeah, me too. Who do you think you're pushing around? We're not cattle, you know.
Does Bing find romance? Well, he isn't thawing out his tonsils for the exercise.
So glad you got here. I hope you can stay. But welcome to my dream anyway.
Does Bob find romance?
Some women can love any type man, but not me. I've got to have a beast of a man. Do you hear me? A beast.
Is a wolf considered a beast? Oh, I thought I was getting a little drafty. Well, we sure cleaned them out last night. You ought to seen them run, like scared jackrabbits.
What about the Johnson family?
Well, I was kind of saving that to last. Jed Johnson's plenty tough.
That's all the more reason you should run him out first. The people regard him as their leader. If he has a chance to organize and fight back, drive him out today. He and his whole brood.
They'll be out by night.
Why, Dad, and you thought they wouldn't do it to us.
Danny, ride down to Kentuck's store, tell him to find Keith, and ask him to get here in a hurry.
So you think you got old Kentucky licked, huh? Why, I ain't even beginning to fight. Come on, you weasel-faced, redskin vomits. And then I said, come on, the whole 1,000 of you. I'll shoot the darn pants right off of you. What? Then they surrounded me. 1, did I take them off? 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, man, I was only telling him about what happened today. The Indians attacked us.
Yes, but you didn't shoot any pants off them because Indians don't wear pants.
Oh, now, men,
A nice mess. I suppose you fixed the storeroom all up nice and tidy like I told you. I know just how you feel, Kentucky. Now, you go right on keeping your blood circulating back there in that storeroom. You got enough boxes back there to stand off 2,000 Indians.
Oh.
Kentucky! 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 Kentucky!
What's happened, Danny?
Dad got one of them warning notices. He sent me in here to find you and Keith and tell you to come a-running.
Well, Keith's down to Jenkins' house. Jenkins' wife's having another baby. Say, Daddy, you ride right back to the farm. Tell your father and Mary Lee we'll be out there quicker than a flea's snort. Jumping jeepers! This'll keep my blood circulating.
Jenkins, Johnson County ought to be proud of you. That makes 3 in 2 years. First a girl and now twin boys. Maybe next time it'll be triplets.
I'll do my best, Dr. Kennan.
Come a-hoppin', Keith. There's trouble brewing down at the Johnson farm. Them consarn land grabbers have given notice to go.
Here, I brought you a rifle.
You won't need that doctor's outfit on this trip.
Hang on to this for me.
All right, Doctor.
What are we waiting for?
See anything of them, Mary Lee?
No sign of them.
Well, they'll be here. And with Keith and old Kentuck, we'll be able to stand off an army.
I hope Kentuck was able to find Keith.
He said he knew where he was.
Here, son, you handle this rifle just in case it's needed before they do get here.
Here they are. Keith!
Any sign of them yet?
No, them kind of things wait till it's dark so you can't see them.
Jumping jeepers. Let them come. I'm ready for them.
Hey, who invited you to this shindig anyway? I don't need any help from you.
What's that? Why, you lop-eared, slab-sided son of a woodtick. You couldn't whip a prairie dog without me.
Well, I reckon you're right at that, you fire-eating old catamount. Do you remember the day?
If we go about this in the right way, it's our chance to find out who's heading this land-grabbing outfit.
What do you got in your mind?
Why not set a trap for them? We can grab one or two of them and give them some of their own medicine.
A good idea if it works.
It'll work. We'll hide the horses and make it appear as though they've scared you away.
All right, come on then, Kentuck. If you're not afraid of a real fight.
I'll shoot the pants off of them.
Don't be afraid.
Shh. Listen. There they are.
Well, it looks like they took our hint and vamoosed.
I wonder. That fellow Johnson isn't kind of give up without a fight. Come on. Keep away from the windows.
Well, you're right. Guess they've gone.
There goes our little surprise party.
Why, they didn't leave. Their horses are in there. Let's rush them and smoke them out.
All right.
Trap. I thought it looked too easy. Come on, let's go. We don't know how many there are. Pick him up.
Well, we sure run the pants off of them this time.
Yeah, that's just the trouble. We ran them off this time, but what about the next time and the next?
I'd hoped we'd be able to put an end to this violence and bloodshed in Johnson County. And that you young people would feel free to marry and bring up your families in safety and comfort. And not have to defend your homes with a rifle, like we did in the old Indian days.
Quite a meeting our friend Johnson is calling together.
That's just the thing we tried to avoid. If that fool Frago hadn't blundered last night...
It's just as well. We really ought to thank Johnson for calling this meeting. I hope he calls many more.
I don't exactly see.
Well, those people can't be two places at once. While they're here listening to Johnson, they can't be at their farms.
Yeah, that's right. Frago shouldn't have much difficulty this time. It's just the boy and the girl to scare away.
Coffee?
No, not now. May I,
Oh, certainly. Help yourself. Clark, big things are happening in Washington. The Homestead Act is as good as passed. And any day now, President Lincoln is going to sign the railroad bill, authorizing the construction of a line to link the East with the West. Do you realize what that means to us? A new empire, with Duluth, the western terminus of the railroad. And that means it's coming right through here. Think of it, man. Towns, cities, where there's nothing but prairie, farms, the price of land skyrocketing. Why, an inch will be worth more than a whole acre is now. And when that time comes, I mean to own every foot of land here in Johnson County, to sell at my own price. Might not be a bad idea if you attended that meeting as a sympathetic listener. Find out what they're up to.
We're facing a condition that's just as bad, if not worse, than the old Indian days. Now, I'd like some suggestions as to the best thing to do.
You're our leader, Jed. We're willing to abide by your decisions.
All right. Then we'll run these land-stealing critters out of here before they have a chance to take root.
Jumping jeepers, Jed. Now you're talking my language. We'll run the pants off of them.
We know what we had to do in the old Indian days. We know what to do now.
Yes. Let's get after him. My rifle's just spoiling for action.
Mine, too. I aim to burn the rust out of it with hot lead.
Jed.
I think you're going at this thing in the wrong way.
Oh, Doc, now we know you all mean well, but this is something that's just a little bit out of your line. Now you go on bringing babies into the world. That's your job.
Yes, but it's not a very pleasant job when you realize that these same babies may be put to sleep with the whine of bullets instead of lullabies.
Well, go ahead, Doc. Let's hear what kind of a plan you have.
Go ahead, Doc. Speak your piece.
Well, now, don't all of you start jumping down my throat until I've had my say. First of all, I've got the same hopes that all of you have, to see Johnson County go ahead, prosper, grow into something big and fine, where people can enjoy the peace and happiness all humans are entitled to, and then pass these things on to their children. But you never can make this possible by violence and bloodshed. Suppose you win today. Drive these land grabbers off your lands. The next time you might not be so lucky. Peace and security aren't worth anything unless they're lasting, permanent. You must realize that. You've all stood behind your plows with a gun in your hand and then come home not knowing whether you were going to find a cabin or a pile of ashes. You've all had that. Now why not try something else?
I admit that I've had all the fighting I want. I'm plumb sick of it. But what else is there to do?
Why not use law and order?
Law? What law? We ain't got no law.
Then make one, like they did in California. Out there, they organized a court, a miners' court. It wiped out lawlessness. We can do the same thing here. Appoint a judge and jury to pass on all land disputes. Any day now, we can expect Congress to pass the Homestead Act. Then we'll have a government land office here where we can legally register our land.
Yeah, until then what?
The decisions of our temporary court stands.
Well, how about it? I'm going to try Doc's suggestion.
Good idea, I think.
Yes. How about those who won't abide by his court idea?
They'll be asked to leave the county.
How? Just with words?
Try words first, then we'll furnish them with a personal escort out of town.
Sure. Let's give it a chance to see how it works out.
And we'll call our organization the Johnson County Claim Association.
Good idea.
And I propose we elect Jed Johnson our president.
You couldn't do better. Put her there, Mr. President.
Mary Lee, what happened?
Those dirty renegades, they ran us off our place.
What? And this bruise. Did one of them men do that?
They broke in the house and dragged us out.
That's enough. Get your rifles, men.
Oh, get your rifles, Jeb, listen to me.
Get out of my way, Keith.
We just agreed that's not the way. Let our new court handle this.
This ain't a matter for law.
You promised to give us a fair trial, all of you. And this is our chance to test it out.
Test nothing out. We'll shoot it out.
If you go out there now, you'll ruin the very thing we're trying to build up.
All right, Keith. We'll try it your way. Doc, we're all with you.
County Claim Association holds its first court tomorrow morning.
Be a pleasure to attend. Me and my men have been waiting for it.
You know that I abhor violence. Of course, I'll admit there are times when we must use a rather vigorous means of persuasion. However, not in this case.
You mean you don't want us to show up?
I don't think it'll be necessary. It takes a plaintiff as well as a defendant to make a case. Now, if the plaintiff in this instance is unavoidably absent...
This might be a good time to remove that obstacle I mentioned the other day.
Make it very impressive, Fragel. We want to pull the teeth of this new Johnson County Claim Association before it gets a start.
Kentuck, we're about ready to get started. See if Jed's coming.
That's enough, Mary Lee. I'm all right now. That's enough. I gotta go to the courtroom.
You see what you've done to me?
Danny, leave that gun there with mine. Doc says no firearms in the courtroom.
Stand up straighter, Pop.
Don't you pop me.
Daddy, we'll be late.
Oh, now, Mary Lee, you got me all togged up like a dude now. Let me alone. I'll be looking all right. Will you? Now, you look.
Keith, they shot Jed Johnson.
What? Jed? Let me see.
I felt it in my bones that Jed was wrong in listening to all that law and order talk.
Mary Lee, drink this.
Don't come near me. Dad would be alive if it weren't for you. He had no way to defend himself. He's dead because he listened to you. You with your law and order.
Oh, Mary Lee, you mustn't.
Don't touch me. You killed my father. You killed him. Daddy. Daddy, take me home. Dead because he listened to you. You with your law and order. Don't touch me. You killed my father. You killed him.
You shouldn't have gone against your own judgment, Jed. You shouldn't have let him talk you into fighting thieves with soft words. You'd have been here today if you had done as you wanted to. Use your rifle and talk afterward. Oh, we've not forgotten you, Jed. And we're going to do everything we can to make things come just as you wanted them.
Mary Lee.
Why don't you let us alone? Haven't you done enough?
How was the funeral?
From what I hear, very satisfactory. According to Jason's words, you'd think that Doc Kenton actually fired the shot. They're very bitter toward him.
That's just what we want. Keep the tide rolling against him and it'll roll him right out of town before he gets any new ideas that might get in our way. Martha, if you dropped a few words to the women folk on your way to the store.
Here's our mighty law and order feller. Why, he scares his enemies plumb to death just by talking to them.
Maybe he'll try singing to us next. He ought to be wearing petticoats instead of pants.
He ought to be run out of Johnson County. If it wasn't for him, Jed Johnson would be alive today.
Yeah, we ought to ride him out of town on a rail. What's the matter with you? You're a low-coat bunch of Indians.
You keep out of this, Kentuck. We'll run you out of town.
What's that? Why, you wall-eyed, slab-sided wood-tick, you. Come on, the whole darn passel of you. I'll knock your darn pants right off of you.
Never mind, Kentuck.
I thought you was Jed Johnson's friend. Now you turn against him after he's just been buried.
I was Jed Johnson's friend, but I ain't crazy enough to blame the doctor for his death. You're a bunch of ornery ingrates. That's what you are, turning against the man that took care of you when you were sick. Why, of all the... I never seen... No.
I disapprove of violence. But in this case, I stand squarely behind the men. Why, this Dr. Kenton should be run out of town. We're better rid of him. But we should encourage our men folks to...
I think this town can get along without a lot of busybodies running around sticking their nose in other people's business.
Why, how dare you talk that way to me?
I dare a lot. You're nothing but a gossiping, troublemaking old cat.
Get this, Ben Jones. I'll never spend another penny in your store.
That suits me just fine. Kentucky and me can get along without trade from your kind. Now, scat.
Oh, don't you dare! Don't you dare there, finger!
Get out or I'll run the bustle off you. Well?
I'd like to find the fellow that threw that rock through that window. And of all my brain numbskulls, blaming you. Well, maybe I ain't got no business sticking with a feller whose liver's turned white.
No, you shouldn't. It'll turn people away from your store.
Let it turn them. They don't pay their bills nohow.
When I stood out there a minute ago facing that crowd, I didn't seem to give a hang what happened to me.
And you thought me and men was with them? That bunch of sodbusters? Why, I'm getting madder every minute.
I love Jed like my own father. Well, how could they think that I...
Think? Why, you haven't got anything to think with. Now, don't take it to heart too much, Doc. When they have a chance to cool off, they'll change their minds.
No, they won't.
Well, you're awake. Did you have a nice sleep, honey? You did. Anything I can get for you? No? Would you like to have a cup of coffee or something? Or... Mary Lee, 'tisn't good for a young girl like you to feel so hard and bitter.
I know, Aunt Min. If it had been a total stranger, it wouldn't have been so hard to bear. But Keith... Dad wouldn't have listened to anybody else.
I understand, honey. It's not easy trying to hate somebody that you've loved very much. I know.
Yes, sir, I still think I'm right about this law and order thing. But law and order backed up by the right authority.
Well, the Johnson Claim Association died with Jed Johnson. The men won't pay any attention to you anymore.
Kentucky, outside of Mary Lee, what these people think of me doesn't matter. But the killing of Jed Johnson does. It proves something to me, that this association is a step in the right direction. That's why they shot down Jed. They were beginning to get scared. They thought his death would smash everything.
You're talking a lot of sense, Doc.
Yes, sir, this court idea is all right. But what we now lack is the right power to back it up.
How you figured on getting that?
I'm going to see Governor Curry.
You're going to bring the militia in here, like in the old Indian days?
I don't think they'd have another plan. I'm leaving for Iowa City at once. And I'm not coming back until I've seen the governor and secured his help.
Let me go with you, Doc.
Oh, no, I've got another job for you. I keep your eye on this fella Abbott while I'm gone.
Abbott? Why, you don't suspicion him, do you?
I've been thinking a lot about him lately. It's only a hunch, but worth following up. Give me a hand.
Why didn't you stop Kenton when you had the chance?
Thought he was quitting, running away.
You thought. He isn't the running kind. He's headed for the state capitol. And you let him slip through your fingers.
What'll we do if this meddling fool succeeds in bringing in a law enforcement agency? Running out farmers is one thing, but fighting the government is something else.
Law is to protect those in the right, isn't it? By the time he returns, we'll be in the right. I intend to have legal possession of all the land. Not only that, the farmers are going to make us a present of their holdings willingly.
You pulled some clever ones, but this...
Oh, it sounds wild. But with young Danny Johnson's help...
Young Danny, you mean the son of the man?
Yes. If my plan works out, we won't have to fight the government. The government will have to fight for us.
Well, I guess I'll be going.
Not that door. The back way.
Let me take your hat.
Thank you.
Young Mr. Johnson is here, dear.
Well, well, well. I'm glad to welcome you to my home, Danny. It's time we were getting better acquainted.
And may I offer my deepest sympathy in your bereavement.
Thank you. And I, too. Of course, you know how I feel about your father's death. His passing grieved me deeply. He was one of my closest friends.
I didn't know that, Mr. Abbott.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Danny, every person in this county owes a debt to your father. And I think it only right that the people of this community should pay it off to you and your sister, Mary Lee.
Thank you for saying that, Mr. Abbott. Right now, Mary Lee and I just don't know what to do.
I know, son. And that's my main reason in sending for you. The least every public-spirited citizen can do is to see that the name of Johnson is honored. Only this morning, Mr. Frank Clark came to me with a proposal that I heartily approve. And I know it will have the backing of all your father's friends.
Lunch is ready, dear.
Oh, thank you. Come along, son. I was probably one of the best friends your father had, Danny. In fact, I was instrumental in having this county named after him.
Where's Danny?
He went over to Mr. Abbott's.
What'd he go over there for?
I don't know.
Danny shouldn't have anything to do with this fellow Abbott.
And why not? Mr. Abbott's my friend. I won't stand for you running him down.
I wasn't running him down, only Doc said...
I don't care what Doc said.
Danny, you mustn't talk like that to Kentuck. He only means it for the best. Why, you know he and Aunt Min are our friends.
Friends? Huh. They're Doc Kenton's friends, both of them. Only reason they took us in is because he asked them to.
Danny, you know that's not true.
Well, we don't need their help anymore. Mr. Abbott's going to take care of us. He's given us a nice place to live in, and he's going to see that we get our farm back.
So loved and admired. Jed Johnson. He fought for an ideal that we must not allow to perish. Several days ago, Mr. Clark came to me with a proposal that I instantly approved. Mr. Clark, since this is your idea, suppose you tell our friends what it is.
Gentlemen and ladies, if we are to stamp out this danger we're facing, there's but one way to do it. We've got to work together. And we can't do it by words. It's got to be action. Vigorous action.
That's the talk we like.
Jed Johnson had the right idea. But unfortunately, he was talked out of his purpose. What he really wanted was a protective association. And that's what I propose we form now.
Great. That's what we need.
We owe Jed Johnson an unpaid debt. And there is no better way to pay it than to make the county that he founded, and which was named after him, a safe place in which to live. And he left behind a son to carry on a proud name. Let him be our inspiration. Through him, we'll keep alive the memory of his valiant father.
Right. I propose that we form the Johnson County Protective Association and that we honor the name of Johnson by appointing his son Danny our first president.
I'm for that. That's
I'm glad you all approve. Now, just as a pledge of good faith that we may work together for the common good of all, I've prepared an agreement. And I think that Danny should be the first to sign.
That's as it should be.
Why not?
Very good. That's fine writing, Danny. And if you folks don't object, I'd like to sign next.
The gullible fools, making us a present of their lands. People that have any more sense than they've got don't deserve to own property. Now we're ready for our good friend Dr. Kenton. I hope he brings back the militia. We'll need their protection when these yokels wake up to what they've signed.
Governor Curley will see you.
How do you do, Mr. Governor?
My secretary tells me that you have been waiting for 3 days to see me, Doctor.
Yes, I have.
Must be something of great importance.
It is, sir. It concerns a very serious situation in Johnson County. Thank you.
Surely the Indians haven't become unruly again?
Not Indians, sir, but a group of men far more dangerous. An organized band of night-riding land grabbers. They've spread a reign of terror over the entire section, driving out, shooting down, burning.
This is astounding.
Mr. Governor, the Constitution of the United States gives everyone the right to enjoy life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It also gives him the right to protect his family and defend his home, even at the point of a gun, in the case of unlawful invasion.
The state also provides such a law.
Then grant me the right, sir, to enforce it, so that these sharks can be legally punished and driven out.
Dr. Kenton, I want you to know that you shall have my wholehearted support and cooperation. Every power this office commands will stand solidly behind you. I'll not only grant you the authority you ask for, but I will also give you a judge who will work with you. This must be stamped out at once.
Thank you, sir.
Perhaps I shall thank you. This is no small service you are doing our state. Come and see me the first thing in the morning, and I'll have everything ready for your immediate departure.
I'll be here.
Oh, Jason, how are things going?
We ain't got no reason to complain.
I'm leaving Kirk here to kind of oversee things.
Oversee things? What for?
Why, it's only right the land company should want to know what's going on.
What land company? Say, what are you talking about?
Why, the Johnson County Land Company. It owns this place.
What crazy talk is this? I own this farm.
No, you don't. The Johnson County Land Company owns it. You signed your land over to them that day at the meeting.
Why, I don't understand.
I see you didn't read that paper carefully. Well, the company's going to give you protection on half of the profit. That's fair, isn't it? Hey, Kirk, you got your orders. See if the work don't slack up.
All right. Get back to your work, Jason. You can't loaf around here and pay for your grub. And you, old woman, get back to your kitchen and see there's plenty of grub on the table. I might be with you for quite a spell. And I got a sure enough appetite.
You swear to conduct the duties of your office with integrity, fairness, and to the best interests of the state of Iowa?
I do.
I know you will do your best. As my special deputy, you will represent my office with the full power of the state behind you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Judge, I have great hopes for the young rascal. I don't think you will find him lacking in courage.
Neither do I. I'm sure I shall enjoy working with him.
I feel confident that I'll be well represented. Goodbye, my boy. Judge, goodbye.
Goodbye, Governor.
Now, if you farmers can't discuss this matter in an orderly way, I'll have you thrown out.
You can't scare us. We're going to stay right here until we come to some understanding. You said we were signing up to join a protective association.
You're getting protection, aren't you? What do you got to kick about?
We got plenty to kick about. We've been cheated. We've been lied to. It's downright thievery.
It's all here in black and white. You signed with your eyes open.
We signed because we believed in young Johnson. We didn't think that he'd sell us out.
I don't believe he sold us out.
The head of a concern generally knows what's going on. And young Johnson is the president.
Mary Lee, it's mighty good of Mr. Abbott to give us this nice place to live in, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Danny, you shouldn't have talked to Kentuck the way you did.
Why not? He and Min are Keith's friends, not ours.
Danny! Danny!
You ought to get over to that land company office. You're accused of selling out your father's friends.
Now, what are you talking about, Kentuck?
That protective association that you're supposed to head. When you signed your name to that paper, you made Abbott and his henchmen a present of your farms. You better come on and get over there.
Danny, you must go at once.
We're not going to recognize that paper. And if one of your men steps his foot on my farm, I'll fill him full of holes.
All right, Kirk.
Stand right.
Go to the car, man. We simply won't stand for it.
Here, boy, come on, get a hold of it. Came from over there.
What happened, Jason? Who shot you?
I don't know. But you cheated us. Jed Johnson's boy.
Why, you dirty traitor,
What's the matter with you? You mad?
I didn't mean any wrong. Honest, I didn't. I swear it. I only wanted to do what was right. Tell him, Kentuck. I didn't mean it. You've got to believe. I didn't mean any wrong. You know I didn't, Kentuck. Kentuck's known me all my life. I didn't read that paper before I signed it. Nobody did. Why did they blame me?
Well, it's a clear case of fraud with suspicion of complicity of murder. And that boy is in it as deep as the rest.
But Danny is innocent. He wouldn't do anything like that. He's only a boy.
I know that, Doctor. But those devils have tangled him up so cleverly in this scheme that it would be impossible to prosecute them without involving young Johnson. And they know that.
Yes, I suppose so. I left here with everybody blaming me for his father's death. Now I come back to this.
I know how you feel. It's an unfortunate position to be in. But without young Johnson, we wouldn't dare call the case. They made him head of the land company. You yourself heard that dying man in the street accuse him. Every farmer we call to testify will blame him more than the real sharpers. They believed in him and joined because of him.
Judge, we've got to save the boy. If only for the sake of his sister.
Kentuck, what am I going to do?
Take it easy, Danny. Doc will do all he can.
Go on home, Danny. We'll try to figure some way out of this.
What about him, Doc?
If that Frago starts yelling about Johnson's killing, and the doc whispering in the judge's ear, why, we're just about convicted. It's not too late. And I'm going to clear out.
No, you're not. I've built up too much here, and I'm not quitting. We haven't lost that case yet. It might never come to trial.
Not come to trial?
You forget young Johnson. When I tangled him up in our plans and made him our puppet, it was just such an emergency as this. The doctor still thinks a lot of young Danny's sister, don't forget that. He cut off his right arm rather than do anything to hurt her.
You can't come in here.
Who can't come in there? Why, I'm a deputy.
What are you talking about? Deputy for what?
Deputy for the governor of Highway. Ain't that enough? Stand aside. I've got a little present for you, Abbott, from the best wishes of the governor and Doc Kenton. We're giving a little party in court tomorrow, and seeing that you're the special invited guest, this little summons will keep you from forgetting to remember not to forget to come. Oh, you in on the party too, Clark. Oh, we haven't forgotten you. No, sirree, Bob. Here's your little invite, all nice and pretty. And just in case you forget to come tomorrow or lose your way, we'll have a special escort all ready. Nice day today, but looks like it might cloud up tomorrow.
So, the case will never be called to trial, eh?
Mary Lee, there's nothing I can do.
Keith, you know Danny's innocent. He wouldn't do any wrong.
I know that. But sentiment is dead against him. There isn't a farmer in the valley who'll believe Danny was an innocent tool.
Drop everything for my sake.
Mary Lee, you don't realize what you're asking. If I do that, it means that every man here will lose his farm, his home. You wouldn't want to see that happen.
First it's Father, now it's Daddy. If you do this to my brother, I'll hate you as long as I live.
I received your summons, Dr. Kenton. I was really surprised to get it.
Surprised? Why should you be surprised?
Because of other persons it might involve. Might it not be more sensible if I tore this up?
Go ahead, tear it up. But it won't do you any good.
You're being very foolish, Doctor. Throwing away what means everything to you. Your future happiness. For people who a short time ago turned against you and were ready to drive you out of town. You don't owe them anything. Nothing.
Court opens in the morning, Abbott. Be there or I'll have you dragged there.
Come to order. The First Court of Johnson County, authorized by His Excellency, the Governor of Iowa, is now in session. Call your first witness.
Nels Corey, will you please come forward? Please sit in that chair. Nels, I'm going to ask you a few questions. Now, there's nothing to be afraid of.
You swear to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
You signed this in the office of the Johnson County Land Company, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
When you put your name on this paper, did you have any intentions of assigning over your property rights to that company?
No, I didn't. Get over there, or I'll let you have it again.
What happened, Kentuck?
Why, this scurvy wood tick tried to kill Nels.
Yeah? Well, bring him inside. He has plenty of talking to do.
Come on, here. Shake your boots. Come on. Get going. Come on, here. Move it up. Why, you ornery coyote, you. Come on. Move it up there. I ought to shoot your ears right off before I get in. Get in there. Why, you long, hungry-looking wall-eyed child poke you.
That's the man that threw us off our farm.
Why, you...
Damn it! So you're the leader of the Night Riders, responsible for these outrages, planned those killings.
What are you talking about? I never planned any killings. Oh, I only obeyed orders. Yeah. I did what I was told. Them to... Whoa! You ain't going no place yet.
There's another one for you, Mr. Deputy. Take care of them until the judge is ready to try them for murder.
Do we have to give them a trial? I know a quicker way to get rid of these polecats.
Nothing like that anymore, Kentuck.
Jumping jeepers. Looks like the good old shooting days is gone forever. Stat.
Danny, this puts you in the clear. And me too, I hope.
Who's at a Zuzu's zoo? Who's who at Azusa's zoo? A very interesting and instructive day may be spent at any one of the many fine zoos of our country. Here are assembled strange specimens from the jungles of deepest Africa, rare creatures native to the highest Himalayas, fleet-footed beasts of the plains and pampas, as well as denizens of the mighty deep. At great expense and often at the peril of life and limb, they have been brought here so that you and I might know and understand our furred and feathered friends. The wolf family is represented by the timber wolf, his cousin the gray wolf, and the black sheep of the wolf family, the Hollywood wolf.
You want to be in pictures. You...
Say, here's an old friend of ours, Porky Pig, the keeper of the zoo. Hey, Porky, where you going with that mallet?
Oh, I'm going to feed the giraffe.
at this cute little bunny. This type of rabbit is known as the cottontail. And where there are rabbits, there are hares. Here we see the famous March hares. This majestic specimen of bird life is a bald eagle. I reiterate, a bald eagle. A bald eagle.
Okay, blabbermouth. So I am bald.
Before us now is the mighty monarch of the jungle, the lion. Well, His Majesty acts a little restless. He seems to be looking for something. Oh, well. One of the most vicious animals is the black panther. This one is just finishing a hearty meal. Ah, the elephant. The African elephant. And from far off India, the Indian elephant. The most hated of all birds is the vulture. A sneaky bird of prey. An unspeakable ghoul. A loathsome scavenger. A snake in the grass with wings. A despicable excuse for a bird. Ah.
Sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Yeah.
The seals are getting terribly fussy lately. In fact, they're so fussy that they'll eat only fresh mountain trout.
He don't know from nothing. I'll toss him a barracuda, mackerel. They'll never know the difference.
Well, our friend the lion again. He still seems to be looking for something. Oh, well, we hope he sees it. The Alaskan bear is one of the strongest of all animals. He uses his tremendous strength to hug his prey to death. Once he gets those strong... Hey, what's he up to? No, not that poor little sheep. Hey, stop it. Hey, cut that out. Put that sheep down. Hey, stop it. Stop that hugging.
Oh, for goodness sakes, mind your own business.
The swallows come back to Capistrano.
Residing temporarily at the zoo are 3 of the famous Capistrano swallows. Tell me, little visitors, why do you always go back to Capistrano?
I don't know. I guess we're just in a rut.
I can't do it. It's impossible. My gosh, there's a limit.
Well, this Daddy Rabbit seems very disturbed about something. Hey, what seems to be the matter? The hippopotamus. This big brute is armored like a tank. His skin is so tough that even a bullet can hardly pierce it.
That's right. In fact, over all his body, there's only one teeny weeny vulnerable spot.
That's it. Oh, that's the spot. Oh, you got it.
I don't get it. Well, here's that lion again. Still looking. Oh, wait. He sees something. What is it that makes him so happy? Uh-oh, the ice cream man. That old lion has a sweet tooth.
We've paid for that bridge and we're going to collect.
We're going to fly 35,000 men 300 miles and drop them behind enemy lines. It'll be the largest airborne operation ever mounted. Quite frankly, this kind of thing's never been attempted before. We shall seize the bridges, it's all a question of bridges, with thunderclap surprise, and hold them until they can be secured. And we go next Sunday.
7 days?
The sooner we go, the better. We've got them on the run.
Joseph E. Levine presents A Bridge Too Far. Based on Cornelius Ryan's international bestseller. The story of the most dramatic and devastating battle of World War II.
The plan is called Operation Market Garden. Market is the airborne element, and Garden the ground forces. I like to think of this as one of those American Western films. Germans will naturally, they're the bad guys. We, my friends, are the cavalry on the way to the rescue.
A Bridge Too Far. Starring Dirk Bogarde, James Caan, Michael Caine, Sean Connery, Edward Fox, Elliot Gould, Gene Hackman, Anthony Hopkins, Hardy Kruger, Laurence Olivier, Ryan O'Neal, Robert Redford, Maximilian Schell, Liv Ullmann.
Take cover!
Don't you think that since we know that Arnhem is so crucial to their safety, they might know that too?
The river's wide and that the current is strong.
Hail Mary, full of grace.
And as any more cheery information comes my way, I'll just be too happy to pass it along. In the meantime, just think of this as on-the-job training. They're 36 hours behind schedule.
There's a battle, and we are in the process of winning it. Winning and losing is not our concern. Living or dying is.
Colonel, if you don't look at him right now, he's going to die.
Dead now.
Right now.
I can give him a quick examination if you like.
Thank you very much, sir.
We need reinforcements and, above all, ammunition.
Little General, we're coming. We're coming tonight. 2 days, they said. We've been here 9.
Why don't we just try to bash through? Well, as you'll know, I've always thought that we tried to go a bridge too far.
Look. Take it easy now. All right, Billy the Kid, come out reaching. This time we got him. Hey, I don't know why they always have to use your picture. Nothing wrong with my face, or is there? Want me to answer that? Now, catch my death of cold. There's a bullet hole in my hat. It's better to have a bullet hole in your hat than a rope around your neck. Always remember that, Bud. Yeah, I heard some talk to me about that once when I was in jail. You want to hear it? Not on an empty stomach. Come on, let's head for Laramie. Nobody knows us there. Nobody knows us. They will soon enough unless we ride in like ghosts. Come along, come along. Noisy town, isn't it? Yeah. Sort of quiet. It's louder than a gunshot. Laramie, all right. I've seen more life in a lonely prairie at night. I seen it. What you see? I seen it. It had 2 heads, 5 legs, and eyes as big as a jackrabbit. Look. Yeah. But he's black. Say, Bugsy, you know, I wrote a poem about that once. Want to hear it? Wise guy, huh? Hey, Billy! Billy! Look! Hey, Billy. I just picked up this newspaper. It's the Laramie Gazette. Listen. The Citizens Committee declared yesterday that if Billy the Kid continues his banditry and killing of innocent folk, then Laramie will become a ghost town. ghost town, all right. Looks like I'm responsible.
That's an ornery lie and a swindle.
I wonder who really did make Laramie a ghost town.
Hey, you don't suppose that sneaking coyote was a ghost, do you?
If he was, his gun isn't. Well, first, I guess we gotta be hitting the trail.
Oh, Billy. I don't want to leave Laramie. It'd be kind of nice to settle down here and have the run of the town. I could become justice of peace in no time at all.
I'd vote for you, too. But, Fuzzy, aren't you kind of forgetting that I'm responsible for making Laramie a ghost town? Maybe someone's been murdered.
Well, as justice of peace, I find you're not guilty.
It's mighty nice of you, Mr. Justice. But I have an idea that hombre knows that I'm Billy the Kid. And if he does, he'll be back with a marshal and a rope. I can't think of any more honest candidate for justice of the peace, though, Fuzzy, than you.
All right, pal.
Don't take it so hard. Let's go. Get a move on you men. That gold must be around here someplace, and I aim to find it. Hey, thanks. I found it. Gold. Real gold. Look at that. Gold. Plain church. Just like everything else you do. Always wrong. Hadn't been for you shooting old Frank Kincaid so soon, I'd know the exact spot of that gold.
Well, I didn't know.
Where's Trigger?
Said he was going to ride in town and search old man Kincaid's house for a map.
There's no map. I turned that place upside down looking for one.
Here comes Trigger now.
All right, what happened to you?
2 strangers back in town. I tried to get rid of them, but one of them shot me.
You recognize them?
Never saw them before.
Buck, take him in the cabin, fix his hand. Roof, you 3 ride to Laramie. Get those 2 hombres. Get anybody who comes there. Remember, Laramie's got to stay a ghost town until we find that gold vein.
Right, boss.
Sykes says nobody to get to Laramie, and that buckboard's heading right straight for town. A lot of shooting for a ghost town. Yeah, and it looks kind of one-sided, too. Yeah, we got to fix that. Come on.
right, lady. What's your business in Laramie?
I live there. I'm Martha Kincaid.
Kincaid, huh? Kind of a rough ride, ma'am.
Yes.
Better come on down, set your feet in the ground for a spell.
I'm all right. My brother Johnny, he's hurt.
Hey, the ornery polecat plumb disappeared in thin air. Come on, Fuzz. This boy's hurt. Give me a hand. Sure.
Here you are, Johnny. Take a sip of this. That's fine. How do you feel now?
I'm all right. What happened to those outlaws?
I'm afraid they got away, Johnny. So they asked you why you were coming to Laramie, huh?
Yes, I don't understand. It seemed as if they didn't want us to go there.
Fact is, ma'am, there's nothing to go to.
What do you mean?
Nobody lives there. Laramie's a ghost town.
Ghost town?
Mm-hmm.
Sis. No wonder we couldn't get the stagecoach to bring us to Laramie.
Well, that's right, Johnny. But Dad wrote and told us to come home. See, Johnny and I have been away at school.
Oh.
Dad wrote he discovered gold.
Gold? Gold?
Yes. He said we'd all be rich.
Towns don't become ghost towns where gold is found. I've known a little log cabin to grow up into a big city where gold is. I think you and your brother better head back the way you came from,
Go
man.
back? You mean you think something's happened to Dad?
Maybe not. But after what's happened to us all today, it isn't healthy to go to Laramie.
I'm going. And if anyone's hurt my dad, I'll...
Good boy, Johnny. Now, what's good about it?
Well, that's what any American boy would say. Up and at him. Just like me when I was his age. Why, I remember the time that I captured 500 Indians single-handed.
How many? At least 5. Now, ma'am, you better take my advice.
Thank you, but Johnny and I are both going to Laramie. I'm very grateful for what you've done.
Me too. And when we see Dad, we'll tell him all about you, won't we, sis? By the way, what's your name?
My name's Andrews. Bill Andrews. That's Fuzzy.
Hattie, sure mighty glad to meet up with you.
Well, goodbye. And again, thanks.
Goodbye, ma'am.
You know, I got a feeling those kids will never see their dad again.
Yeah.
Kind of dangerous for that gal and that boy being in a ghost town all alone. Night's coming on, too.
Yeah.
I feel just like a yellow-bellied worm running out on them. Don't you?
Yeah. And listen, don't you ever get tired of talking? Haven't we got enough trouble with sheriffs and marshals trying to put a rope around our neck? Yeah? What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Where?
Laramie. You dope.
So the Kincaid gal and her brother are back. And you let them get to Laramie.
Well, 2 hombres butted in and we didn't have a chance.
Must have been the same 2 that got me back in town.
I don't care who it was. It's a long time to make Laramie a ghost town, and I don't mean to let anybody upset the apple cart. Wait a minute. Martha Kincaid and the boy are back. The old man must have sent for them. Maybe he told Martha where the gold is. Ruth, you and me and the boys are going to pay our respects tonight to the last of the Kincaids.
I can't believe this could have happened.
Yeah, I guess it has changed for you. No, Johnny. Let Fuzzy take those. Yeah, it looks like somebody's mighty anxious to get his hands on something.
If only Dad would say nothing would matter.
Fuzzy, you go try to rustle up some food. Yeah, huh?
You boys have been so kind. Let me do it. That is, if I can find any.
Nothing like a woman's touch to fix up a man's appetite.
Yeah, there's nothing like exercise to build up that appetite. Come on, let's clean this place up. Johnny, can you play that thing?
No. But Dad plays.
Yeah?
How about you?
Well, folks used to call me Phil and Fuzzy, but I can even make that thing talk.
Wow. Less talk and more work, Mr. Paganini.
Yeah, what you call professional jealousy, eh?
Take trigger and look around. I'll stay with the boys to wait for your signal.
You hear the same thing I do?
Yeah, somebody playing a fiddle. Old Frank Kincaid. Oh, it can't be him. He's dead.
Well, he played just like that, same kind of music.
Yeah, forget that. Dead people can't play a fiddle.
I'm telling you, that's old man Kincaid, and it's coming out of that saloon.
Well, we'll see.
Don't trigger. Let's beat it.
You forget what the boss said?
It's old man Kincaid.
Oh, shut up.
Kincaid. What murdering sleuth but his maverick killed me? Well, unbutton your yellow liver tongues.
Not me, Kincaid. I didn't do it.
You better stay inside.
Fuzzy, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm disgusted. There's no privacy in this ghost town.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised. This place is surrounded by vultures. We gotta do something quick. I got an idea. Let's light the lamps.
Fine time to be guzzling. What in tarnation happened to you two? Well, speak up. What's all the shooting about?
We thought we saw old man Kincaid's ghost.
Ghost? Why, you blubber-headed fools. Where's the girl?
Why, she...
Well, come on, answer me.
Her and her brother left town with them two hombres.
Yeah, I reckon we scared them off. A fine mess. And the girl probably knows where the gold is. We gotta head them off. Now, you two stay here and keep watch in case they come back. And remember, this ain't no time to be celebrating. Come on. All right, but to get their guns and throw them in jail.
Now you're talking. More like it. Me putting somebody else in jail for a change.
We'll take care of them tomorrow morning.
You heard it.
So after Fuzzy broke your dad's fiddle, I found this map inside.
What does it mean?
Didn't you say your dad discovered gold?
Yes.
I bet my bottom dollar that map will tell you where it is.
Gosh, Dad must have put the map inside the fiddle.
That's right. Miss Martha, I'm afraid I got some bad news for you.
About Dad? Dead?
After what happened at the saloon a while ago, I'm inclined to think so. You see, those two hombres thought that Fuzzy's fiddle playing came from a ghost. The dad's ghost. I'm sorry, Miss Martha.
Hey, what this town needs is a good sheriff like me. Now, I think if we held on...
Miss Martha, if you're weeping about that fiddle, I just had to bust it.
It's not that, Fuzzy. Mr. Andrews has just told me about Dad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
About this map. Why should Dad want to hide it in the violin?
Probably suspected someone tried to get a hold of it. He might even thought his life was in danger.
Well, gold doesn't mean anything without Dad.
That's where you're wrong, Miss Martha. Well, gold has killed many a man, but it's been the foundation for big cities. Cities that grew from small towns like Laramie. No, ma'am, you owe it to yourself and the men and women that were chased out of Laramie to make a fight of it.
I will, Mr. Andrews.
Me too.
That's good. And tomorrow morning we'll take up where we left off tonight. The hanging tree outside of town. Good night, Miss Martha. Good night, John.
Traveling all night and not a sight of the girl, her brother, or those two meddling fools. We're heading back to town. Something about the way Roof and Trigger were acting last night I don't like.
can't scare us.
You better be careful. You're going to swallow your bridge work.
Now, for the last time, who's your boss? Who killed Frank Kincaid? All right, then you'll hang. Your boss won't think enough of you to bury your hide.
Say, you can't hang us without a trial.
That's a good idea. I never thought of that. Fuzzy, I appoint you justice of the peace. We'll conduct the trial right out here, now.
Justice of peace? Well, try me for a mackerel.
Hear ye! Hear ye! The Open Air Army County Court is now in session. Justice Fuzzy Q. Jones presiding.
Miss Martha, you and Johnny will be the jury. Since these two defendants won't confess to nothing, and since I want to get on with the hanging, I pronounce these two tadpoles guilty. How does the jury feel about that? Well, get on with the hanging.
No, don't hang me. I'll tell you everything.
That's...
Come on.
My name is Dalton Sykes. I'm the sheriff of Laramie.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy. What goes on here?
Well, you're just in time. Unless I miss my guess, these two coyotes are part of the gang that made Laramie a ghost town.
What makes you think that?
One of them was about to confess when you rode up.
Is that so?
Yeah, this one here is Billy the Kid. I recognize him right away.
Yeah, and the other one is his horn-toed-looking partner.
Billy the Kid, huh? So I've caught up with you at last.
No, me and him, we were just...
Shut up, or we'll hang the two of you right now. Stranger, this is a great day for Laramie. The folks who were forced to leave town on account of these murdering varmints will never forget you.
We certainly won't.
Howdy, ma'am. Why, if it ain't Miss Martha, and young Johnny Kincaid, why, I'd have hardly recognized you. You've grown into mighty fine youngsters.
Thank you, Mr. Sykes. I suppose you know about Dad.
Yes, ma'am. Your father was my best friend. That's why I came back to Laramie. To get Billy the Kid and avenge the murder of Frank Kincaid. Joe, ride to Eagle Rock City and tell all the folks who left Laramie to come back. We'll be waiting their return so we can give Billy the Kid and his partner a legal hanging. Right now, we'll keep you two young murdering varmints in jail.
Fuzzy, maybe you better give the sheriff a hand taking the men in.
Yeah. Oh, no, don't worry about that. I'll take care of them.
You gotta be careful, Sheriff. You can't trust these two low-down hombres. Come on, get moving. I'll see you later, Miss Martha. I'm going fishing.
Let me go with you, Mr. Andrews. I can make a swell fishing pole and tackle.
Okay, Johnny. Maybe I can use you.
Ain't Joe going to Eagle Rock City?
No. Sure going on a little trip for me, Johnny.
Well, I thought we were going fishing.
We are. About time the fish we're after are caught. That Dalton Sykes, the man we're after, Johnny. This Joe and those other fellas in with him.
Gosh. Well, why don't we get them and throw them all in jail?
No proof. Besides, it's a job for a man like a U.S. Marshal to handle legal like. That's where you come in. Now, I want you to take Bear Creek Trail and ride over to Twin Oaks Junction. There you'll find a marshal who's looking for Billy the Kid. Tell the marshal the kid will be waiting for him in Laramie. Now, ride fast, Johnny. Fish sometimes have the bad habit of swallowing their bait. Go on.
Hello, Joe. Hope you don't mind my breaking in on your little siesta.
Doing a little prospecting?
None of your business.
Shouldn't you be on your way to Eagle Rock City?
Never mind that. Get your hands up and head for that cabin.
I ought to take care of that key?
Oh, I'll take care of it.
Now, wait a minute. I ought to have it.
No, I shouldn't know.
Hey, you boys better keep your eyes wide open. Because this place is full of spooks and ghosts.
Spooks and ghosts. Who does he think he's scaring anyway? Boom!
Miss Martha, the day before your father was killed, he asked me to do him a favor. He said, Dalton, if anything ever happens to me, I want you to promise that you'll take care of my little girl and boy.
Then it's true,
What's true?
what Mr. Andrews said. That Dad suspected he was going to be killed. That's why he hid the map in the violin.
Map?
Yes, to a rich vein of gold.
Oh, no wonder he wanted me to take care of you and your brother. Miss Martha, there are some vultures like Billy the Kid around here who wouldn't stop at murder to get that gold.
I know. I suppose that's why Dad was killed.
Yes, but you needn't worry now that I'm here. I mean, for you and your brother.
Thank you.
By the way, where is the map?
Mr. Andrews has it.
Andrews, eh? May I take a look at it when he comes back?
Of course. And while we're waiting for him, won't you come in the house for some tea?
I don't mind if I do.
How about you, gentlemen?
Why, certainly they will.
How about you, Fuzzy? Would you like some tea?
Tea? Doctor told me once that tea's a little too strong for my kidneys.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on. Tea. Why, them Monterey pups are only looking for that there gold. What in tarnation's keeping Billy?
Ghost! What's the matter with you?
Look.
Hey, somebody let us out of here! There's ghosts in here! Hey! Gerald, get us out of here. We can't stay in here. It's closed. Hey, help! Somebody run! What are we going to do, Trigger? We got to get out of here.
Oh, shut up. Look. Oh, it's just a cat. Yeah, just a cat. Kitty, 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 kitty. What's this?
So Andrews is Billy the Kid. The boss will be interested to know that.
I wonder what could have happened to my hat.
We have to work fast, Fuzzy. I've already sent Johnny for the marshal.
Marshal? Why, he'll nab us. Even pin this whole army business on us. And give Sykes a banquet to boot.
But if we grab Sykes first, with plenty of evidence.
He knows about the map, wants to look at it.
He does, huh? Where is he?
Over at Miss Martha's house, waiting for you.
Good. I got an idea. Come on to the saloon.
Andrews. I thought I heard him riding in.
Hey, Sykes! Come here quick. I got something to show you. It's important.
I'm getting tired of Roof. Go in and shut him up. Wait a minute. On second thought, I think I'll go in. He was going to confess things a while ago.
There you are. Sykes goes looking for the gold. He's going to find a big surprise. Let's go.
Hey, Billy, he's got my hat. Give me that hat.
Hello, Billy the Kid. Get their guns.
What's the meaning of this, Sheriff? Mr. Andrews is a friend.
Not Andrews. Just plain Billy the Kid. Murderer, thief, and backstabber.
Miss Martha, there are things I can't explain.
There's nothing to explain.
I'll say there ain't. Now, where's that map belonging to Miss Martha? I'll hold this for you. A little too dangerous for you to be keeping it right now.
Thank you.
I'm sticking the two of you in jail. And if the people of Laramie don't come back by tomorrow, I'll hang the both of you without trial. Luke, you got the keys. Lock 'em up. Let those other men out. Come on.
Well, here we go again.
Come on.
Come on, hurry up and get us out of here.
By the way, are you looking for this?
Yeah, give me that.
Here's your gunfight.
What do we do now?
You gotta explain things to Miss Martha first. It's all mixed up about us.
There ain't a man alive who can explain himself out of trouble to a woman.
Nothing like trying. Come on.
What are you doing here?
Now, wait a minute, Miss Martha. You gotta let me explain. It's true I'm Billy the Kid, and I'm wanted by more than one sheriff. And I'm here to help you.
Sure. Didn't we help you and Johnny when you first came here?
I'd rather not discuss it.
Now, see.
Come a step closer and I'll shoot.
See? A woman just wasn't made to listen.
You seem to be very clever, Mr. Billy the Kid. Jails can't hold you. Oh, I've heard a great deal about you. Now I suppose you've killed the sheriff.
No, ma'am, I wouldn't cheat Laramie folks out of that pleasure. For your information, Miss Martha, that phony sheriff is out looking for the gold right now. Here's the real map. You probably heard a lot about Billy the Kid. Most of the things you heard are wrong. Now, as soon as that fella Sykes finds out he's on a wild goose chase, he'll be coming back looking for that map.
What do we do?
Fuzzy and I could probably put up a fight, but then we might be destroying evidence valuable to the future of Laramie. Now, I think we'd better wait until Johnny comes back with the marshal.
Johnny? But I thought he was fishing.
No. That's just our secret. I sent Johnny over to Twin Oaks Junction to fetch the marshal.
But you two are placing yourselves open for arrest.
Just no habit of ours, ma'am.
Well, according to this map, the gold is right here where we're digging. Joe's gun. I wonder if he's...
Help! Get me out of here! Fire somewhere! Help!
What happened to you?
Andrew.
Billy the Kid, huh? He knows everything. That map he gave me is a phony, too. Well, I don't know what the kid's game is, but there's one thing I do know. I'm going to get that real map. Come on. Make it on time? Yeah, you sure did, Johnny. Make a move, Billy, and you're a dead one. Nice work, son.
You got the wrong one, mister.
I could spot Billy the Kid anywhere.
Billy the Kid?
That's right, Johnny. But I sent for you, Marshal.
You? Why?
There isn't much time to explain. What I'm going to tell you is more important than Billy the Kid.
Oh, is that so?
Please, you must listen.
All right, I'll listen. But it better be good. Where's Billy the Kid and that partner of his?
Well, they got the drop on Luke and throwed him in here. I don't know where they are now.
You blundering fools. Come on, we'll try the Kincaid house.
Hey, let's try to get this out of here. Go sit here.
Looking for someone?
Yeah, I'm after that map and I aim to get it. Take your guns and search them. Billy the Kid. Horning in on my game. You ain't so smart.
I reckon you're right.
Yeah, and I'm going to fix the two of you so you won't bother me no more. Turn around. What, no trial, Sheriff?
Laramie's certainly going to the dogs.
You mean the coyotes?
I said turn around.
something I want to confess to you before I cash in my chips. Remember that silver-plated gun that you thought you lost?
Yeah.
You didn't lose it. I stole it.
What'd you do with it?
You know, I swapped it even for a quart. I had it now.
All right, let him have it.
Come out. You haven't got a chance. You'll have to come and get me. All right, boys, take him out of here. Well, Billy, I'm glad to see you kept your word.
Yeah, I kept my word, all right. I don't know why you didn't let him kill us. Would have saved the state a lot of trouble.
Maybe he'd rather see us hanged.
I don't think so. In fact, Laramie and myself both owe you a vote of thanks.
Vote of thanks. You mean you ain't gonna arrest us?
That's right.
Thanks, Marshal.
Say, partner, what does a fella have to do around here to become a justice of peace?
And as I was saying, I promised the good people of Laramie a local government of the people, by the people and for the people. And I...
No use, Fuzzy. Politics isn't in your line. You ought to hit the trail with me.
No, sirree. I'm going to stay here and become justice of peace if it takes me 20 years.
Yeah, 20 years is too long for me to wait. Goodbye, Miss Martha.
Goodbye, Billy, and thanks for everything.
Goodbye, Johnny.
Goodbye, Billy. Sorry to see you go.
Oh, I'll be back someday. Someday in about 20 years when Fuzzy's elected justice of the peace. So long, Pinhorn.
Now, folks, as I was saying before I was interrupted, if you good people of Laramie will elect me justice of peace, I will promise to wear that badge of honor to...
Call me a kinhorn.
Meeting's adjourned. Hey, sir! Hey! Wait for me, sir! Hey!
Popeye. Tomorrow is our wedding day.
Yeah, Olive. I can hardly wait.
Oh, it's getting late. Come on, Popeye, you must go now. Good night, Popeye.
Good night, sweetheart.
Olive, do you take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
Popeye, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do. I do.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Aren't they beautiful?
My boys. Come on, up we goes.
Happy birthday, boys. Now make a wish and blow out the candles. Oh, boys,
Soho Island. Good morning, sweetheart. Your lover boy is ready to get married.
Popeye, I ain't gonna marry you.
Confucius say, female, she is fickle.
Eastwood is back in full force as Dirty Harry in Magnum Force. Jimmy Riley, big-time racketeer. Lou Guzman, narcotics king.
What's up?
J.J. Wilson, well-known pimp. There are killers on the loose, dressed like cops, and they always use a Magnum.
You and your partner are back on homicide.
It's a little dramatic, isn't it, Briggs? Not your usual style.
It's meant to be, Callahan.
Look, this thing might be bigger than even we think it is. This is the cream in the bottle, Callahan. Someone's trying to put the courts out of business. Look, you work with Briggs on this, Callahan.
They call him Dirty Harry, and he likes to do things his way. He's always around where the action is. In 24 hours, Harry manages to cover a stakeout, to stop a robbery, and to be a good neighbor.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
You're the cop who lives upstairs.
That's right.
The killers that look like cops are after Harry because he knows too much. Whenever there's trouble, they always call in Harry, because they know he'll do the job. It's all in a day's work for Inspector Harry Callahan.
Rocky Jones, Space Ranger, Space Ranger, Space Ranger, starring Richard Crane. In The Silver Needle in the Sky, Chapter 1.
Marshal, we'd better have a final charting conference with Rocky Jones before making any more calculations on this flight. Ask Rocky to come in.
Yes, Mr. Secretary.
May I speak with you, Secretary Drake? It's very important.
Of course, Vina. Always glad to see you. What's on your mind? See if you can find Rocky, will you, Marshal?
Yes, sir.
Now, Vina, go ahead. Well, what do you want me to do about it?
About what, sir? Oh, then you know why I came.
I've been expecting you. It's about Rocky's flight, isn't it?
Please, Mr. Secretary, assign me as navigator.
Do you know exactly what Rocky's mission is?
Yes, sir. Carrying the space ambassadors to the Interplanet Peace Conference.
Vina, this mission involves the greatest responsibility.
I realize that, sir. The passengers are the top diplomats and scientists in our solar system.
For this reason, Vina, I want Rocky to select his own navigator.
But I'm an interpreter, too.
They don't need an interpreter, Vina. Our own space ambassador, Dr. Tyson, speaks all languages fluently.
Oh.
And since the conference is taking place in neutral territory,
The universal language will be spoken.
You sent for me, sir?
Well, I called for Rocky Jones and 3 men arrived. But I'm glad you're all here. I want to discuss the final charting of the conference flight. Will you step this way, please? The conference is to take place on a space station. It is the X-07 in the orbit of Paratane, a planetoid in the Jupiter equilateral.
A neutral area, huh?
Purposely chosen for security reasons.
Well, will the outlaw planets respect this neutrality?
I sincerely hope so, Winky, since ambassadors are arriving from every part of the universe.
When do we blast off, sir?
At dawn tomorrow.
You'll need a navigator for this trip, won't you, sir?
I've already selected my crew. Don't forget to pack your lipstick, ma'am.
Don't worry, I will. That's more important to me than oxygen.
Never go anyplace without women, especially out of this world.
Rocky, these are the most important passengers you've ever had. Their safety depends entirely on you.
I understand, sir.
And now I'd like you to meet them and give them a final briefing.
Hey, what about me?
Well, gentlemen, that's about all. Blast-off time will be at dawn. I hope we have smooth sailing. Are there any questions, Dr. Tyson?
None, thank you. I want you to know we consider it a privilege to have Rocky Jones pilot us for the Interplanet Conference.
Well, thank you, sir. Now may I suggest some sleep for our distinguished passengers?
Hey, haven't you forgotten something?
Forgotten something? Oh, let me see. Charting instructions, passenger list, co-pilot, navigator. No, I don't think so.
Galloping galaxies. If I'm to be your junior lieutenant, I can't be left behind.
Oh, yes, the junior lieutenant.
You see, Dr. Tyson, sir, I'm an expert at keeping the ship's log.
Well, now, it seems to me that keeping the ship's log is a matter of extreme importance, and you'll be too busy, Rocky.
Bobby, report to the orbit jet as keeper of the ship's log.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Winky. After we leave the ambassadors on Space Station X-07, we'll go to Paratane to refuel. Then we'll pick them up later for the return flight to Earth.
Sounds like a pretty dull trip. Mind if I bring along some books to read?
It's a long way from the space station to Paratane. Plenty can happen.
It probably will, too. That's why you need me along.
Oh, Winky, double-check the equipment. And don't overlook an extra supply of armament rockets.
Right.
They dare have an interplanet conference without me. Cleolanta, all-powerful suzerain of the planet Ophiuchus. They could at least have had the courtesy to invite me.
But Cleolanta...
Cleolanta speaking.
Satellite 12, Garbett speaking.
Yes, Garbite.
I'm relaying a message from Duveen, our spy on the planet Earth.
Yes, what is it?
Duveen reports Rocky Jones will fly Dr. Hillary Tyson and 3 other space ambassadors to the conference.
Rocky Jones.
On Space Station X-07 in the Paratane group.
Send Duveen code message 96. He's to carry out my instructions immediately.
Yes, Cleolanta.
I'll stand by for Duveen's report. Out.
If I'm not mistaken, Space Station X-07 is in neutral territory. Here.
I don't intend to wait until they get into neutral territory. Code message 96 orders Duveen to blow up the orbit jet with everybody on board.
I've never been to Space Station XO7. Think you can navigate it, Vina? I've already figured the distance.
Zena will have you know that she's the best navigator in the entire universe. Am I reasonably right, Vina?
I'd say you were astronomically astute, Wiki. What can that idiot Duveen be doing? Not a word since I relayed my 9-6 code message.
Maybe the message didn't get through to him.
Garbart, Satellite 12. Come in, Garbart, come in.
Go ahead, please.
Garbart, what about Duveen? No message yet?
No, Cleoland, I would have called immediately. Now, hold on a minute. Code message coming through.
Decipher it as it comes through and read it to me, quickly.
Rocky Jones scheduled to leave tomorrow at dawn. Do not worry. Ship will never blast off. Will report when my mission is completed.
Good news, Garbart. I'll be waiting patiently to hear that the orbit jet has been blown up.
Yes, Cleolanda.
Rocky Jones, the late Space Ranger.
Double check everything. We'll probably blast off on short notice. What is it, Rock? What's going on?
This joker was trying to sneak into the ship with this detonator. He could have blown up every rocket and us with it if the electronic detector hadn't been set up around the ship.
So he's the reason all the sirens went on. Well, who is he?
Have a look. Get a real surprise.
It's Duveen. One of our civilian employees. Jupiter, is this guy ever in a position to be loaded with information?
Take Duveen to the Provost Marshal. I wonder who Duveen was working for and how much information he's already relayed to them.
Well, we'll soon know.
That's what I'm afraid of. Let's get back to Secretary Drake and report, huh?
Switch on blast-off synchronizer.
Platform away. Aye, sir. No sooner said than done.
Navigator reporting for orders, sir.
Secure for blast off. Tell the others.
Yes, sir.
Something wrong, Venus?
Oh, no. Everything's fine. Everybody secure for blast off, please.
Everybody secure, Venus?
All set for blast off, Rocky. I've got my fingers crossed.
Good girl. Ready, Winky?
Ready, sir.
Leolanda, please come in. Garbutt calling. Urgent.
Yes, Garbard, I hear you. Go ahead.
Rocky Jones blasted off successfully.
Duveen. He's good for nothing but listening at keyholes.
It's a long way between Earth and Space Station XO7. I consider it a great pleasure to disintegrate the orbit jet in mid-space.
Another time, perhaps. Atlas, then. I think I'll attend the Interplanet Peace Conference.
Why, that's insane, Cleolanta. Don't you realize how dangerous it would be for you to go there?
Go? I'm not going anywhere. The Peace Conference diplomats are coming here.
How far are we now, Rocky?
I'm only the pilot. Ask the navigator.
Well, we're about, we're well on our way. Let's see now. We're going faster than escape velocity. We've left the Earth's atmosphere. We've been out 16 hours. So that would be...
Hold the calculations, Bobby. Don't embarrass Venus. She might pile us into a meandering moon just to get even.
XB2 calling Space Affairs Headquarters. XB2 calling Space Affairs Headquarters. Come in, please.
Space Affairs Headquarters, Drake speaking. Come in, XB2.
Reporting, sir. Orbit jet in top flying condition. Passengers and crew enjoying smooth and uneventful flight.
Thanks for calling, Rocky. I don't mind telling you I feel relieved.
You should be about a third of the way by now. Just about, sir.
And Rocky, be careful.
We will, sir. Out.
Come in, Atlas.
Reporting for instructions, Cleolanta.
Sit down. Who's going with you?
Magni?
Good. He knows when to be tough, and he has the strength of 3 men. What about the ship?
Completely serviced, and a full complement of battle equipment.
Excellent. Garbart just intercepted a conversation between Rocky Jones and Secretary Drake.
Where's Rocky now?
About 1/3 of the way, so we have plenty of time. Here's the plan. You're to proceed immediately to Space Station XO7, but stay outside our Radar-Vex scanning range. Is that clear?
Mm-hmm. If I leave now, I should get there before Rocky does.
Under no circumstances is he to know you're there. After he's landed his passengers, he'll take off for Paratane.
And after he leaves, we'll give them our little surprise party.
How long do you think the conference will last, Rocky?
Well, Dr. Tyson said about 72 hours. That gives us plenty of time to go to Paratane and back. In fact, we should have a whole day there with nothing to do but sleep.
A day off and you want to sleep?
failed to invite the Ophesians to the interplanet conference. Rocky?
Yes, Fina.
We're approaching Space Station X07, sir.
Check. Tune in the visiograph, Winky. XB2 calling Space Station X07. Come in, please. The orbit jet to Space Station X07. Come in. Space Station X07. Andrews speaking. Come in, please. Andrews, this is Rocky Jones in the orbit jet. Approaching Space Station X07 with classified cargo. When we get within range of your magnetic couplers, notify us to turn off power so you can pull us in. Wilco, out. Out. Now, Winky, we're nearly there.
Can't be too soon for me.
Magni, I hope you realize how important this assignment is to our future. Operation Surprise, go ahead.
Rocky Jones has contacted Space Station X07 and will land shortly.
We've been keeping out of scanning range, awaiting your orders.
Now listen carefully. I'll tell you as soon as the orbit jet leaves for Paratane. When I call back, you're to move in on the space station immediately. There won't be a second to lose.
Well, I don't think we should let the orbit jet get away. I think we should destroy it once and for all.
I'll do the thinking. You obey orders. Is that clear?
Orders will be obeyed. Out.
Successful flight, Rocky. I can't thank you enough. We can all be thankful we arrived safely. And ahead of schedule, too. This means you and your crew will have more time to relax at Paratane. We'll see you here in 3 days, sir. And good luck on the conference. Thank you. Don't forget to come back in 72 hours. Right. Goodbye, gentlemen. Bye, Rocky. Bye, Rocky.
I sure prefer that kind of a takeoff to an Earth blast-off.
Oh, that's too easy, Bobby. That kind of takeoff is kids' play.
I meant for passengers. But for pilots like us, give me a blast-off any day.
XB2 calling Space Station X07. Come in, please.
X07.
Notify our destination of approximate arrival time.
Yes, sir. Out.
Winky, when we get to Paratane, I think I'll catch up on my sleep.
Not really. You haven't closed your eyes for so long, I'd begun to think you didn't have eyelids.
I wouldn't have interrupted, sir, but you refused to talk with anyone else.
This is Dr. Tyson speaking. Come in, please.
Dr. Hillary Tyson?
Yes?
Dr. Tyson, we have a barrage of warhead missiles aimed at the space station.
Who is this and what do you want?
I will introduce myself when I arrive. Order your space station operator to guide us in for a safe landing at once, or I will destroy the entire island. But I'll give you 30 seconds. If you do not cooperate, we'll release the barrage.
What shall I say? Gentlemen, I'm afraid we have no choice. We have decided to cooperate.
Oh, and Dr. Tyson, don't be foolish enough to contact anyone, as our communication band would pick it up. And you'd all be dead before you ever got an answer.
What do you intend to do with us?
Once we've landed, I'll let you know. Or Dr. Tyson. After we've landed, part of our crew will remain in the ship with instruction to destroy anyone who does not cooperate. Order your operator to guide us in immediately. Out.
Do as you say, Andrews.
Yes, Dr. Tyson. Space Station X-07 to unidentified ship. The magnetic coupler has picked you up.
Then bring us in.
Turn off your power.
Power off.
I'm pulling you in.
Suppose they have beauty parlors on Paratane?
I thought I told you to pack your lipstick.
Lipstick is a temporary measure. Beauty parlors are permanent.
I hope there aren't any.
Winky, you sound just like Rocky. Why not?
Because you made a bad pun.
Now you sound like yourself.
Bina, have you checked to see if we're holding a true course?
Paratane, straight ahead.
Boy, oh boy.
You know, the wonderful thing about Winky is he enjoys just thinking about the fun he's going to have, even if he never has it.
You don't mean to tell me that you're planning some skullduggery like work to spoil my vacation, do you?
I was only kidding, Winky.
You better be. My vacation's going to be as peaceful as... well, as peaceful as the Interplanet Peace Conference.
Come on, hurry it along.
Gentlemen, may I congratulate you on your wise decision to guide our spaceship safely in. Now you'll all sit down, and I'll brief you on your immediate future. Place your hands on the table in plain sight.
We've no intention of doing anything foolish.
You continue to be wise, Dr. Tyson.
Who are you? And what do you want?
Wise, but very inquisitive. I'll do the talking. You sit.
You'll regret this action when Rocky Jones finds out about this.
Rocky Jones? He should just about be landing at Paratane. 3 hours away. Sit.
Sit.
Are we on course, Vina?
Exactly. I just checked.
She's right. I double-checked.
Well, we're really flying well equipped. It's not every spaceship that has two navigators.
According to my calculations, we should be close enough to make contact and pick up Paratane on the visiograph.
All right, let's try it.
Good old Paratane. There she is.
XB2 calling Space Ranger Legation on Paratane. Come in.
Space Ranger Legation. Lieutenant Borden speaking. Hello, XB2.
Hello, Borden. This is Rocky Jones and crew of the Orbit Jet, requesting landing instructions.
You're approaching our ellipse now. As soon as you're in it, I'll...
Good. Any messages for us?
No, sir. Expecting something?
No, just wanted. Out.
Out.
Well, no news is good news, I guess.
Oh, everything's fine, Rocky. You're just tired. A good rest and you'll quit worrying.
Just the same, I'm calling Dr. Tyson as soon as we land.
Now that I've explained myself, obey my orders, and no one will be hurt.
My men will escort you to our spaceship. Move! Operator. Set the magnetic controls for our takeoff, then proceed to the ship with the others. Pondu, better go along with him so that he does it. Wait a minute. Could be Rocky Jones calling from Paratane. Don't answer it. I don't intend to answer it, stupid. But I better be answered. You talk as if nothing was wrong.
This is Andrews, Space Station X07. Come in.
Andrews, Rocky, just arrived on Paratane. How's everything going?
Fine, Rocky. Just fine. Dr. Tyson's here.
Oh, good. Let me talk to him.
This is Dr. Tyson, Rocky.
Everything going well, sir?
Everything's going very well, Rocky.
I hope I didn't interrupt anything.
No, you didn't, Rocky.
The orbit jet's being refueled, and if you need us, sir, we're at the Space Ranger legation.
I'm sure I won't need you, Rocky. So we'll see you as we planned in 24 hours. Out.
Out.
Well, Rocky, old Winky's going to dive into Paratane's social swim. I'll see you when we leave to pick up Dr. Tyson in 24 hours.
Have fun, Winky.
Right. 24 hours? Hey, what'd he say?
He said everything was fine.
No. That 24-hour stuff. He just said, I'll see you in 24 hours.
Say, that's right, he did. But we agreed on 72 hours.
I knew it. I haven't had one honest-to-goodness vacation since I've been your co-pilot. Something always goes wrong.
Winky, I think that was deliberate. Dr. Tyson isn't a man who forgets things. He must have had a reason for saying 24 hours.
Well, I've got a good reason for wanting to make sure. Look, Dr. Tyson's a very busy man. He has lots of things on his mind. Why don't you call him back and find out? Maybe he got mixed up.
You know, I can't figure this thing out.
Well, then call him back, Rocky. It'd be nonsense for us to go tearing back there and find out he'd made a mistake. Here.
Rocky Jones calling Space Station X07. Come in, please. Rocky Jones calling Space Station X07. Come in, Andrews. Rocky Jones calling Andrews. Come in, X07.
Well, it's no use, Rocky. The instruments are dead.
Maybe. Or something's happened. Rocky Jones calling Space Affairs Headquarters. Secretary Drake, come in. Urgent.
Secretary Drake speaking. Come in, Rocky.
I'm calling from Paratane, sir. We just landed here for refueling.
Then you left Dr. Tyson and the ambassadors safely at the space station.
Well, that's what I'm calling about, sir.
Rocky, what happened?
Well, I've just tried to contact the space station and got no answer. Will you try it, sir? Maybe with the additional power you have there, you can get through.
Right. Call you back. Out. Secretary Drake, Space Affairs Headquarters, calling Space Station X07. Come in, Andrews. Secretary Drake, Space Affairs Headquarters, calling Space Station X07. Come in, Andrews. Urgent. Secretary Drake, Space Affairs Headquarters, calling Space Station X07. Come in, Andrews. Urgent. Secretary Drake calling Paratane. Come in, Rocky Jones.
Yes, sir.
Blast off immediately for X07. Augment your crew with 3 men from the Space Rangers Legation at Paratane. Be prepared for possible combat.
Yes, sir. The ship's already refueled. We'll blast off as soon as we pick up the extra men. Out. The Alcavar de Governac. Atlasan calling in Alcavar de Governac. Come in. Atlasan calling in Alcavar de Governac. Come in.
This is Cleolanta. Do you have good news for me, Atlasan?
Operation Surprise. Success.
Atlasan, when you arrive in Ophiuchus, report to me immediately. I'm giving you a very handsome reward.
Well, thank you, Cleolanta. Out.
Magny, if I know the kind of reward our suzerain has in mind, you're looking at the future governor of Satellite 18.
We're approaching a space station, Rocky.
Turn on visiograph, Winky.
Yes, sir. Well, there it is. I wonder what'll happen when we get there.
They must be able to see us by now, too.
Maybe.
Well, they're bound to have picked us up on radar, Vex. Suppose the station's been taken over and they suddenly start blasting us.
That's the chance we'll have to take. When we get within firing range, we'll see what happens.
Well, they better not try anything. That space station's a sitting duck for our missiles.
XV2 calling space station X07. Put Dr. Tyson on at once. Answer.
No answer.
Maybe it's a trap, Rocky.
I know something terrible's happened to Dr. Tyson.
Trina, Bobby, go back to quarters. When we land, if we land, stay on board with the 3 space rangers till we know what's what. Tell them to be armed and stay on the alert. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Hurry, Bobby.
Winky, we're going in for a landing.
Can we make it, Rocky, without the space station guiding us?
We've got to. We'll use our tractor beam to guide us in. We can balance the ship against the magnetism of the space station.
And let's go.
Increase tractor beam.
Roger. Tractor beam up, sir.
Couple airlock hatches.
Airlock hatches coupled, sir. Well, the whole space station's deserted. What do we do now, Rocky?
I don't know. We'd better think of something fast.
Oh, boy, they sure left here in a hurry.
I'll call Secretary Drake. Get Vina and Bobby. Bring them to the control room.
Right.
But they can't just have disappeared into thin air.
I think we both know what's happened, sir. And who's responsible for it?
Yes. And this time she's gone too far.
Then you agree it's Cleolanta.
Nobody else could invent such a bold, fiendish plot.
But why, sir? What does she want with the ambassadors?
It's her idea of revenge, because we have her 2 top men, Darganto and Griff, in jail, awaiting their trials. Darganto was her first in command, and Griff was the best spy she ever had on Earth.
Yes, I remember she told us in no uncertain terms she'd get even if we proceeded with the trial.
Any suggestions as to how we counteract Cleolanta's vicious maneuver?
Yes. Well, why don't you see what you can find out from Darganto and Griff, sir? Maybe they'll drop a clue of some kind.
Good idea, Rocky. I'll get right back to you. Out. I shall bring Darganto and Griff here immediately.
Yes, sir.
Cleolanta calling the landing base. Tell Atlas to bring my guest to me immediately.
Yes, Cleolanta.
I warn you, Darganto, and you, Griff. If you continue this silence, you'll receive absolutely no recommendations for mercy at your trial.
You mean you promise us immunity if we talk?
I mean I'd do everything in my power to mitigate your sentences.
Very well. What do you want to know?
Have you any information as to why Cleolanta would abduct the space ambassadors and hold them on Ophiuchus?
No. But thanks for the news.
Get these men out of here. Put them in isolation and don't let anybody near them.
Secretary Drake, never underestimate the power of our lovely suzerain Cleolanta. I knew she'd eventually get even with you for arresting us.
Take them away.
All right, out.
Space Affairs Headquarters calling XO7.
Come in, Rocky. Rocky, sir. Go ahead.
Garganto and Griff claim they know nothing.
I see. I think I should go to Ophiuchus and find out if Cleolanta's really behind all this.
There's really nothing else for you to do, Rocky.
Then we'll blast out immediately, sir.
Leave Bobby and Dina there so we can relay messages to the space station.
Right, sir. Out.
Calling space station, XO7.
Calling space station, XO7. Come in. Space station XO7. Rocky Jones speaking. Come in.
Rocky Jones, how nice to hear your voice. This is Cleolanta.
All right, Cleolanta. Let's have it.
I'll come straight to the point, Rocky Jones. I'm holding your space ambassadors as my prisoners. Now listen carefully if you want to see them again. Here are my terms. You will deliver Garganto and Griff to me here at Ophiuchus, safely and immediately. When this is done, I will give in exchange my distinguished prisoners. Is this clear, Rocky Jones?
Oh, yes, Cleolanta. Just as clear as it is treacherous.
I consider it treacherous that Earth is holding two of my men to stand trial.
Garganto and Griff committed crimes against the United Worlds.
According to your laws, they committed crimes. According to my laws, they followed orders. I've stated my terms. If you refuse to accept them, I shall dispose of your ambassadors in exactly the same manner you disposed of Garganto and Griff. I'll expect your decision in 1 hour. Out.
Well, you gotta hand it to that Cleolanta. She's sure the queen of the underhand.
What do we do now, Rocky?
Space Station XO7, calling Space Affairs Headquarters. Secretary Drake, come in. Urgent.
At least they're alive. It could be worse.
Secretary Drake speaking. Come in.
Rocky, sir. I've just been contacted by Cleolanta. Take the message on the scrambler, please.
Rocky, we don't need an hour to decide. I don't need a scrambler to send a message. I don't care who hears this. Tell Cleolanta we'll carry out her treacherous exchange of prisoners, but we'll do it our way.
We'll honor the exchange, Cleolanta. But first, I must be assured Dr. Tyson is there and safe. May I speak with him?
Yes, Rocky, this is Dr. Tyson.
It's good to hear your voice, sir. Are you all right?
Well, outside of the fact that I'd rather be with you, I'm fine.
That's the only good news we've had today. Now, let me talk to Cleolanta, please.
Yes, Rocky.
You've decided to accept my terms.
Not quite.
There will be no exceptions.
There will be no exceptions as far as the prisoners are concerned. I'm stating this officially, as relayed to me by Secretary Drake. The exchange will take place here, on the space station, in neutral territory.
I refuse this compromise. It's to be done my way or not at all.
All right. Then prepare for action from the United Worlds.
But that amounts to a declaration of war. I thought the United Worlds was interested only in peace.
The United Worlds have been patient with you long enough. You'll agree to this compromise or suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
The exchange of prisoners will take place on Space Station XO7.
All right. Now, I'm to be in charge of the exchange.
Very well.
Garganto and Griff will be flown from Earth immediately. They should arrive here in 36 hours. You're to have your prisoners here at that time.
In 36 hours.
Everyone is to be unarmed during the exchange. Is that clear?
How do I know you'll abide by these ridiculous conditions?
We'll abide by them.
If you double-cross me, Rocky Jones, you'll never return to Earth alive.
I give you my word of honor. Can you do the same?
Out. You sure let her have it.
Rocky, I was real proud of you.
Space Station X-07 calling Space Affairs Headquarters.
Drake here. Come in, Rocky.
Cleolanta just accepted the terms. Without exception, sir.
I'll send a spaceship with Darganto and Griff.
They'll be on their way in an hour. Very good, sir.
Job well done, Rocky.
Thank you, sir. Out.
Marshal, prepare spaceship XC-10 to escort Darganto and Griff.
Yes, sir.
Secretary Drake, thanks for your hospitality on Earth. Get them aboard.
You'll blast off at 0700 with the ambassadors. Rocky Jones demands an exchange of prisoners. Very well, we'll exchange prisoners. Rocky Jones demands no armament. Very well, we'll have no visible armament. Come closer.
Darganto, you and Griff wait in here. Winky, you stay here with them in case they want anything. I'm going back to the control room and guiding the Ephesian spaceship. It's been almost 36 hours. They should be here any minute, if they come.
They'll be here. I'm the most important officer Cleolanta's ever had. She went to a lot of trouble to get me back and showed you up for the fools you really are.
Winky.
I could handle that mosquito with one hand.
Rocky, tell him to shut up or I'll paste him one.
Rocky, we've sighted a spaceship on a visiograph.
Watch him, Winky. And, no more arguments.
Oh, this is a great day, Magny.
Why? Bringing Darganto back to Cleolanta? That means you'll move back into second in command.
It's exactly what Darganto's expecting, too. When I finish with this operation, Cleolanta will be so pleased that she'll hand me another reward.
You know something you're not telling me.
Come in.
X-07 to the Nautilus. Our magnetic coupler is guiding you. When you come in, proceed with your prisoners to the conference room.
Immediately. Out.
I suggest we make the exchange without any ceremony. Here are your men, Darganto and Griff. Over here.
I'll take over Mirafathan. You return to the ship.
You'll feel a little better after some rest. And I'll see that you get it. Starrick, take Darganto and Griff to the ship.
I prefer to stay here.
Stay if you like, but don't interfere.
And now in fair exchange, we return our prisoners.
Gentlemen, welcome home. So I love Froggy. stranger. Glad to see you. Sir. Prisoners exchange is agreed, right?
Yes. And convey my congratulations to Cleolata for keeping her word.
Go.
Atlas, what do you think you're doing?
We're taking Dr. Tyson back to Ephesus to stay.
Well, I should have known Cleolata couldn't keep an honorable agreement.
The agreement was everyone was to be unarmed during the exchange. During the exchange, we were unarmed.
Atlas, and I warn you, what you're doing is grounds for armed intervention by the United Worlds.
That's Cleolata's business. I'm just following orders. Stark?
Yes, sir.
Take Andrews, the operator, to the control room. Andrews, get over here. Set the magnetic controls for our takeoff. And Stark, after he finishes, tie him up.
Big gun, little brain. Maggie! Don't stop him, Atlasan. They all deserve a beating for what they did to me.
Stark, Andrew, for the last time, will you keep out of this?
You're afraid, Atlasan. Afraid of what Rocky Jones might do to you if Magni hits his little friend.
Cleolata's orders were that no one was to be harmed. I assume she included you in that order, too. Doc Andrew, you're free to go to the spaceship anytime you like.
I think you should realize that taking me to Ephesus doesn't mean that I'll cooperate when I get there.
You're wasting our time, Dr. Tyson.
Remember this, Atlasan. I refuse to accept this fate, which I consider worse than death. Dr. Tyson, you look ill. There's nothing to worry about, Rocky. I promise you that.
Magnetic controls are set, sir, and Andrews is secured. We can take off anytime you're ready, sir. I'm attaching a time lock to this door. 3 hours after we leave, the lock will automatically open, and you'll be free to do anything you please. By then, Dr. Tyson will be in Cleolata's hands. Any questions?
Yeah, just one. Tell me, what's the next to the lowest form of animal life?
Stand back.
Stand back!
That lock set for 3 hours? Yes, sir. Hurry up. Pandu, help him. Magni, you take care of Dr. Tyson.
Cleolata said no one was to be harmed, didn't she?
Yes, that's what Atlasan said.
If something were to happen to Rocky and his friends, she'd blame Atlasan, wouldn't she?
Yes. What do you mean?
Griff, stand guard.
What did you do?
Turned off the oxygen. You're with me in this, aren't you, Griff?
All right. I'll swear Atlasan turned it off.
Dead. He's dead, all right. And it's all your fault. You made a blunder of the whole thing.
My fault? I didn't come near him.
Cleolanta will never believe that, especially when I tell her what happened. Come on, let's get back to Ephesus.
Pandu, Stark, take the body of the ship.
Are you out of your mind?
If I don't take the body back, Cleolata will never believe I captured him.
Tyson's no good to her now. I'm taking over Atlasan. You've done enough damage. Get on the ship.
I'm still in charge here, and I say Tyson's body goes with us. All right, take the body of the ship. That's an order, do you hear?
Leave him here. Go to the ship, both of you.
Don't you move or I'll shoot. That's for you. Drop that gun. Have you thrown in prison for this?
You'll be lucky to be alive when I tell Cleolanta how you blundered. Get on the ship. Go on.
Garganto, don't you think you'd better turn the oxygen back on now?
No. I want my case against Atlasan to be airtight.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry you've had to suffer this inconvenience, but since there's nothing at all we can do for 3 hours, we may as well relax.
If I know you, Rocky, the word relax means nothing to you at a time like this.
Maybe not, but to you it's an order.
Come on, Griff. Both thrust, port, and starboard rockets. Vina, favore. Vina. Bonadu?
What's this all about, Vina?
He asked me if I felt all right. Frankly, I don't. You look kind of strange, too.
Well, I feel a little sluggish, but... Vina, ask Dr. Lulan if he's okay.
Bonadu?
No. No, Bonadu.
He doesn't feel well either. Rocky, what's happened?
Bobby? Bobby, are you all right?
I guess so, Rocky. You can't get a space ranger down for long.
Good boy. Hey, Winky. Winky.
Hold on. Put it. Wow. What hit me?
A knife in the back. Gentlemen, they've cut off our oxygen supply. I'm going to have a look at that vent. Boys, move that back, will you? There's nothing circulating through here. Vina, got a fingernail file?
No, Rocky, I left it on the ship. Wait a minute. My lipstick. Use the edge. It'll work just like a screwdriver.
No good toolkit should be without a lipstick.
So, Ortho. I'm sure glad we've got an Army engineer on. As soon as I get this off, maybe you'll take a look inside and tell me what you think. Sure thing. I can't see anything. I can't feel anything but a small tunnel. Here, let me have a look. This is a standard circulator.
Well, what kind is that?
It's a small tunnel, 18 inches square. Exactly the size of this vent opening. It runs continuously from here to the air generator and the moisture recovery section, which is probably 2 or 3 corridors away from here. If we could only get to it.
Certainly no man can get through that tunnel. No man. But someone smaller than a man could.
Yeah, 18 inches. Why, I'll even have room to wiggle.
Bobby, are you sure you feel well enough to go in there?
I'm okay, Rocky.
All right. But keep calling to us as you go along. I think we'll be able to hear you.
Come on, let's blast off.
I'll give you a hand. Time's short, Bobby. But remember, don't get excited or try to hurry. You'll have to save your energy.
Okay, Rocky. I'm on my way.
Good luck, Space Ranger.
This is more like it, Griff. All those weeks in that prison cell on Earth. I knew Cleoland would get us out some way. I guess she thinks we're pretty important, huh? Atlas Fan will find out just how important.
You've got a web spun around him he'll never get out of. I hope Bobby's strength holds out.
Rocky! Rocky!
Yes, Bobby.
I just turned the corner in the tunnel. Can you still hear me?
Sure can. Clear as a bell.
Know something, Rocky?
What?
I feel like a mole.
Save your breath, Bobby. Yes, Bobby?
I've come to the end.
Good work, Bobby. Can you tell what it is?
It's some small pipes with holes in them.
Holes. Bobby, can you see through them?
No, I put my finger in one.
Rocky, he's there. Those pipes bring the oxygen from the tanks directly into the circulation tunnel.
Bobby, you're there. Push it open.
Rocky, I can't.
Bobby, please, push. Push hard.
Oh, it's no use, Rocky. I can't do it.
Bobby could just make one good push. I know he'd get through.
You're right, Rocky. Those small tunnel doors were not riveted on. They were made so they could be easily removed for repairing.
Bobby, listen to me. Now that you've rested, try it again, will you?
It's no use, Rocky. It's solid as a rock. I can't touch it.
Come on, Bobby. Think of something. Use your head.
Use my head. Use my head. Ouch! Yippee!
Bobby, did you make it?
I did what you said. I used my head.
Nice going, Bobby.
We're proud of you, Bobby.
Now, turn on the master switch.
Generator, condenser, piston, master switch. Rocky, can you hear that?
Sure can, Bobby. Now, do you think you can find your way back here and pick the lock on this door?
I'll be right there. soundproof door. Mission accomplished, sir.
We didn't hear a thing. How did you open the door? By magic?
Oh, this door's a cinch. But that other thing, it's good I'm hard-headed.
Bobby, we're very, very proud of you. You saved our lives, you know. Tell me, did the pipes push away from the tunnel opening?
Yeah, you should have seen what my head had a push.
That means we're not getting any circulation here. We better move to the control room.
Andrews, he's still tied up.
Let's go. Winky. Dr. Tyson is dead.
Oh, no.
This is all Cleolana's fault. If she hadn't tried to take him to Ephesus, this never would have happened. Winky, you and these men take Dr. Tyson's body to the ship.
Yes, sir.
We'll go to the control room and call Secretary Drake.
Thanks, Vina. How did you get out? I expected to be tied up for another 3 hours.
Bobby crawled through the air tunnel.
Is the astrophone working?
I'll have to repair it. It won't take long. Hey, wait a minute. He moved. Well, he did. I saw his eyes. They blinked. See?
Winky, what's wrong?
Well, it's Dr. Tyson. He... Come on. Rocky blinked his eyes.
His heart's beating. Look. Dr. Tyson. Are you all right? Rocky. Let's get him to the control room. Yeah. Easy. Come on. Dr. Tyson, I just can't believe this.
You can't believe it. I thought I'd blacked out into useful consciousness.
I'm sorry that I had to do this to you, but I didn't have a chance to tell anyone. Tell us what, sir? Well, it's really very simple. I took a suspended animation capsule.
A what?
A capsule that suspends animation, temporarily stops all vital functions like the heart and the pulse. It's like drowning, Winky.
Oh?
My laboratory's been working with it for some time, but frankly, I didn't expect to test its effectiveness on myself.
I'd like to see Cleolanta's face when she finds out you've tricked her.
I'd like to tell that young woman what I think of her tactics. The first person we better tell is Secretary Drake. Yes. Is the astrophone working yet, Andrews? Try it out. Rocky Jones calling Space Affairs Headquarters. Come in. Space Station X07 calling. Come in, Space Affairs Headquarters.
Marshall speaking. Come in, Rocky.
I have a very urgent report, Marshal. Take it on the scrambler, will you, please?
Rocky, this is unbelievable. All I can say is we're relieved to hear from all of you. I'll report this to Secretary Drake right away. Hurry home, Rocky.
Right, Marshal. Out.
Gargano says one thing. Atlas Fan, you say another. But you're wasting your time trying to place the blame for Dr. Tyson's death. I'm holding you both responsible for what's happened.
Cleolanda.
You were valuable to me only because you carried out my orders unscrupulously. But when you start trying to trick me, you're no longer of any use. And you've made me the target of the United Worlds. For this you shall pay very dearly. Yes? Oh, Cosman, come in.
I've accomplished the impossible. Earth Scrambler code, I've broken it.
Good work, Cosman. That's the only good news I've had today.
And I've decoded our first intercepted message to Earth.
Let me see.
That's from Rocky Jones.
It can't be.
Why not?
Why, it hasn't been 3 hours since they were locked in.
I have no torture at my command that's worthy of you two. Dr. Tyson is alive. Alive, do you hear? Who turned off the oxygen?
He did. What oxygen? Don't pretend, Atlas Fan. I saw you do it, and so did Griff.
You stay out of this. That was a very foolish thing for you to do.
He framed this whole thing. Why do you think I made the blunder?
Gentlemen! Since you're so anxious to get at each other's throats, I'll give you an opportunity to fight it out unmolested. Guards! Take these officers and lock them up in a cell, together. I'm sure after a couple of months in the same cell, you'll both see eye to eye. Blundering idiots.
Top of your head still have a bump, Bobby?
Like a goose egg. That ventilation shaft must have hurt.
Steady she goes, Bobby.
Rocky, are we close enough to Earth to talk with Space Headquarters there? Yes, Dr. Tyson. XB2 calling Space Headquarters. Come in.
Space Headquarters answering. Come in, XB2. Marshal here.
It's Marshal, Secretary Drake's adjutant. Marshal, this is Dr. Tyson. Give my regards to Secretary Drake and tell him I'd like to talk with him when we get back about awarding special citations to the crew of the Orbit jet. And that includes Bobby.
I'll relay your message to Secretary Drake. Thank you, sir. Out.
Be with us next week, same time, same station, when we again take you into outer space for further adventures with Rocky Jones, Space Ranger.
want to win, you know. He wants to bury you. He wants to humiliate you. He wants to prove to the whole world that it was nothing but some kind of a freak the first time out.
Rocky, his whole life was 1,000,000-to-1 shot, but he's about to show the world he's 1 in 1,000,000.
Why don't you stand up and fight this guy hard like you done before? That was beautiful.
Rocky 2, the story continues.
I was wondering if you wouldn't mind marrying me very much.
I do.
Thanks.
The love continues.
You're the best thing ever come in my crazy life.
The courage.
The doctor said you shouldn't fight anymore.
You recommended I don't fight, and I recommend that I do.
The challenge.
I want all of America, I want the whole world to see me destroy this man after 2 short rounds.
Rocky, do you think you have a chance this time against Apollo?
I don't know, he looks pretty mad.
The hope.
I never asked you to stop being a woman, you know. Please, don't ask me to stop being a man.
The tears.
He's going to get hurt because of you.
Well, if he goes blind, you walk away. I can't. I love you.
The joy.
He's really ours? Adrian, I can't believe you've done this.
The pain.
Don't worry about nothing. You just sleep as long as you want, okay? And I'm going to be here when you wake up.
The struggles.
You go back to being a two-bit nothing.
The dreams.
I think we ought to knock his block off.
Absolutely.
15 rounds for the heavyweight championship of the world.
I think you're going to see a real great battle in every sense of the word.
That's what this fight is going to be. It's going to be a war.
You're going down, man. You're going down.
The most electrifying rematch in motion picture history. Rocky 2, starring Sylvester Stallone, Talia Shire, Burt Young, Carl Weathers, and Burgess Meredith. Rocky 2, the story continues.
The Star of Rhodesia is one of the most famous of the Earth's treasures. First touched by the fingers of the humble Kaffir, it would have been better had it never been found. For all those who possessed it came to sudden and violent death. Our story opens in London, within the sound of Bow Bells. In the shadow of Tower Bridge is the carpenter's shop of Mock and Son, coffin makers.
A beautiful job, if I may say so.
You'll be sure to have it at the undertaker's in time.
Of course.
The Scotch Express leaves Euston Station at 7:30 tonight. That leaves very little time for the arrangement of the body.
Your mother, is it not?
Yes.
You are taking her to Scotland?
Yes, Edinburgh. Her home. Oh. Thank you. Rather a nuisance. Traveling by train. ain't it?
Up it, you. Go on, get on about your business.
I'm terribly sorry. Mr. Holmes?
Hello.
I was afraid you wouldn't get here in time.
I was studying the faces of our fellow passengers. Fascinating hobby, and sometimes most enlightening. Lady Margaret is aboard the train, I presume?
Oh, yes, Mother's expecting you. I've reserved a compartment for you and your friend, Dr. Watson. As a matter of fact, it's in this coach here, just ahead of the luggage van.
Day coach?
Yes, the sleepers are all taken. Mother wasn't interested in a bed so much as she was in getting to Edinburgh.
So naturally, it wasn't very difficult to persuade her to travel in a day coach.
Exactly. It had been open to take on additional passengers.
So I observed.
I say, it was awfully decent of you to come, considering the fact that I was so secretive about it all.
My dear Mr. Carstairs, there was no need for secrecy. I already knew.
You knew that Mother insisted on bringing the Star of Rhodesia with her to London?
And that while here, an attempt has been made to steal it.
Did Scotland Yard tell you that?
Oh, no, my dear Mr. Carstairs. But the fact that your mother owns the famous diamond is common knowledge. She came down to London to attend the reception of Buckingham Palace and quite naturally wore the Star of Rhodesia. You want me to accompany you back to your home in Edinburgh. Therefore, an attempt must have been made to steal the Star of Rhodesia while you were here in London.
It seems simple the way you explain it, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll wait here for my friend, Dr. Watson. I can't think what's keeping him.
Mother and I will be expecting you. Oh, could I take this for you?
Oh, I've been much obliged. Thank you.
We'll be in compartment E.
Yes.
Ticket, please. Here's your carriage, sir.
Well, 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 look who's here. Inspector Lestrade.
Why, Mr. Holmes.
Taking a trip, Inspector? Fishing, eh?
Bit of an holiday.
Ah, that's very nice. Trout?
Huh? Oh, yes, yeah.
Rather large rods for trout, aren't they? Salmon, perhaps?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm going mostly for the rest.
As a matter of fact, you're on a job for Scotland Yard, aren't you?
I trust this is the right carriage.
This is where we take care of the overflow, sir.
Oh, I see.
Porter will take your bags.
I'll carry this myself, if you don't mind.
Ready to go, sir?
7:30, eh?
We always leave on time. Mind your head, sir.
Watson!
Coming, Holmes!
Watson!
All right, Holmes, I'm coming!
I beg your pardon. I beg your... Thank you for your timely assistance. Really, Watson, aren't you a little stout for this sort of thing?
Rubbish. Ideal weight for a man of my age. Ran into an old friend of mine, Duncan Bleak. Later the 12th Indian Lancers, or Major Duncan Bleak, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do, sir? Delightful. I've heard quite a lot about you. India, eh? Retired 15 years ago.
As a matter of fact, we were reminiscing about India. Didn't realize how late it was. Stays light so long these days, we almost missed the train.
Yes, so I've heard.
In here, sir.
Right.
Thank you. Doctor, would you care to join me in a glass of whiskey and a dash of soda before dinner?
No, man, it's a good idea. What's it all about, Holmes?
Did you ever hear of Lady Margaret Carstairs' famous diamond, the Star of Rhodesia?
There was something in last week's tackle about the old girl being in London with the bauble, wasn't there, Holmes?
Yes, there was. She's on this train. That's why we're here, to to see that this bauble, as you call it, gets safely back into its vault at Edinburgh.
Sounds to me, pardon me, sounds to me like a police routine job.
That's where you're wrong, old fellow. An attempt to make away with it in London was unsuccessful. The second attempt will, in all probability, be made on this train.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Well, it seems more than likely that the people who planned the first attempt will not be discouraged by one failure and will stop at nothing to ensure success the second time.
Sounds like Lestrade's cup of tea to me.
Lestrade? He's on this train.
Oh, is he?
Giving an excellent imitation of Isaac Walton. And here we are.
Pardon, gents.
Oh, come in, Mr. Holmes.
My friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
I thought it better to engage Mr. Holmes after what happened in London.
No doubt you're an efficient person, but I don't think there's any need for a policeman.
Policeman?
How long have you been in possession of the Star of Rhodesia, Lady Margaret?
25 years.
You know, it may seem strange to you, but I've never actually seen it.
I suppose there's no harm since we're paying you to guard it.
Mother.
Yes?
May I?
Do, by all means.
Thank you.
Great Scott.
What a remarkable stone.
My husband gave it to me on our 5th wedding anniversary.
423 carats, isn't it?
The original diamond was over 700 carats. Your father had it cut, less ostentatious.
Ostentatious, as big as a duck's egg.
Watson, please.
Oh, sir?
Thank you, Lady Margaret. We'll be as unobtrusive as possible.
That will be a novelty from a policeman.
Now, if you wouldn't mind telling us where our compartment is.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, thank you. Lady Margaret?
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Impertinence. She called us policemen.
And what's wrong with being a policeman?
Oh, hello, Lestrade. Where are you going?
The inspector's going to Scotland to fish for salmon.
Oh, really? The season doesn't start for another month, but you wouldn't know that, would you?
Who says I'm going to fish for salmon?
Who? Him.
Excuse me, please.
Police.
Police? Here? On the train?
Scotland Yard, I heard. I warned you.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Yes. This way, please.
Oh, there you are, Holmes. Try some of this curry. It's excellent.
Steak and kidney pudding, please.
Of course, the Bengal curry doesn't compare with that of Madras. No, it's the quality of the mutton that makes the difference, don't you think?
The meat's unimportant. It's the spices that make the difference. Don't you agree with me, Holmes?
What?
I said we were discussing curry.
Oh, yes, curry. Horrible stuff.
Oh, really? One man's meat is another man's poison.
There will be 2 of us, steward. My son will be here directly.
my dear fellow, I still insist the unpolished wild rice does make a considerable difference to a good curry.
Well, I still can't agree with you.
Take care of this for me, will you, Watson?
That's your offer.
That was one of them.
Was young Carstairs in the dining car with you?
No, Lady Margaret came in alone.
Well, I was in my compartment just now having a bite to eat, and I heard a crash in here.
Crash?
It's locked. I knocked and there was no answer.
So you just stood here twiddling your thumbs. Brilliant. Attendant, will you please unlock this door?
I'm sorry, sir. It's
This is Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
That's all right. You can open it.
Very good, sir.
Well. Dead.
Murdered.
That's a bit quick, isn't it, even for you? Is this the,
Yes. Star Rhodesia was in this box not 45 minutes ago.
How do you know?
I saw it.
Well, it might be here somewhere.
No good looking for it, Lestrade. Killer's got it.
Ah, there you are, Holmes. How about joining us
Take
in
a
the...
look at this body, will you, Watson?
Body? Good Scott. How do you know it's murder, Mr. Holmes?
Murder? Oh, I say.
Who are you?
Major Duncan Bleak, a friend of Dr. Watson's.
Oh. Well, what makes you so sure it's murder, Mr. Holmes? The door was locked.
Every attendant has a key.
Did you open this door for anyone during the last hour?
No, sir.
Was the key ever out of your possession?
It never is, sir. It's on a chain.
It's to me like heart failure.
Uh-huh.
Any marks of violence on the body?
None that I can see.
Seemed to have missed it this time, didn't you, Mr. Holmes?
Possibly. Still, if it was a natural death, it came at a very convenient time, didn't it?
Hmm?
What does this mean? Star of Rhodesia. It's gone. You were supposed to guard it. My son employed you. That's why I left it with him. Where is he?
I'm sorry, Lady Margaret. It was thoughtless of us to let you come in like this. You an empty compartment?
Yes, sir.
Then I think we'd better, if you don't mind, Lady Margaret, please.
Poor chap's mother, I presume.
Yeah. Well, let's get to the bottom of this. Excuse me, Doctor.
Poor chap, he was so young. It's such a pity.
I've sent for the conductor, Lestrade. You want to talk to him, and I've asked that no one be allowed to leave this coach.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Shall we use my compartment?
Thanks.
Attendant, sir. Lock that door and let no one go in without my permission. You understand?
Very good, sir.
All right.
Sorry, old man. Official police business.
Well, that's all right. I'll catch up with you later.
Are you looking for the Scotland Yard inspector, sir?
Why, yes.
Right in there, sir.
Thank you.
Come in.
Sorry, sir. No one's allowed to leave the carriage.
Can't leave the carriage? Whose ridiculous idea was that?
Scotland Yard.
You see, we don't stop until we reach Rugby.
That's right, sir.
Good. We'll have a thorough search of the train made before that time.
Find the murderer, Inspector, and you'll find the diamond.
But we don't know it was murder.
Consider the facts, Lestrade. Young Carstairs was dead when the jewel was taken. Otherwise, he'd have put up a struggle, and there were no marks of violence on the body. If, however, he died a natural death, we must assume that the thief happened to be on hand just at the right moment, which is outside the realm of probability. No, Lestrade, in this case, nothing was left to chance. That's why I say find the murderer and you'll find the diamond.
How do we know the thief didn't leave the carriage before we discovered the body?
The attendant was in the corridor the entire time, and he's certain that no one passed into the dining car. The door at the other end leads into the luggage van.
Which is always locked.
Oh.
You found no marks of any kind on the body, Watson?
No, none of any significance.
Not even a scratch?
Well, there was a small spot of blood on his neck, just a mere speck.
That's what I was referring to.
You mean that scratch killed him?
It's possible the poison that went into the wound did.
Poison?
Well, we can't tell that without an autopsy.
Hmm. Have you got a list of the passengers in this carriage?
Yes, sir. There you are, sir.
Thank you. Major Duncan Bleak. That would be your friend, Doctor. The next compartment's empty.
Where we took Lady Margaret after the murder. You remember, Lestrade. Go on.
Vivian Vedder, Inspector That's this one. Lady Margaret Carstairs and the Honourable Roland Carstairs. Professor William Kilbane, Mr. and Mrs. Alfred Shawcross, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. Well, that would be you two. Well, I think I shall ask a few questions. Vivian Vedder, we'll start with her, whoever she is. Vedder, compartment C. Oh, here we are. Empty.
Sir Holmes, are you going to let Lestrade handle this thing by himself?
Well, after all, he does represent the official police, you know.
Well, with him doing the questioning and looking under the seat cushions for diamonds, we won't know any more when we're through than we do now. I could do it better myself.
Why don't you, old fellow?
Huh? By Jove, I think I will. Probably find out just as much as Lestrade would anyway. I'll do it at once. Oh, yes, that's where we just came from. That, sir? Oh, the body is. Well, I'll start with this one.
Yes?
My name's Watson. Dr. Watson.
Oh. To what am I indebted for this intrusion?
I'm afraid I've got to ask you one or two questions. What you're doing on the train, where you're going, things like that, you know.
Why?
Customary. There's been a murder committed. Scotland Yard, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes and I...
What about Sherlock Holmes?
We're cross-examining suspects.
Suspects? Of what am I suspected?
Oh, fellow's dead. Murdered, you know.
Now, let me get this straight. You say a murder has been committed on this train?
Next compartment.
And because a perfect stranger to me got himself murdered, you come to question me?
Well, we've got to question everybody.
Are you a policeman?
No.
Then by what right do you force your way into my compartment?
Well,
What are you doing on this train? Where are you going?
Not going anywhere. Holmes and I are on the train to watch the...
I know. It's a diamond or a pearl or something of fabulous value. This fellow Holmes is always chasing after missing jewels or mysterious females.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, Miss Vedder, but it was necessary for us to search your compartment.
Indeed. May I ask what you expected to find?
A valuable jewel has been stolen.
And a man has been murdered.
We're making a routine search of the entire carriage and asking a few questions.
Go right ahead.
I understand your journey is rather a sad one. Your mother...
Yes.
Perhaps we'd better not question Miss Vedder just now, Lestrade.
Eh?
Excuse us, will you?
What's the idea, Mr. Holmes?
Out of taste, Lestrade. The young lady is taking her mother to Scotland for burial.
In a coffin?
That is the customary method, I believe. Lestrade, I think we'll take a look at that coffin. Might prove interesting.
I was about to suggest that very thing myself, Mr. Holmes. Conductor, I'll have a look in the luggage van.
This way, sir.
But I am Dr. Watson. Dr. John H. Watson of 221B Baker Street, retired. My friend Sherlock Holmes can vouch for me.
Your alibi isn't worth a Scotch farthing. just told me that this fellow Holmes is a crony of yours. Naturally, he'd lie.
I resent that, sir. Sherlock Holmes is the very soul of integrity.
Might even be an accomplice. Why, if I were a policeman, I'd take you in charge this very moment.
I didn't do it, sir. I swear I didn't do it. I can prove it.
Prove what, Old
Oh, there you are, Holmes.
Now get out of here and join your silly friends.
Did you discover anything, Watson?
Yes. He's a very suspicious character. He tried to put me off the scent.
From the little I heard, he seemed reasonably successful. Look here, you're not going to let an old fellow like Professor Kilbane discourage you, are you? Why don't you try this one?
You think I'd better?
Yes, of course.
All right. Do you mind if I come in?
You may.
Thank you. I'm sorry to bother you, but I represent the police.
I knew it. Alfred, I told you.
Told him what? Well?
It's quite all right, Inspector. I'll confess.
Confess? You mean you stole it? You've got it in there?
Yes.
No. Leave it where it is. I'll go and fetch Inspector Lestrade at Scotland Yard. And don't either of you attempt to run away.
Oh, no, Inspector.
Is this door always kept locked, Conductor?
Yes, sir. Only the guard and myself have keys.
Got him, Holmes.
Who?
The thieves.
Thieves? Where? Come on, speak up.
That married couple down there.
Mr. Shawcross?
Yes, they confessed.
Confessed?
Broke them down. Gave them the third degree.
And you left them unguarded?
I told them not to run away.
We'd better have a talk with them.
Oh, it's you again.
It might interest you to know that I've just caught the thieves.
Excuse me, madam.
You're the police, I know. I warned him, but no, he had to take it.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used against you.
Anything they say. They've already admitted everything.
Everything?
Yes, they've got it in there.
I'd be glad to pay double what it's worth if only they won't prosecute. It's my first offense.
You chaps always say the same thing. Come on, hand it over. Where is it?
I stole it. I took it from a hotel in London.
Come on.
In my small way, I'm a collector of teapots.
Teapots? Dr. Watson, does this look like a diamond?
Not very much, now that you mention it.
And what's all that about a confession?
Well, when I came in here before, they said that they took it.
Well, you'll please oblige us, Doctor, by not meddling in police business.
His time wasn't entirely wasted, Lestrade. At least you've recovered the teapot.
Thank you, Holmes.
Teapot.
The fellow tries his best. What's he get? Humiliation and abuse from the start of all people. A good man to chuck up the whole case.
Might be a good idea to let the police do their own work.
You mind your own business.
Oh, there you are, Watson. How about a spot in my compartment?
Thanks, old man. Serve him right if I got a bit tiddler.
I suppose you realize you'll be turned over to the police as soon as we reach Edinburgh. Dr. Watson, teapots.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Professor Kilbane. You're in the next compartment, aren't you?
I am.
I'm afraid we'll have to ask you a few questions.
Now, don't tell me that you're going to start.
You mind?
Well, of course I mind.
Come on, in you go.
A brilliant mind, but there have been times when...
When your scientist's mind has shown him the way.
Exactly. You take the death of young Carstairs, for instance. I knew from the first it was poison.
The scientific approach, of course.
The murderer used a hypodermic. Some rare poison from South America, probably.
Or India.
Yes, India.
I've been to India. So have you.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Well,
You've been in here.
I don't like your attitude, Professor Kilbane. I don't like it at all.
Perhaps not. But I'm on this train for legitimate reasons. And I've neither the time nor the inclination to assist you with your work.
You're perfectly within your rights, sir, and I'm sure that Inspector Lestrade appreciates that.
Thank you, sir. Now, if you've no objection, I have some work to do which requires concentration.
Mathematics?
Yes.
Interesting study.
If you don't mind.
Looking for something, Lady Margaret?
I came to get my bag. The door's locked.
Naturally. Perhaps I can help you.
Thank you. Mr. Holmes, I must talk to you about the diamond.
Oh, don't you worry about that, Lady Margaret.
£50,000, and you tell me not to worry? My son employed this man to guard it, and it was stolen right under his very nose. I warn you, I intend to take this matter up with your superiors.
I'm a private agent, Lady Margaret.
Good. I shall report you both to Scotland Yard.
But I am Scotland Yard.
Lady Carstairs entered the dining car alone. You and I were already there. Holmes came in later, and I understand that Inspector Lestrade remained in his compartment with the curtains open, so that if anyone had gone in or out, he would have seen them.
See, you've got something there.
Well, let's look at this thing objectively. Lady Carstairs seemed more concerned at the loss of the diamond than at the death of her son.
Right, George, you're right. So she was.
Come in.
Oh, here you are, Watson.
Oh, sit down. Have a drink?
No, thanks. Do you mind if I,
Not at all.
I've been thinking about this case, Holmes. That is, Duncan Bleak and I have.
Yes, so I see.
Well, the way we figure it out, the old trout is the only one without an alibi.
Yes, we feel that you're approaching the whole thing from the wrong angle.
Really, Watson? What's your theory?
Insurance. A lot of people insure jewelry and then try and collect on it.
Interesting suggestion. I suppose you go and ask Lady Margaret just how much insurance she carries on the Star Rhodesia.
No, thank you. We've already had 2 tries. Why don't you ask her yourself?
For a very simple reason I already know. You're quite a doodler, sir.
Oh, if you know, would you ask me? Trying to make a fool of me.
Mr. and Mrs. Shallcross. Teapots. Well, we can eliminate them. Professor William Kilbane. I've sent a telegram to the Edinburgh police to check up on that mathematics professor.
Interesting.
Now what?
Well, just a coincidence.
What's a coincidence?
The fact that this fellow Kilbane happens to be a professor of mathematics.
Ah. Come again, Mr. Holmes?
Lestrade, did you ever hear of Colonel Sebastian Moran?
Of course I did. What about him?
Well, then, as you know, Colonel Sebastian Moran was the most sinister, ruthless, and diabolically clever henchman of our late but unlamented friend, Professor Moriarty. I've never seen him, but I've been unpleasantly conscious of his presence more than once. As a matter of fact, he was directly responsible for what very nearly turned out to be my premature death on 3 separate occasions.
Very pretty, Mr. Holmes. What's all that got to do with all this?
Well, possibly nothing. However, his speciality was spectacular jewel robberies. And for relaxation, he was addicted to the study of mathematics.
Are you inferring that this Professor Kilbane is Colonel Sebastian Moran? That he murdered young Carstairs and stole the diamond? Well, what about this woman, this Vivian Vedder? What about her? No one's above suspicion. And Lady Margaret. She might have a motive for wanting the Star of Rhodesia stolen. She wasn't very concerned over the death of her son. And this friend of Dr. Watson's, this Major Duncan Bleak, might be just as sensible to suspect him. No. As far as we know, only 4 persons knew the Star of Rhodesia was on this train. Yourself, Dr. Watson, the dead lad, and myself.
And Lady Margaret.
And Lady Margaret. I'll have another talk with her ladyship. Lady Margaret, do you mind if I come in?
Holmes.
Leave it open, will you?
Lucky beggar.
Who's a lucky beggar?
Duncan Bleak. Been playing cards with him. He won all the way across, I believe the expression is.
Have you been with him all this time?
Yeah, just left him. He introduced me to a newfangled game. Gin rummy, he called it. American, I believe. A lot of bookkeeping connected with it. You, ever hear of it?
Still looking for the murderer, Inspector?
Impossible, fellow. Understand it. Vanished into thin air. Well, there you are. Where on earth you been? I asked you where you'd been. Oh? What's happened?
I've been observing the landscape from the door at the end of the corridor.
I've just been along there. I didn't see you. The door was shut.
Actually, I was on the outside.
The outside?
Yes. We must try it sometime. We'll take a look at that coffin. If you remember, I was interrupted the last time.
Sorry.
I'm Sherlock Holmes. Do you mind if I inspect a coffin you're taking to Scotland?
No one is allowed in here, Mr. Holmes.
I'll take the responsibility. Excuse me. Does it occur to you, Watson, that this is a very unusual coffin?
I don't know. A trifle ornate, perhaps.
I wasn't thinking of the fittings. Do you mind if we open it?
It's forbidden, sir.
Sorry. Go on, Watson.
But you can't do that, sir.
We'll have to.
Excuse me, please. Little old lady.
As I thought. Shallow. Body only comes down to about here.
You think there's a secret compartment underneath?
There has to be.
Empty.
Yes, but it's been been recently occupied. We asked Lestrade to come in here. He's with Lady Margaret.
Right, your Holmes.
Have you let anyone else in here?
No.
Automatics, eh?
Gives me something to do.
Come quick.
What is it?
It's the coffin. Holmes found a false bottom in it. Enough room for the murderer to hide in.
Huh?
What is all this, Mr. Holmes?
There's where your murderer's been hiding, Lestrade.
Then it's just a question of finding him, isn't it, Mr. Holmes?
Not him, them.
Eh?
This affair is obviously the work of two men, the one who planned it, and the other who hid in the coffin, and at a prearranged time emerged to commit the murder and effect the robbery.
What are you talking about?
Colonel Sebastian Moran.
You've got that man on the brain, Mr. Holmes.
My dear Lestrade, I accepted this case because I was virtually certain that Colonel Sebastian Moran could not resist such a tempting morsel as the Star of Rhodesia. I'm convinced that he's the brains behind this case and that he's on this train.
Oh, and how would you go about finding out which one of the passengers is this Colonel Sebastian Moran?
If he is one of the passengers.
Well, I suggest that you start by questioning Miss Vera. It might prove interesting.
Huh? Oh.
Who's there?
Miss Vera, I want to ask you a few questions, and I must warn you. Anything you say may be used against you.
Oh?
Now, about your mother.
It isn't your mother after all, is it?
Perhaps if you explain.
That coffin, we've examined it.
And found the secret compartment.
Oh, come on, let's have it.
Have what?
The old story.
If you insist.
The man approached me and asked me to take a coffin to Scotland. He offered me £100.
Were you aware that the coffin had a secret compartment?
I was.
What story did this person tell you to account for a man being concealed in the coffin?
That someone had to leave London. Foreign agents were watching the train.
Foreign agents.
All right. Maybe I didn't believe that foreign agent story.
You realize, of course, this makes you an accomplice.
What was the name of the man who approached you?
I don't remember.
Miss Vera, the man who engaged you to take this coffin to Scotland, was it by any chance this man here?
I say, old man, aren't you making a mistake?
My dear Watson, just what do you know about Major Duncan Bleak?
I've known him for years. He's a member of my club.
I say, is this a joke?
Does the name Colonel Moran mean anything to you, sir?
Colonel Moran?
Yes, Colonel Sebastian Moran.
I'm afraid it doesn't. Good heavens, you don't think that
No,
I...
of course not. You have the perfect alibi, Dr. Watson.
Yes, of course.
Good heavens, gentlemen, you're at perfect liberty to search my compartment, to search me. If you find the diamond,
Now, that won't be necessary. The Star of Rhodesia has not been stolen.
What's that, Mr. Holmes?
An imitation was stolen. I have the real one.
You've got it?
My dear Lestrade, surely you didn't think I would allow Lady Margaret to retain the genuine diamond when I felt reasonably certain that an attempt would be made to steal it? I have had it in my possession almost from the moment I boarded the train.
Confound it, Mr. Holmes, you had no right to do that. This is a police matter. Come on, let me have it.
My job is to see that it wasn't stolen. It wasn't.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I do know that I never seen this gentleman before in my life.
I shall have to ask you to remain in your compartment until we reach Edinburgh.
Inspector Lestrade.
Huh? Oh.
Telegram for you, sir.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, old man. I'm afraid my friend owes you an apology.
Oh, that's all right, Watson. In a case like this, naturally everyone is suspected.
Well, we all make mistakes. Even Holmes is not infallible. And after all, the killer is still at large, you know.
Yes, he is, isn't he? Well, good night.
Good night, old boy. Don't worry.
I think I'll have another little chat with that professor fellow.
Something important, Lestrade?
You have your secrets, Mr. Holmes, I have mine. This is Inspector Lestrade.
Look here. Is this racket going to continue all night?
Professor Kilbane, you told me you were on the staff of the University of Edinburgh.
I said nothing of the kind.
You most certainly did. I urge you. Mr. Holmes here urged it. Oh.
I merely said that I was a professor of mathematics and that I was returning to my home in Edinburgh.
Well, it might be necessary to talk to you again. Later.
You come pounding on this door again and I'll have the law on you.
I am the law.
And stop barging in and out of my room like a chambermaid.
Where is everybody?
The chap doesn't want to open the door, probably.
This should help us.
Hello? Who shut that door? Great Scott, the guard.
The murderer came back from the scene.
Academic.
Look again, old fellow. Scratch. Just a scratch. Like the one on Ronald Carstairs.
Small dot. Apparently made of some soluble substance.
Probably a gelatin preparation that melts in the wound. That's why you couldn't see anything on Carstairs. The murderer was about to get rid of the body. He heard the knock and became frightened. Here, let me have that, will you?
Come away from that door. Were you seen coming in here?
No. Sherlock Holmes and the fat bloke are in the luggage van now.
How about the guard in the corridor?
He didn't see me. I fixed him temporarily. The guard in the van did. I had to kill him. Here, you'd better take this.
This isn't the Star of Rhodesia?
You wouldn't be trying to double-cross me, would you?
Sherlock Holmes got the diamond and replaced it with this imitation. Now that Scotland Yard inspector has the real Star of Rhodesia. Was he with Holmes and Watson in the luggage van?
No.
Good, then he's probably in his compartment. But you'll have to hurry.
I don't like it.
Neither do I. All you have to do is to relieve him of the diamond.
Scotland Yard inspector, why, that's something different.
Naturally, it'll mean more money for you. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Come on. He's in there.
He's got the diamond.
You use this.
No! No, don't shoot!
Don't!
No, don't shoot!
Hello? That fellow you put on guard isn't there.
So I observed. Strange.
What is? Lestrade!
Yeah. Help me to get him up onto this seat.
He's coming too. Hand me that water, will you? Oh, it's nothing very serious. I'll attend to him properly later on.
Poisoned like the others. Yeah, it's gone. The diamond's gone.
Gone?
Yeah.
Hadn't we better search the murder at once?
It's no use, old fellow. The man who killed him has the star of Rhodesia.
What's that?
It's an air pistol, Lestrade, that fires a poisoned dart. It's quite an unusual design. You were attacked because you had the diamond. Fortunately, this wasn't used on you. Hello, we're coming to a stop. Police. Scottish police.
Oh. I don't feel up to it, Mr. Holmes. Would you be good enough to talk to them?
Certainly.
Thank you.
You keep quiet, old boy. Be back in a minute.
Mr. Holmes, this is Inspector MacDonald of the Edinburgh Police.
How do you do?
I happen to be in this district on another case, and I received this telegram from headquarters.
You want to talk to Inspector Lestrade?
In due time, but I'm in charge here. This is Scotland. You've crossed the border.
We've had a spot of trouble here, Inspector.
And that's why I'm here. And who are you, might I ask?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
And the private inquiry agent, eh? I've heard of you.
Heard of him. Mr. Holmes has practically solved this case already.
Watson.
Will you clear the dining car? I'll want to ask a few questions.
Yes, sir.
And see that no one leaves his compartment until I need him for questioning.
Very good, sir.
Inspector Lestrade asked me to sit in with you.
It's a bit unusual, but...
Scotland Yard think a great deal of Mr. Sherlock Holmes. They frequently ask his advice.
Scotland Yard, eh? Where is this Inspector Lestrade?
Watson, will you see if Inspector Lestrade is sufficiently recovered to come into the dining car?
Right, you are.
Miss Vedder, I know all about you, and frankly, you're in for it.
All I did was buy a coffin and bring it on the train.
In my opinion, this is a matter for Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard's jurisdiction ended when you crossed the border, Inspector.
So you say?
That's a matter of opinion. Miss Vader is unquestionably in the plot.
But you may not know Colonel Moran, however.
I don't.
Colonel Sebastian Moran, is he in this?
You know him?
Unfortunately, I do. You may return to your compartment.
You said unfortunately.
Aye. I once had an encounter with Colonel Moran. The only time in my entire career I've been bested. The cleverest criminal since the late Professor Moriarty.
And then I concur.
Well, where is this Sebastian Moran?
He's traveling on this train under the name of Major Duncan Bleak.
What on earth are you talking about?
Are you serious, Mr. Holmes?
Constable, bring in Duncan Bleak.
Aye, sir.
Duncan Bleak? But he played for the gentleman at Lord's.
Come in.
Duncan Bleak?
Yes?
Inspector MacDonald would like to see you.
All right.
Colonel Sebastian Moran, eh? It will give me great pleasure, Mr. Holmes, to meet up with that scoundrel again.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, Colonel Moran. You're under arrest.
Oh, so you've managed to convince him that I'm the mythical Colonel Moran.
Not mythical, Colonel. Have you forgotten that affair at Inverness 3 years ago?
I've never been in Inverness in my life.
Do you mind if I search you?
Go ahead.
For an innocent man, you carry strange things in your pockets.
A retired army officer, India.
But you're in Scotland now, and there's a law against carrying firearms.
Well, you satisfied?
Not quite, Colonel. Now I'm satisfied. This clears things up pretty well. We'll be coming into Topham in a few minutes.
Train doesn't stop at Topham, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid you're wrong this time, Holmes. This train will stop at Topham.
You're only delaying the inevitable, Colonel Moran. You can't get away.
Oh!
Out of the way, Inspector.
All right, Inspector MacDonald, here's your man.
Who pulled that cord? It's all right, conductor. We'll get off here with our prisoner. Constables, take him off.
Quite a struggle, Inspector MacDonald.
Good work, Mr. Holmes. Perhaps I underestimated you. Was it you who hit me?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. You must accept my apologies. Well, that's that.
Where's Lestrade?
Look under that table over there.
Is that Lestrade? Great Scott, it's Duncan Bleak.
I mean, Colonel Sebastian Moran. Come on, old fella, give me a hand.
What's all this about? Where's Inspector MacDonald?
He's just got off the train.
He couldn't have. He couldn't.
Nobody has. A very clever plot, Colonel Moran. Your henchmen, masquerading as policemen, come aboard the train, arrest you, stop the train, and take you off.
But this is fantastic.
Yes, it is, isn't it? And it's a scheme worthy of Colonel Sebastian Moran. He planned the whole thing, including the coffin with the secret compartment. And in case anything went wrong, the pseudo-policeman to come aboard and take him off the train before it reached Edinburgh.
Then, where is Lestrade?
Well, I imagine at the moment he's pretty well occupied.
Just a minute, MacDonald. Get over there, all of you. You're under arrest. Now, put up your hands. Driver, take us to the nearest police station. Come on, get over here.
Then the poke in the eye I received from Sherlock Holmes wasn't an accident after all.
That is a matter of opinion. Come on, get in.
Send that over as soon as possible, will you?
Very good, sir.
It's a telegram to the real Edinburgh police, asking to meet us when we arrive.
But how did you know this fellow wasn't the real Inspector MacDonald?
Elementary, my dear Watson. In the first place, he didn't put handcuffs on Colonel Moran, so I had to do it myself. And in the second place, Inspector MacDonald, during the fight, was more hindrance than help, which is not characteristic of a real policeman.
Amazing, Holmes. Uncovering such a fiendish plot with so little evidence.
Yes, I forgot to mention that I also happen to know the real Inspector MacDonald of the Edinburgh Police.
Oh, was Lestrade in on all this?
Yes, and surprisingly enough, he grasped the situation immediately.
It's very unusual. Let's hope he hasn't overdone it.
Very clever, Holmes. You've got me, but you haven't got the Star of Rhodesia.
Oh, but I have. If in the dark I could substitute a big hulk like Lestrade for you, Colonel Moran, it's no very great feat to, switch a little thing like a diamond.
Bring you some candy for the picnic.
Oh, thank you.
And I brought some cigars. Have one, Popeye?
Oh, thanks, Bluto.
April Fool!
Well, what do you know? April Fool. Blowout. Oh, no flats in front.
April Fool!
Why, you big palooka?
Popeye, can't you take a joke? I'll set the table, Bluto, and you chop some firewood.
Okay, Olive.
I'll chop some wood for you, Olive.
Why, that no-good runt. April Fool!
You dirty rat!
Popeye, where's your sense of humor?
Got a match, pal?
I lights the fire with me pipe.
This gag will burn him up.
Why, you...
April Fool!
I'd like to April Fool that guy.
Popeye, would you mind serving the lemonade?
is embarrassing.
Hey, Popeye, come and get it.
Hot dogs coming up. Olive, what happened? Huh?
Explosive hot dog. You and your April Fool jokes. I don't think that's funny.
April Fool!
Come on, Bluto. Let's go rowing.
Okay, lover girl. That Popeye sure is a sucker for an April Fool gag.
Bluto! Look! A sea monster!
April Fool.
There's no fool like an April Fool.
I could marry that handsome, winsome Charlie, or that baby Jude. I could even marry you.
What's your language, girl?
Well, why not? We're not cousins. We're not even relatives.
We're not even friends.
Then if you met me in Wichita, and never saw me before, would you take after me, hat in hand, mouth open, drunk or sober?
You've got a bird in your pretty hair, ma'am.
You're dark. Darker than most. That could be the sun. We're gonna have to look at your body.
You little reed.
Let the women take her in the house and undress her. Anyone touches her, I'll put a bullet through your God-fearing gut.
You show us. Woman, we want see.
You see no woman in my house.
How much woman worth?
There are not enough horses to pay for her. Not all you can own or all you can steal
Adonde!
Ben! They're coming.
You get my gun.
Ready, Mr. Potter.
How many does that make?
Roughly, sir, at least 20.
Not bad for an amateur.
Amateur, not with your clay pigeon record.
Clean it.
Yes, sir.
Morning, Nev.
You just missed seeing me do some pretty fast shooting.
I may have missed seeing you, darling, but I certainly heard you.
I got at least 20 bullseyes. Or should I say croc's eyes?
Sort of a jungle version of slaughter day at the stockyard.
You know, that's what I like about Africa. You don't have to go too far for your game. Those crocs are a cinch. Good practice, though, for later on.
You're quite the sportsman, Nevin.
No, I'm just anxious to get on with this real hunting. I hope I don't disappoint the boys at the club.
Oh, don't tell me you promised them a specimen to hang over the mantel.
Mm-hmm. How'd you know?
Skip it. Have you seen my dad anywhere?
Mm-hmm. He's in the bar as usual. Come on.
Yes, sir. I'm going to take back to Evansville a bunch of rare animals that'll make the New York Zoo look like a hit count proposition.
Single-handed, Pop?
Oh, hello, kids. Sit down. Have one of these, Nev. They call tiger kisses.
No, thanks.
I'll fix me another one, Johnny. Yes, sir? Johnny's been telling me all about Africa.
My mistake, Dad. I thought you were telling him.
Huh?
You're having a swell time, aren't you?
Yeah. I always have a swell time. This trip's just what I needed. I'm full of enthusiasm. I've been sitting here getting loaded with ideas.
Are you sure it isn't those tiger's kisses?
Now listen, Evan. A good idea never came out of a seltzer bottle. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it. Do you smoke a pipe?
No, nothing but cigarettes.
Eleanor, I don't know what you're going to do with this sophomore fiancé of yours. You'll have to teach him to enjoy life.
Dad, you can lead a horse to water.
A horse? I don't think that was very funny. Music's getting on my nerves.
I rather like it.
Yeah, sure. The drums of Africa.
Well, drums of Africa or no drums of Africa, it's driving me crazy.
Hello, Mother. How's your hay fever?
Fine. Rog, I want you to go to that savage's cabin and make him stop that noise.
Well, that's an African drum, Penny.
I don't care what it is. I want you to stop it.
Well, I won't do it.
Roger Reed.
I run my house. You see that star?
I'll go, Penny. Come on, Evelyn.
Thank you, Niven. I'm certainly glad our daughter's going to marry a gentleman.
You ought to know. You picked him.
Shoo!
Good morning.
Say, can't you stop that music?
Well, His Excellency may resent any intrusion.
His Excellency? Who is he, anyway?
Why, he's been out of bay.
Well, he acts like he owns the boat.
It's quite possible he does. He owns a lot of property in this country.
Well, if the boat is his, he's certainly entitled to his music.
He comes from around Nyamagara, way deep in the jungle. He controls all of the natives back there. Has a lot of emerald mines, too.
Is he young, good-looking, married?
Oh, I understand that he has, some 100-odd wives.
Odd?
Yes, you know. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, that's odd.
He's quite an extraordinary chap. Travels to the capitals of Europe every year. Well-educated. Oxford, I believe. Fact is, he's on his way home from Paris now. Spends his money like water. Brings back the best that civilization has to offer.
Well, what does he do with it?
Well, I've never seen it myself, but I understand that he has a very beautiful palace back in the jungle. Lives like a king.
What a very unusual man.
Oh, quite. And many interesting stories about him, too. Not all good.
Oh. All those rumors seem to be true.
Nanda Laguchi. For the lady. Nana.
Hot on.
Oh. What's the big idea? Look, Ned.
Send it right back, Evelyn.
Of course. But it's a beautiful ruby, isn't it?
Now, look. You take that back to boss. Savvy?
Why, certainly, sir. I understand perfectly. Thank you.
Darling, are you starting in already to be the heavy husband, even before we're married?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Porter, take that stuff. Take it up to the office.
I knew one boy could have done all this work back. Shoot!
Who do you think you are?
Find out who's guiding the Reed party.
Now listen, Olaf. You behave yourself on this trip. It's the last job you'll ever do for this company.
Don't worry about me, Chief. I'm on the wagon. What kind of a party is it?
The rich Americans want to bring back rare animals for a zoo.
That's easy. How long do they want to be out?
Oh, about 5 or 6 weeks.
I'll take care of them.
Now remember, no hooch.
Okay.
Come on. Beg your pardon. You Mr. Roger Reed?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm Mr. Johnson. I'm manager of the safari company.
Getting service, eh?
Yeah. And this is Olaf Clemens. He's going to guide your safari.
This is my wife, Mrs. Reed.
How do you do?
Mr. Potter, my daughter, and Jiggers.
Don't worry about the luggage, Mr. Reed. I'll take care of everything. We'll leave in the cool of the afternoon. Better go in the hotel and get comfortable.
I get you. Order me a tiger's kiss.
Don't get over-enthusiastic about that eye. It's just a nervous affliction.
Oh, I get you.
Hurry it up, Corky.
Yes. Opesa.
I've always you well.
Oh, sure, that part of it's all right.
What is it in my proposal that you fear?
It'd be an awful yell if the girl is...
Oh, you don't trust me.
I'd be blamed.
But I'm paying you well.
Yes, I'm satisfied, but...
But what?
I don't know.
I'll take care of everything. And you will not be blamed.
All right. What do you expect me to do?
I'll get in touch with you, but all in good time.
That thing.
Well, you don't want to walk.
Well, why can't we stay here and rest a few days before we start?
Oh, be a sport, Fanny. You can't be tired even before we started.
Oh, I was tired of the whole thing when you first got the idea. Shoo!
That's 4, Mrs. Reed.
For what?
Mrs. Reed has only sneezed 4 times this past hour.
Oh, I'm getting better. This is the hour before. Oh, well, come on, let's go.
We're ready to go, Mr. Reed.
All right, let's start.
Stand up, Patsy! Jigger! Jigger!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Jigger, you got my guns?
Yes, right here, sir.
This is going to be fun, Dad. I'm so excited.
I told you it was going to be swell. If Evansville could only see us now, eh?
Look, ball. Elephants. Right up.
It's a sight I wanted to see. Those big fellas. Just look at them enjoying themselves. Saturday night in Africa.
They seem quite tame.
Don't you believe it? They're not.
Put down that gun, Nevin.
You fool. You want them to stampede?
It might have cost us our lives. Why'd you fire that shot?
What do you mean, why? There's a whole herd of them.
Not your fault the herd is still whole.
Yeah, we're not on this trip to kill wantonly.
Now, will you please tell me why you brought all these guns?
To give us an even break. Not to try to mow down all the animals in Africa.
Oh! Boo!
Amanda!
Oh.
It's lovely here. Just like the park in Evansville.
Yeah. Only the mosquitoes are larger.
confounded mosquitoes would stop biting.
I just got 3 at one time. Cry, it sounded almost human.
Oh, it couldn't be.
Come on, Nevin, let's go. Can't get over this marsh.
Sure, we can cross on that log.
Now, Nevin, I think we better go back.
Oh, come on. Don't be a softy. Don't worry about me. I'm all right. Eleanor! How did you manage to get into that?
Oh, easily, but it doesn't matter. You're all right.
All right, then. Anyway, come on, get out of that mess.
I can't, you idiot. I'm stuck in the mud up to my knees.
Here, grab my hand. Oh, you're just awkward, that's all.
You're just helpless, that's all.
Go and try and get a little something to pull you out with.
No, Nevin, don't go. Don't leave me here in this mess. Nevin! Nevin! Don't go, Nevin!
Who are you? No, you come here and get me out of this.
Tarzan.
Tarzan? Oh, how do you do? I'm Eleanor.
Tarzan, Eleanor.
That's right. That's right.
You big fish, go away from me! Don't you dare touch me, I'll bite you!
Eleanor, we're coming. Here I am. Wasn't I quick?
Oh, very. I've only had time to be rescued once since you left.
What?
I said I've already been rescued once.
Here, catch.
My other rescuer didn't find it such hard work.
Oh, yeah? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Just that a big brute came along while you were gone and pulled me out.
Were you molested by apes?
No. The man helped me out, and the monkey just sat on the log and watched.
You know there's no man nearer than our camp.
There is, too. He dropped right down out of the treetops in a one-piece bathing suit.
You've got a fever.
I have not. The man helped me out, and the monkey watched, I tell you.
Then how did you get back into the swamp?
He pushed me back in again.
I'm afraid this heat is too much for her.
I'm sure of it. She's getting right out of the sun when we get back to camp.
I'm not having a sunstroke. It all happened, I tell you.
I know. You'll be all right. You'll sleep it off. Now, come on. Look.
Aren't you, darling?
Oh, what a prize.
Can we take him?
Well, why not?
Hey, look out for these line cuts.
My darling, whatever happened to you?
Well, Mother, if Nevin hadn't already told us, it's plain to see she fell in the mud.
Yes, and a man pulled me out while a monkey watched.
You'd better get her to bed.
Why, aren't you all right?
Of course I am, only Nevin thinks I've had a sunstroke because I told him a man, a real flesh and blood man, rescued me long before he got back.
Hey, what is all this?
It's really true, Dad. A man and a chimpanzee dropped down out of the trees and sat right on the log beside me.
Well, what about that, Nevin?
She was still in the swamp when we got back. I think you better put her to bed.
Oh.
Now, come on.
All
hurry
right,
up and
come
get her
along.
to
But
bed.
I'm all right.
Bridgemore.
All right. I'll have them cross it. Tell Ben Ali Bey to have his men there.
Sí, cómo no. Ben Ali Bey, send this. Keep points away from mouth. One blow. And kill quick.
Go. Mr. Reed.
Eh?
I've been thinking we'd better break camp and move on.
Well, why? I'm satisfied with the specimens I've bagged here.
Yeah, but you haven't got your white crocodile yet.
Where'd you say you'd find them?
They're supposed to be plentiful on the other side of the New Band River, a few kilometers from here.
Be worthwhile if we could cross over.
Well, there's a bridge there.
What, here in this jungle?
It's crude, but safe. The natives built it.
All right. Tell the boys to pack up.
I will. Pokey, get this stuff cleaned up out of here. Nanda.
The poor Polly.
Nevin, I want you to cut out that shooting. I'm here to collect animals, not to kill them. Why don't we camp here and work out from this country?
But what about the white crocodiles I promised you?
All right. Can you imagine me taking a white crocodile back to Evansville?
White crocodiles. If there are any, I bet Olaf went out and painted them.
Well, why would he do that?
Well, he wants to make the trip last as long as possible. He's getting paid for it, isn't he?
Poor little dears. I forgot all about your supper. You just wait a minute and I'll get you some milk.
Oh, what is it?
The lioness. She came for her cubs.
Well, what scared her off?
Tarzan, that man from the jungle, he fought her.
How much quinine have you taken, Eleanor?
Oh, Dad.
Is your mother in there?
Why, no.
What's up? What's up?
Maybe that Tarzan fellow is in there.
I'll find out. Come on, Jiggle, let you and I go in and see.
Is that you, Mrs. Reed? Oh, the hell, sir, something's captured me.
You guess she won't hurt you.
Did you catch him, Evans?
No, just a monkey. The fellow, if there was one, got away.
If there was one, who do you think saved me from the lioness? This is the same monkey that was with him at the mud hole. Oh, you too? Shoot!
Well, it's a mighty fine-looking specimen. Put it in a cage, you Jigger.
No, I don't want to.
Jigger, put it in the cage.
Come on, he won't hurt you. Well, the excitement seems to be over for the night. Let's go to bed.
Jigger, what's up? The animals are gone.
The chimpanzee, too?
Yes, all of them.
How could that have happened?
Well, now, who could have done that?
I know. Tarzan. He's strong enough to have done it easily.
Oh, nonsense, Eleanor. It would have taken 10 men to bend those bars.
Nevertheless, he could do it.
There are footprints here.
Yes. Bare feet, too. And only one set of prints. Perhaps Eleanor hasn't had a sunstroke. Maybe there is a Tarzan.
But, Nevin, why can you possibly want to capture him?
Yes, why? He's not an animal.
I don't want any mysterious person hanging around our camp. Why, he might murder us all in the night.
But he's proven himself to be a friend, not an enemy.
We'll see when we find him.
Well, all right. Let's get.
Joe 20!
Ellen, I want you to stay right here until they find that wild man.
It's just what I don't want them to do.
Oh, why did I ever leave home?
Send them away. I'm scared. Please, Tarzan, make them go away.
let me go with you. Good?
Good.
Go down! Go down! Go down! Hola, wanakuja! Hapa! Wanakuja!
What's up, Cokie? Natives of Tarzan take white girl from camp.
What?
Which way did they go? Hop in the cruiser.
Anakwenda hapa!
Where's that he show you?
Nanta, Nanta!
I thought I'd lost you forever.
I thought so too, Dad.
Eleanor, you all right?
Yes, quite.
Well, what happened?
Well, at first I was frightened, but after that, I believe I really began to enjoy myself.
For goodness sakes, Eleanor, tell us what happened to
I'm
you.
trying to, but you keep interrupting. It was Tarzan.
What?
I really don't believe he meant any harm. He just sort of showed me the sights of the jungle.
Where is he? Which way did he go? We'll get him this time.
Oh, him. He left me here early yesterday. I stayed thinking you'd find me more easily if I remained in one spot. Tarzan must be miles away from here by now.
Yeah, well, let's get back to your mother as fast as we can.
Go home.
We're going to break camp.
That suits me.
Oh, no.
Well, why not?
Oh, it's nice here. It's safe and comfortable.
What, with all these mosquitoes?
Well, anyway, when you're on safari, you can't expect to stay in any one place indefinitely.
Well, we've got to camp somewhere.
Well, we'll find other pleasant places.
But, Dad, you've had such good luck here.
No, I haven't. I haven't got my white crocodile.
But you will, darling. Don't be so impatient.
Certainly I will if I go look for them. They're not looking for me.
Well, if you ask me, I think Eleanor must stay around here a while so she could see more of that,
Oh, don't be silly. Goodness, he might even kidnap you again.
He's probably forgotten all about it.
Well, I hope you forget about him.
Come on, Devin. We better help the men pack.
We can't start too soon to suit me.
Yes, come on. Let's go.
Go to the bridge and camp there. The white safari is coming to my domain. Bring the girl here.
Under!
Did you hear something?
No, you're always hearing something.
I can't see what it is, but it's something. I guess I was mistaken.
You better be careful, Never. You'll be running out of bullets.
Don't worry about that. I've got a whole case I haven't unpacked yet.
Oh, this is ridiculous. After all, people probably won't believe us even when we tell them about this trip.
I believe anything anyone ever says about Africa from now on.
Oh, why couldn't we have done something sensible? Chartered a yacht and gone fishing. Even the president finds that exciting enough. Achoo!
looks mighty frail to me.
We can cross it. There's a trail ahead that leads right up to it.
Well, why can't we look for white crocodiles here?
This isn't the place. We got to go up, cross the bridge, and then go down to where the river winds around. It's only 6 kilometers.
I don't know that I care to risk it. Well, how about it? Shall we go on?
No, I won't.
Let's camp here.
It's not much farther. We can make it easy and camp on the other side.
I'm too tired to climb that hill. And besides, shoot!
Thanks, Mrs. Reed.
All right. We'll pitch camp and we'll cross tomorrow.
Panisa Kaziapa. Hey, it looks cool and nice.
Let's have a swim.
That's a good idea.
Come on, we'll get our suits.
I talk too much now, Pokey. We go cross. Me boss, savvy?
No, you little boss. White man Reed, him big boss. He tell him no go cross bridge, then I'll obey. Him no good.
Okay, let's go.
Eleanor! Come back, Eleanor! Come back! Eleanor, come back! Come back, Eleanor!
Help! Hold up! They got Eleanor! Hurry!
Yes, I saw them get her.
Eleanor! Eleanor! Get our guns and come on.
Rafiki and Gunu. Ben Ali, made friends. Look, young lady other side of bridge, taken by men. Tell chief. Oh, how can I make him understand what I'm talking about?
Go. No more.
He says that I can go, but alone.
Well, then go on. But hurry. some way of getting rid of them.
I wish I knew how.
Leave it alone. Stop it.
Now, don't be a fool. Never let it happen.
Well, you want that? Oh, no.
Oh, go on. Give it to him.
Oh, all right. Is this what you want?
Welcome. I am honored. My people are honored.
What's this all about?
Won't you sit down? Please, sit down. might as well enjoy the festivities. My cane. It's your turn now. Don't you remember?
Golly, you all right?
Yes.
Where is the white crocodile?
Search me, I don't know. Now, how many will this make? 6 dozen. Good. Still?
I positively forbid it. I told you before, and I'm telling you now. Well, you shouldn't even see him again.
Well, why not?
Why not? Oh, the whole thing's ridiculous. Can you picture us walking down the center aisle of a...
And Tarzan swinging on the chandelier?
I don't know what to do, but I must see him.
Nevin! Nevin! Can't you do something?
folks back in Evansville will say.
In 1886, following a shipwreck off the west coast of Africa, an infant child became part of a family of apes. As he grew, he learned the laws of the jungle and eventually claimed the title Lord of the Apes.
You have another family when you have never seen.
My son has returned from Africa.
He is the Earl of Greystoke.
He is what the jungle has made him.
Now, Hugh Hudson, the director of Academy Award winner Chariots of Fire, brings the authentic Tarzan legend to the screen. Greystoke, the legend of Tarzan, Lord of the Apes. Greystoke, the legend of Tarzan, Lord of the Apes.
Half of me is the Earl of Greystoke. The other half is wild.
There's no use arguing any further, Mr. Powers. I'm determined to go through with it. I'm going to Guatemala in search of the lost goddess.
Hello, Raglan.
Well, what success?
She's still determined to go through with it.
So what?
She must be prevented from getting that formula. There's a fortune in it for us.
And for me?
You'll be well taken care of. But don't bail. Hey, Martlin's across at the Adventurers Club now. You better get over there and learn what you can of their plans.
You're not coming. I must go in. Let me go. I tell you, I must see Major Martin.
Jenkins, what is it?
Just that the man is derelict, Major Martlin.
Major Martin! Major Martin!
Allow him to come in. Sit down, old man.
Major Martin, you've got to help me.
Help you?
Yes, you must. They say that you are going to Guatemala. And they tell me that you know Tarzan.
Yes, I do. Why?
Then you've got to take Tarzan with you on your expedition to the Dead City.
But, my dear fellow, Tarzan, or rather Lord Greystoke, as they now call him, is in England.
Oh, but Major Martin!
Your error, Martlin. Greystokes came back to Africa. He has deserted his British estates and returned here to his native haunts.
Then you must take Tarzan with you. He will rescue his friend, huh?
Eddie, I shall be delighted. But why take Tarzan?
To rescue Lieutenant Darno, his very best friend.
Darno?
The French aviator lost in Guatemala last year. You remember?
Oh, yes, of course.
I tell you, he is still alive. You have got to go and save him.
My dear fellow, I may not even find the Dead City. After all, 5 expeditions have found it inaccessible.
But, Major, isn't it a known fact that you have deciphered that old Mayan inscription which tells us where to locate this place? Everyone knows the French aviator went in search of the lost goddess.
The lost goddess?
Yes, the goddess that contains the priceless gems of ancient Mayan rulers.
Did you send for me, sir?
Do you know where to find Lord Greystokes?
You mean Tarzan, sir? Well, sir, you see, Tarzan moves around the jungle quite a bit.
Take a native guide along. I want this man to meet Tarzan.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. You are my friend.
Where's Major Martin?
Him inside, miss. Thank you.
Well, Father, packing all done, shopping all done, all set for the quest for Golden Fleece.
What, already?
I have a better surprise. Gordon is ready to come too. He simply insists that he must take care of me.
Welcome, my boy. Welcome. Be aboard the Wongoli before it sails.
2 hours before.
On the Wongoli, did I hear you say?
Yes. Why?
Oh, a pleasant coincidence, Major. I'm sailing on the same ship.
Raglan seems intensely interested in Martlin's expedition to the Dead City.
Undoubtedly, he too seeks the lost goddess. He will indeed have to be clever and very alert.
Yes, I will.
Well, I guess it's hopeless. We'll never find Tarzan. But we must find him. He is the only one who can rescue Lieutenant Darno. Lieutenant Darno?
Oui.
The man who took Tarzan out of the jungle, educated him, and established his identity as Lord Greystoke?
Oui, monsieur.
Then we will find him.
Oh, fine.
Come on. Tarzan.
You see, Lord Greystoke, this man was with Lieutenant Darnell when he crashed in Guatemala.
Oui. I was with him. We were flying to the River Sul. Darnell, he was flying the ship. while wild men, they come from nowhere. Thousands they were. They swarm over him, while the wind, she carry me away. I tell you, those monsters have captured him. But I feel he's still alive.
If Daniel is alive, I'll find him. Oh, where are you going? To Guatemala. Can I go with you? No.
No, Nakima. Go on back. You can't go where I'm going.
Cablegram, Major Martland.
Thank you. Pardon me, gentlemen. Your bid, I believe, Greystoke. Right you are.
Perfect night for romancing.
Yes, it is. Can't waste any more time. Just saw Major Martland put that cablegram in his hip pocket. Now get it. And get it at any cost.
Good evening, Major Martland.
Hello, George. What you got there?
That's a yo-yo, sir.
Is it hard to do?
You want to try it?
I don't think so.
Watch this one.
Oh, can you do any others? Greystoke?
Right.
You're sure that's Padre Miller?
Si, senor.
Where are his quarters?
This way, Padre.
No, you can't come, Chiquila. You'd scare everyone. Besides, it won't be long before I can turn you loose in the jungle. Wait here.
Why, it's Padre. Good to see you again. And you. May I introduce my daughter?
How do you do, Padre?
Gordon, this is Padre.
How do you do?
How do you do? And Lord Greystoke, sir?
How do you do, sir?
I am Major Martin.
Please see, Major Martin. Try to come back soon.
Shall we go for my house?
We shall enjoy it. Oh, George, why didn't you leave that case in the cart?
I forgot it, sir.
Pick up those packs and let's go. Come on, hurry up there.
You have a nice place here, Padre.
Yes, I'll say.
But it's gone. Gone? It has been stolen.
Help! Help! Major Martin! Major Martin!
What happened, boy?
Major Martin, he hit me on the head.
Stop this nonsense. Here is Major Martin.
Was he a dark, heavy-set man with a small mustache and beard?
Si, senor.
I thought so.
Raglan?
Yes. I sensed his presence the moment we entered this room.
Come on, hurry it up there.
I would suggest we start at once, Martin. You're familiar with the country. Let's cut across to the Rio Delzy and head him off.
Right. Let's proceed immediately.
doubt if we can overtake Raglan now. If he should locate the entrance before we do. I might overtake him before he can use the document. Hold those paddles.
Hurry, Tarzan! Hurry! 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 That's a success, Dave. Somebody for the trail. One white woman, 2 Indians.
Sarah, tell these men to follow the trail to the river.
I'll do you. Have move us.
Come on with me.
This is him.
I want you boys to guard this trail. I'll circle around and try to cut them off in the rear. You'll follow the signal me if you see them first. Don't fall asleep.
See.
Are you sure we're on the right trail? Let's hold them. We've got to overtake Raglan. So cold-blooded murder is another of your accomplishments. Get up, you contemptible cad. Get up. Lord Grayson.
Wait, get your breath first.
Inasmuch as I owe you my life, I might as well tell you the truth.
But, Miss Vale, I don't quite understand. What is your interest in this goddess?
My fiancé, David Brent, lost his life in an attempt to get to the goddess.
David Brent? You mean the young scientist who was with Dano and Bouchard when they crashed?
Yes. Brent's purpose was not mercenary. His only concern was to prevent the contents of the goddess from falling into the hands of such vandals as Raglan.
Pick up those packs.
In Martin's books, Raglan has not only the means of finding the goddess, but instructions for opening it safely.
You, cover up that fire. Put it out. Let's get going before that ape man picks up our trail.
Then you must overtake him. There's no time to waste.
But I can't leave you here alone.
Don't bother about me. My camp's nearby. The important thing is to stop Raglan.
Right.
Hello! Turn out! I want to get one of your cayucas. Oh, here, here.
All right, boys, get that cayuca quick.
What's the matter?
Injun mad. One fight.
Tell him we're friends. We wish no trouble. Go on, tell him.
Nanyaku pa ra hoho al.
Vivo mi carita!
She say white man no friend. White man kill Indian.
But that's absurd. We haven't done anything.
Wanyaku ra hoho pa. Alice, you all right?
My dear, you all right?
Oh, Father!
That's all right, my girl. You'll be all right in a moment.
Who are you?
All right, let's go. You ready?
All right.
They can't be far away. Gordon, take care of Alice. Right. I don't know how we're going to get
Let's get out of here before the savages recover their wits.
Right. Pick up the packs and follow us. Hurry.
Hey! What's the matter with you fellas? Where are you going? Get along there. Pick up that pack.
I guess we're out of danger now. We'll cut along this trail while I take to the trees. I might yet overtake Raglan.
Whatever you say, old man.
No, Chiquino. You have to do it smartly.
Ah, here it is. Site for temple. 13 faces. Here, put them over there. Hey, where are you going? Come back here. Ah, here it is. Come on.
Hello, little fella. What's the matter with you?
This must be the way.
Bats! Bats!
Well, what of it?
Vampire bats! No, don't shoot! Don't shoot! They're violent! You die! No, no, don't shoot!
I'll fix those vampire bats.
No,
Stop, you
no,
fool!
shoot!
Now you've dropped the light. Give me that light. There now, you see, it's broken.
Oh, look, Father, up there.
Greystoke. I'm Mr. Raglan, but I can lead you to your secret passage.
How on earth did you...
I found a monkey. Saw him located.
Fine. Lead on. Confound it, where's that passageway? Will you shut up and look around for it?
Raglan disappeared. The trailer's still fresh. Pick up that torch. Come on, Chiquima.
This way, boys.
Someone is coming. You go over there and hide. When they come by, they'll show us the way. See.
Think of it. Uninhabited for centuries.
Not quite, Martin. These ruins are inhabited.
Why, you're fooling, Greystokes. What could exist here?
I'm not so sure. It might be man or beast.
These aren't Mayan ruins. No. These are the ruins of an old city built by the Spanish some 400 years ago. But if my deductions are correct, we should find the ancient Mayan ruins directly below these. Let's investigate.
What's the matter?
What is it?
You're seeing things, little fellow.
Green Goddess.
Green Goddess, huh? Well, you've seen it at last, Major. But a lot of good it'll do us. After these fiends get through with us.
Wait, that might be the place. Where the smoke's coming from.
Tarzan. Dario, you're here. Alive. They spared my life because I am fallen down into the blue from the sky in a parachute. But I wish they had killed me. This is worse than death. Queen Care here to spare your life if you will become her consort. Will she spare the others too? Carry la maina kichik.
To keep our mal away.
She say she will spare only your life. Then tell her no.
Chico Marie.
Well, Martland, seems we both accomplished our mission. There's your goddess. Here's my friend. Why, it's Miss Vale.
Congratulations. I'm happy to know that someone defeated Raglan, even though I failed.
But you didn't exactly fail, Miss Vale. Our success is also yours. You see, I've already explained your motives to Major Martland.
And I'd be pleased to share my good fortune with you, my dear. That is, presuming your goddess contains what we speak.
Chikima.
I gotta get out of this. I gotta think fast. Trapped.
Oh, boy, they've dropped the wabbit.
Look, fellas, I'm Rin Tin Tin.
Now I got you. You're a dead wabbit.
Telegram for Elmer Ford.
What's up, Doc? Dear nephew, I'm waiving you $3 million in my will. Uncle Wooey. Oh, boy, I'm rich. P.S. But you don't get 1 cent if you harm any animals, especially wabbits. You're free now with the wabbit. Go and romp and frolic in the forest. Oh, boy, I'm rich.
Okay, fellas, break it up.
$3 million.
La-da-da-da-da-da-da, angel in the skies. La-da-da-da-da-da-da, la-da-da-da-da-da-da, la-da-da-da-da. Angel in the sky.
Come on out or I'll blow your head off.
I'm just an angel in the sky.
Please, Mr. Wabbit, go on back to the forest where you belong. Be nice with the wabbit.
Ooh, ouch, ow! Hey, what are you trying to do? Kill me? Hey, you're fracturing my skull. I'm gonna call Uncle Louie. That's what I'm gonna do. Operator, operator. Hey, you got a nickel? Hello, operator, operator. Give me walnut treat. Oh, that's you, Mert? How's every little thing?
Please, Mr. Wabbit, don't call Uncle Louie. I won't hurt you again. I promise.
Well, okay. But watch your step after this, fat boy. Hey, what do you got to eat around this joint?
Eat? Oh, fix this guy. Think he'll twig me, huh? Step right this way. That'll fix him.
Why, that dirty double-crosser. Let me in. Open up! Hey, I'm getting pneumonia. Open up! I'll die! No, I'm too young to die. Please let me in. Hey, this scene ought to get me the Academy Award. Say goodbye to Uncle Louie for me. Oh.
Uncle Louie? What have I done? $3 million all shot to pieces. Don't die with the wabbit. Please don't die. Walk-a-bye, baby, on a treetop. When the wind blows the cradle.
Come on, fat stuff. Swing it.
Walk-a-bye, baby, on a treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come baby.
Special delivery.
Your Uncle Louie has kicked the bucket. You now inherit $3 million. Inheritance tax, $2 million. Defense tax, check county, which leaves you owing us $1.98. Please remit.
You don't get the dough, eh, Butterball?
No, but I'm gonna get you.
Yipe! Well, yipe again! Don't go down there. It's dark.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Easter greetings.
What's up, Doc?
Alcatraz, the Rock. No one has ever escaped from this prison. This is Frank Morris. Armed robbery, burglary, grand larceny. Morris has escaped from many prisons, but Alcatraz could be the exception.
I smell something burning.
I'm looking for a new punk.
Good luck.
You don't understand. I just found her.
I guess anything you want bad enough is worth the chance.
Including busting out.
Some men are destined never to leave Alcatraz. Alive.
This island is solid rock.
No one's ever busted out.
No one's ever made it.
Since I've been warden, a few people have tried to escape. Most of them have been recaptured. Those that haven't have been killed.
I may have found a way out of here.
No one has ever escaped from Alcatraz.
I'm in.
Me too. And no one ever will.
There are 12 counts every day. One long count. We count the hours. Tuesday night we go.
Shakedown.
The bulls count us, and the king bulls count the counts.
No one has ever escaped from Alcatraz. And no one ever will.
See you later, man. Goodbye.
And no one ever will.
In 1962, that statement was no longer valid. Clint Eastwood is Frank Morris in Escape from Alcatraz.
There's no hope, sire.
We are defeated, sire.
For 20 years we followed you. You made a road of glory through Europe.
We cannot even save the suburbs of Paris.
The Austrians. They're in Versailles. The Cossacks are watering the horses in the Seine. They can hear the Prussian cannon in Montmartre.
There are 4 nations, 4 armies, 4 fronts against us.
Abdicate.
Your enemies will allow you to retire to the island of Elba with a personal guard of 1,000 men. It is an honorable exile, sire.
There's nothing left for you to do but abdicate.
Sign, sire. You must sign.
Why? So you all can keep the titles I gave you? What were you before me? Nothing. I made you.
You must abdicate, sire.
Sire.
Listen to me, Nay. If there's anything I despise, it's ingratitude. What can I do? What? I sent to the Emperor of Russia for peace. He refused me. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do?
We can fight! Fight. I fortify Paris. I disengage from Austria. I find a line of retreat to Italy, and above all, we must consolidate, mobilize. Train the recruits on the march.
There are no more men to mobilize.
The army doesn't want the same thing to happen to Paris as happened to Moscow.
Wellington. Wellington. Why is it always Wellington? Wellington. Why are you all so afraid of Wellington? Is it because he beat you in Spain? Is that why?
France will not follow you.
France will follow me to the stars if I give her another victory.
You have no choice. You have to give up the throne.
Oh, nay. The throne? Do you know what the throne is, nay? The throne is an over-decorated piece of furniture. It's what's behind the throne that counts. My brains, my ambitions, my desires, my hope, my imagination, and above all, my will. I can't believe my ears.
You all stand before me waving a piece of paper, crying, abdicate. I will not! I will not! Not!
All his men. When?
This morning.
There's nothing left to do. Sign. Elba. Why, Elba?
Marshal Marmont has surrendered his army to the Austrians. It was his last hope.
Soldiers of my old guard, after 20 years, I have come to say goodbye. France has fallen! So remember me! Though I love you all, I cannot embrace you all. With this kiss, remember me! Goodbye, my soldiers! Goodbye, my sons! Goodbye, my children!
Majesty, the monster has escaped from Elba.
We can thank God he's mad enough to land in France.
Well, let's not dramatize yet. Napoleon and his followers, 1,000 men, they're not really dangerous. Yet. Marshal Soult, you'll keep command of our troops here in Paris. Marshal Ney, you will be the first to confront the werewolf. I know you love this man.
I did. Once. But I promise your Majesty I'll bring him back to Paris in an iron cage.
How they exaggerate all this. The soldiers in an iron cage. Nobody asked for that.
There's no way around. The way's forward.
Second corps, back to the wall! To the right! Move! Treason!
Soldiers of the 5th. Do you recognize me? If You want to kill your emperor? Here I am.
Fire! Vive l'empereur!
Follow me to Grenoble. Straight? Well, come then, we'll show him your red head.
Napoleon!
Get your face near the way you stood over me at Fontainebleau, forcing me to abdicate.
I did what I had to do. For France.
And what's good for France? I understand you made a promise to the king.
Yes, sir.
Something about a cage?
Yes.
What was it? Exactly.
I said I'd bring you back to Paris. In an iron cage.
That's what I heard you said.
The fat king must be carried from the throne! He has corrupted the honor of Frenchmen!
And the traitors!
Perhaps the people will let me go as they let him come.
See me in a half hour. We have a small problem to solve.
What, sire?
What? Why, when France wakes up tomorrow morning, it must have a government. Drouot?
Yes, sire.
Let me tell you something. The most precious quality in life is loyalty. Loyalty. And you, Drouot, are a rare man, untainted and true. Will you join me? I need you.
With all my heart, sire.
Thank you, Drouot. Soult? I see you got my invitation.
Yes, sire.
I understand you're no longer the King's Minister of War.
Obviously not, sire.
Obviously not, Soult. Silence! You're to be my Chief of Staff, accept?
I accept, sire.
Good, Soult. All's well that ends well. Madam, your son Ferdinand was killed when he fell off a horse at a review. No, 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 no. Mousset must go. We need more conscripts. We need more men. We must sweep the area again. Signature. Your son was very brave and persistent in his duties. I'm sorry, madam. That fate hasn't been more discriminating. To my dear, Prince Alexis. I did not usurp the crown. I found it in the gutter, and I picked it up with my sword. And it was the people, Alexis. The people who put it on my head. He who saves a nation violates no law. To my beloved wife, I beg you, not only as my wife, but as the daughter of Austria, my enemy, please return to me my most precious possession, my son. To the Prince Regent, England. Your Royal Highness, you've been my most generous enemy for 20 years. But now I want peace. Peace. Therefore, I protest the presence of Wellington. My son is my future. And I would rather see him dead than raised as a captive Austrian prince. Well, they've done it. Declared me an enemy of humanity. All Europe has declared war against me. Not against France, but against me.
They dignify you, sire, by making you a nation.
Dignify. Dignify, they deny me the decency of law. They make it legal that any clown can kill me. What's the news of Wellington?
Still in Brussels, sire.
Still with old Blucher.
They started the war. Let them bleed.
Yes, let him bleed. Well, I'll discuss peace over Wellington's dead body. That's my peace table.
Marshal Soult, sire. It's urgent.
It's always urgent. Well, show him in.
The armies of Wellington and Blucher have separated, sire.
Separated?
Yes, sire.
Separated?
Yes.
I wonder what history will say of them. You know what we do, Soult? We push Blucher aside, then we march on to Wellington, eh?
Yes.
Then it'll be a bloody day.
Yes, sire.
Oh, yes, Soult. Everything depends on one big battle, just like at Marengo. Thank you, Soult.
Gordon paraded his whole regiment for my inspection this morning. So I just rode up and down, in and out, and picked my fancy.
Mama, you chose such big ones.
Really are the best of my generals.
We ladies just have to follow the drum. This season, soldiers are the fashion.
Where would society be without my boys?
They're the salt of England, Arthur.
Scum. Nothing but beggars and scoundrels. All of them. Gin is the spirit of their patriotism.
Yet you expect them to die for you?
Mm-hmm.
Out of duty?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt if even Bonaparte could draw men to him by duty.
Oh, Boney's not a gentleman.
Arthur, what an Englishman you are.
On a field of battle, his hat is worth 50,000 men. But he's not a gentleman. Your Grace?
When we get to Paris, let me look at Napoleon. I promise I won't get too near. Mama admires him.
I am a little bit of a Bonapartist.
Is it true what they say, that he's a monster?
Mm. He eats laurels and drinks blood.
And when, my dear Arthur, will you venture into his lair?
Hmm? You know, he hasn't given me any idea. It all depends on...
Cross the river. Tomorrow we'll dry our boots in Brussels.
God willing, sire.
God's got nothing to do with it.
Don't let young Haig get killed, Arthur.
An engagement?
I don't want Sarah to wear black before she's worn white.
Mama, Dickie's promised to get me a Caress's helmet as a work basket. Without any blood on it, Mama.
And one for me, young man. With the blood.
Where do you intend to stick your Frenchman Hay? I thought under the right arm, sir.
See, Mama, he has it planned.
When you meet a cuirassier, knee to knee, you'll be lucky if you bring away your life with you. Never mind his helmet. Boy, you'll learn the art of fighting from the French. Madam, I believe I've never seen such a set of sprats.
General Picton doesn't even know how to walk in a ballroom.
But he's very good when he's dancing with the French.
But one dances with them in a field.
That's a question answer.
What's he doing?
That gentleman will spoil the dancing.
It's Napoleon, sir. He has...
I'm aware, Muffling. Napoleon has crossed the border.
With all his forces. He has come between both our armies.
Where?
At Charleroi.
Charleroi.
Do you wish me to stop the ball, Arthur?
No. I want no alarm. All officers obliged, ladies will finish the dance. Axbridge, move your cavalry immediately towards Charleroi. Picton, your division will march out tonight. Charleroi.
May I go with the army, Willie? You can ask the Duke. He allowed ladies in Spain. We've had so little time together.
But, Madeline, a battle is no place.
I'm frightened. I may never see you again.
Blücher on his right flank.
Should be
You on his
there
left
by
flank.
now.
He should have come by Mons, logically.
What could be simpler than Charleroi? He's humbugged me. In a night's march, he's made us piecemeal. You must concede he's gained a victory at the cost of bootlaces. If Marshal Blucher stays in Belgium, I stay too.
On that promise, Lord Duke, Blucher would tie his men to trees if necessary.
These 4 roads here.
Quatre Bras, he's bound to go for them, sir.
If we can't hold him there, I'll stop him here. Charleroi. By God, that man does war honor.
Field of Glory is never a pretty sight. Nevertheless, 16,000 Prussian dead. That's good news, this slap on the walls of Paris.
Wellington's on the run. I caught him at Quatre Bras. He's retreating.
If he's retreating, what are you doing here?
Well, I came to make my report.
If Wellington's retreating, what are you doing here? Why didn't you follow him? Why didn't you pursue him?
Where were the reinforcements you promised me?
Don't you dare criticize me! Don't you dare! Don't you see if Wellington's free to choose his ground, everything I've won in this campaign, you've lost?
Marshal Blucher, the sector is broken. I have ordered a retreat.
Retreat? I am 72 and a proud soldier. This steel is my word. I am too old to break it.
If Wellington runs for the coast, none of us will get home to Berlin. The logical road is Namur. I do not trust the English. Nonetheless, because I have served you before, sir, I have ordered the retreat to Wavre. You may still cooperate with Wellington, but God help us if he does not stand.
Grouchy! Girard! You take 30,000 men. 30,000 men, 1/3 of my army. You take them in and you pursue, you understand? You pursue Blucher. You don't let them regroup, you don't let them consolidate, and above all, you don't let them rejoin.
But there are 10 different ways and directions Blucher might go, sire. Wavre and Namur.
Blucher is not a scatter of birds, Marshal Grouchy. We'll find him on one road.
Enough's enough! Let's not have any disagreement. Any disagreement will only lead to disaster. Is that understood? Grouchy, Girard? You can go. Go, go, go.
We will beat Napoleon next time! Blucher will win! We will go forward!
Blucher will turn defeat into victory!
Old Blucher. Damn good looking and rolled 18 miles back. So, we go too.
Keep on that way, too!
Well, I suppose in England they'll say we've been licked.
Can't help that.
Gosh, mad. It's all madness. They know what they're doing.
Look, I keep asking you, if Boney kicked the Prussians in the arse, why are we doing all the running?
A retreating army is hardly ever in love with its commander.
Right, sir. Few shots from the French and they'll be themselves again.
I like the cut of your men, Gordon.
Ah, damn forward fellas with a bayonet, Wellington. Meat and eggs from the cradle up and a lemon a month.
That's still beneath the gallows tree. Your crew was a coming with a vigil at the set.
All from my own acre, spread of myself. Some there could call me something more than colonel, eh?
Indeed.
That must be the whole army.
They're still positioning, sire.
Never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake. That's bad manners, eh?
No, it's a bad position, Wellington.
That wood behind us is of sound. If they push us back, it'll be like a war. The whole army will be cut to pieces.
There's no undergrowth in that wood. You can drive a battery of 9-pounders. A whole army can slip through it like rain through a grate.
It's suicidal, if you want to know.
It may surprise you to know, Picton, that I saw this ground a year ago. And I've kept it in my pocket.
Obviously, he's no student of Caesar. He's positioned himself badly. He's got the trees at his back. We'll give him no provocation. Maybe he'll leave tonight.
Come on. You're nosing your way right into the pot. There you are. Shh. Look, keep quiet, and I'll only eat half of you.
Forgive me, sir, but if you took the troops into confidence, they'd know what they were about.
If I thought my hair knew what my brain was thinking, I'd shave it off and wear a wig.
Here comes old Atty. Get your feet.
Your old friend, sir.
Ah, the Enniskillen. I hang and flog more of them than I do the rest of the army put together.
Good evening.
Good evening.
That's a fine night, sir.
Take off your pack, sir.
Me, sir?
You, sir.
Yeah.
Open it, sir.
Yes, sir. God! Jeez. I knew something queer was scratching me back, sir.
Where did you acquire this plunder, sir?
This, sir?
That, sir.
No, sir. This plunder acquired me, sir.
You know the penalty for plundering, sir?
Stoppage of gin, sir.
Damn you, sir, it's death.
Sir, I have to report. This little pig has lost its way, and I'm trying to find her relations, sir.
Mm-hmm. This fellow knows how to defend a hopeless position. Raise him to corporal.
Yes, sir. Make it a goat next time, Paddy, and you'll be a sergeant.
I don't know what they'll do to the enemy. By God, they frighten me. Ah, dirty night. Hard morrow. Delancey.
Yes, sir?
If I fail tomorrow, God, I hope, will have mercy on me. Or nobody else will.
is he standing there? What is his reason? Has he lost his caution? There must be something I don't understand.
If only Blucher could outrun Grouchy. Give me the help of even one corps.
The Prussians. It all depends on the Prussians.
Why is it Grouchy does only 6 miles a day and I do 10?
The mud on that slope would help us. We must slither up to it. But the roads could slow Blucher, and that'd be the end of it.
Well, tell him the roads are the same for everyone. True? True?
Yes, sire.
Then you tell him to walk faster.
You may fight your battle, Field Marshal. You may fight your battle.
Where is Grouchy and his 30,000 men?
Grouchy is following us, step by step. He's not between us. What's the time, Hay?
I think it's after 2, Your Grace. It's 10 to 2, sir.
Muffling, I must ask you to go out once more tonight. Oblige me with a fresh horse, sir. I beg Marshal Blucher to come to Waterloo by 1 o'clock.
Don't you see, Uxbridge? Now, if Grouchy turns and comes between us...
And catches a Prussian strung out on the march?
Then it would be just a matter of counting our dead.
With such a risk, dare we rely on Blucher?
We have to rely on each other, Uxbridge. Gentlemen. Who did you give your watch to, Hay?
Somerset, sir.
Expecting to die tomorrow? I don't like those thoughts. Having them sometimes makes them come true. Get your watch back. Tomorrow I'll ask you the time every 5 minutes.
Sire, should I send for Dr. Leray? Should I call the doctor?
No. No. No, doctor. What are you looking at? What? Get out. Out.
Everyone out.
I mustn't be sick. I mustn't be sick. I must have strength for tomorrow. My body's dying. Yet my brain is still good.
stop raining.
There are 140,000 men.
Not be half of it. It's counting the French as well. 140,000 men. 40,000 will be dead.
Eat your soup while you've got it.
Did you see? We've got a new corporal.
Morning, Corporal.
Ah, he doesn't talk to the likes of you and me.
Hey, did you have bacon for breakfast?
Morning, Ramsey.
Morning, Cav. Filthy night, wasn't it?
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Morning. This one.
What are you all staring at?
You all right, sir?
That was last night. Never felt better in my life. Come, we eat. I'm afraid this afternoon you'll all need bigger napkins. We attack at 9. What's the condition of the ground?
It will not dry before noon, sire.
Well, we've fought with mud in our boots before.
That's true, that's true. What's that?
Sunday morning. The priest in Blanche-Noire won't give up his mass.
Well, he won't have much of a congregation.
I'm not asleep, Drew.
Sire, we need 4 hours. The ground is too soft. I cannot move my cannon.
If I waited 4 hours, I would have lost the Battle of Austerlitz.
Wellington won't hold us an hour. Not with that bouillabaisse of his. English, Brunswickers, Belgians, and God knows what else.
Sire, I cannot answer for my cannon.
You are the cannon, Drew.
If we could attack at 12, it would be better.
Battles are lost in 1 1/4 of an hour.
If Wellington were on the move, then I would say, go now. But he is sitting, sire, with the mud in his favor.
In his favor.
Sir?
Ah, Uxbridge.
As I am second in command, and in case anything should happen to you, what are your plans?
To beat the French. Dramatic fellows, these French. Music and banners. Quite beautiful. You're a lucky fellow, aren't you, Hay? To see such a wonder in your first battle. What is it, Hay?
Your Grace! Over there, near the road! His white horse! The monster!
So there's the great thief of Europe himself.
Your Grace, Napoleon has ridden within range. May I have your permission to try a shot?
Certainly not. Commanders of armies have something better to do than to fire at each other. Brotherly business, isn't it, Delancey? Killing.
Shall I shut them up, sir?
No. No. Indulge it. Anything that wastes time this morning. Indulge it.
Normally, I don't like cheering. But there's always a time to cut cards with the devil. Would you kindly announce me, Delancey?
Who's the lad who leathers the French?
Who's the boy with the hooked nose?
I've no need of a white horse to puff me, by God.
Who gives sword to Marshal Soult?
Who gave Jolly French Oy a jolt? Who's the beef that'll peck round his bum?
Who makes the parlez-vous to run?
Who's the boy with the hooky nose?
Who's the lad that leathers the French? Who's the boy to kick Boney's ass?
Come on, get me out, get me out!
Rouault was right. This mud may kill us. The only enemy I fear is nature.
The battle orders, sire.
There are more orders here than there were for the siege of Troy.
Yes.
You can tell by the position of his guns, his might is on the right side. So that's what he's afraid of, is right.
All right.
Therefore, that's where we'll tease him. We'll have a diversionary action. We'll tease him on the right side. Then, if he weakens his center to support the right, then I'll know the caliber of this English aristocrat.
Gentlemen, today's fox. Clever chap, your tailor, hey?
Dunmore and Locks, in St. James, Your Grace.
Remind me of that, Delancey. I always like my men well dressed for the enemy.
La Bedouille.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any children?
Yes, sir. I have one son. Very young. No taller than your boot.
And if he were with you, would you want him to be here today?
Yes.
Yes, why?
So he could see you, sir.
See me. You know, I have a son. And I'd give anything in the world to see him. I'd give my heart, I'd give my life. But not here. I wouldn't want him to witness this battle today.
His main strength beyond that hill. What he shows me is only a facade. He is clever. Clever. We'll begin the attack there, at Hougomont.
Well, that opens the ball.
35 minutes past 11.
Thank you, gentlemen. Return to your positions.
Return to your positions. No, sir. He intends to turn us on the right.
What the master seems to intend and what he does will be as different as White Knight to Black Bishop.
We can quickly move the 95th down, sir.
I do not intend to run around like a wet hen. There'll be plenty of time, sir.
held himself to his ridge. This Englishman has two qualities that I admire: caution, and above all, courage.
He hasn't moved. Now's the time to move all the heavy artillery against Picton.
It seems he's swinging his weight to you, Picton.
I've never seen guns move so smoothly.
Moves his cannon with the lightness of a pistol. I doubt a Byron's brigade will stand.
Never mind. Let him have a taste of it.
If they don't run first. Coming on in the same old style.
Yes, and we'll have to meet them in the same old style.
This one's going to take careful timing.
Boys, get it while you can. The French will have it out of you in a minute anyway.
Dick?
No, thank you.
Have a supper, Jane. With His Majesty's compliments. Remind me to thank him next time we visit the palace.
Would you say there are many of them?
Look, I'm not God, am I? To see through a hell.
It's like the whole of bloody hell is coming up out of the ground.
Nothing frightens me more than being next to a friend of the Almighty. Jeez.
Then second, we'll prepare to advance. Before we go, Uxbridge?
Savage stuff, Ponsonby.
You don't see its like anymore. My father left us a hundredweight, down to the last ounce. An old Jew in Alexandria had the blend.
Blend?
My father, poor fellow, was killed by the French. Never should have happened. His horse got bogged in a plowed field and the brute just gave up. 7 damn lances had him like a tiger in a pit. Bad luck, eh, Uxbridge?
Damn bad luck.
Yes, particularly bad luck. He had 400 better horses at his stables at Hatton.
Byron's brigade is broke. Plug the gap, if you please. Now's the time for the heavy cavalry, I think.
By all means, sir.
Gordon, get your bastards up onto the crest. I'll bring up the rest of the brigade.
Don't hurry yourself, Pick. My lads will hold them. Aye, till you come.
Get forward, damn your eyes.
The 92nd will advance. Gleason, McLaren!
Has Wellington nothing to offer me but these Amazons?
Now, Scots Greys! Now!
Those men on grey horses are terrifying.
They are the noblest cavalry in Europe and the worst led.
That may be. That may be. But we'll match them with our lances.
Sound the recall!
first noise, you'll hurt yourself.
Back! Get back! Sound the recall!
Lancers on your left! Look out on the left! Back, boys! We'll fly!
Give these to my son. Right on, say yourself.
By God, sir, the cannon are calling us. March to the sound of the guns. We are a third of the army. Our duty is to...
Do not presume to teach me my duty, General Gerard. My orders from the Emperor were precise. To keep my sword in Blucher's back.
If you will not march to the sound of the guns, allow me to go.
And divide my force? France would hang me. Maybe France would be right.
La Bedouille!
Yes, sir.
What's moving there?
I see men marching in column. Maybe 5,000 or 6,000.
He's right.
I see horses now.
Horses? But whose? The French or the Prussians?
I think it's Grouchy's blue, sir.
It's what we feared, sir. Grouchy has come across.
Damn it, it could be Prussian black. Hey, your eyes are young. You tell me the color.
I think they're Prussians. That's not necessary. That's not necessary. It's the Prussians. But as far as you and I are concerned, and the army, they're on the moon. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
This Wellington wages war in a new way. He fights sitting on his ass, where we'll have to move him off it.
Where is Grouchy?
La Sainte. The one who wins the farmhouse wins the battle. Go on.
Grouchy. I need those men. Where is Grouchy? Why do I have to do everything myself?
Sire! Sire, are you wounded? As your doctor, I advise you to come off the field, sire. Sire, you must lie down for an hour. I'm all right. It's just my stomach. I'm all right. I'm all right.
You know, after Austerlitz, I said I would have 6 more good years. And now, it's 10 years and 9 campaigns later. Listening?
Every word.
After I'm dead and I'm gone, what do you think the world will say of me?
It will say you extended the limits of glory.
Is that all I'm going to leave my son? The limits of glory?
Concentrating his cavalry. The infantry are still sitting. Smoke without fire. What's he at?
A hard pounding, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Lord Hay.
Your Grace?
Take yourself for a run. General Lambert will retire 100 paces between the reverse slopes.
But, Your Grace!
Do as you're told, sir! General order. The army will retire 100 paces.
The army will retire 100 paces! The 27th will take position behind the Gordons!
Sir, it's a bad policy to stay near a tree in a thunderstorm. It attracts the bolt.
I'll take your impudent advice.
Wellington's retreating! Wellington's retreating! Mayo, follow me!
Well with you!
Trumpeter, sound the advance! Charge! Are you with me?
Yes, sire!
happening? Can I leave the field for a minute? What's he doing there? How can a man go forward with the cavalry without infantry support? What's the matter with you?
Needs reinforcements at Hougoumont.
I can only give General Lambert my best wishes. Delancey, move that battery down towards Hougoumont. Oh!
I think about 6 o'clock, sir. Good. You tell them that at 6 o'clock? Yes. We broke Wellington's forces? Yes, yes, sir. And we won the battle? No. Tell them that we won the war. We won the war.
The farmhouse has fallen, sir.
We can't hold them.
It appears, Uxbridge, we're losing the battle. Give me night. Or give me Blucher.
Wellington's beaten. He's bled to death. Now move the old guard forward, then on to Brussels.
Sire! If you go any further, you will be killed!
Where else should a general die but on the field?
You must go back. Please.
Abandoning my position on the left, sir. I want what remains of us here. Here! Here. Every brigade, every battalion, here! Put every gun to them, sir. Every gun.
Very good.
The lads are down to 5 rounds a man, Wellington. Oh, aye, they'll stand.
If Marshal Blucher doesn't come through now, they'll break every bone in my body.
Good beans, Wellington.
If there is anything in this world about which I know positively nothing, it is agriculture.
Sire, the Prussians are in the woods! Blucher is in the woods!
I made one mistake in my life. I should have burnt Berlin.
Raise high the black flags, children. No pity. No prisoners. I'll shoot any man I see with pity in him. Forward!
standing there like frightened children. What are you afraid of? You call yourselves soldiers? So, remember that you're a general. L'Adventurier! The Prussians are too late. You understand? Too late. Wellington is beaten. Don't you understand? Wellington is beaten. Where's your faith? I've been in this position before at the Battle of Marengo. I lost the battle at 5 o'clock, but I won it back again at 7!
It's the Prussians! On to them! On to them! On to them! Stand with me! Are you friends? Stand with me! Are you the guard? One more round! We have them beaten! Don't you know me? I'm Ney! Ney, Marshal of France!
Sir, the Prussians are here! The old guard has broken!
Damn me, Uxbridge. If I ever saw 30,000 men run a race before. The whole line will advance. In which direction, Your Grace? Why, straight ahead, to be sure.
Stand firm on the lines! Form square! Form square!
My God, I've lost my leg.
My God, sir. So you have.
Get forward with you!
Don't kill me! Stand by the flag! Stand! Stand! Sire! Sire! You must get out! You must escape!
If I die, it will be here, in the field, with my men. Sire. Please, sire.
The enemy must not touch you! France must not lose you, sire! Sire, the battle is lost! We died to save your life! Where is Boucher?
Where is Boucher? Vive la France!
You must stay alive, sire! Hand! And forward square! Forward square!
We're doing murder, Your Grace.
I hope to God. I fought my last battle.
brave Frenchman! You have done all that the honor of war requires. His Grace the Duke of Wellington invites you to save your lives. Will you agree to surrender? Merde!
next to a battle lost, the saddest thing is a battle won.
You must leave this place of dead flesh.
They will chain you, like Prometheus, to a rock, where the memory of your own greatness will gnaw you.
fate is written in the heavens. You cannot escape your destiny. Your guiding planet rules your life. It is our privilege to present a celebrated scientist who will explain astrology in its true light. Professor S. Zoaraburikis.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is the astrological chart. 12 divisions. Florida has got October, April, June in Kentucky. All the rest I'm don't be sure except Chicago used to got the World's Fair. So this is Aries. Saggy trousers. Bourbon's greatest masterpiece. Taurus. That's the bull that won't take moo for an answer. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody cares. How you like that? There sits King Taurus, the moon-kissed bull. When the moon shines, he is public boss #1. Bull meets crab. Crab meets good too on the blue plate lunch, 35 cents. Delicious. No more crab meat. All aboard. No moonshine? Taros is very unhappy. Saggy trousers gonna horse around a little bit. Take that. William Tell is gonna hit him right in the zodiac. Knocking the star out of Taros. So long, sport.
He's been out 42 minutes. That breaks his own record.
Maybe he's kicked in.
Well, we'll give him 5 minutes more, then we'll hold a post-mortem.
Mars is unfavorable. Virgo passes the moon. He ain't dead, he's nuts.
That's astrology. He's beefing about it all the time.
Well, I ain't got time for riddles. I got another bout. Come on, stupid. Snap out of it. Taurus must not be defeated. All right, Shelfers. Take it easy.
Hello.
Good morning.
Did I win?
Yeah. You'll find first prize right on your eye.
Don't worry. You fixed him so he can't fight for 2 months.
Did I? Sure. He broke 4 of these knuckles on your jaw.
My mistake was fighting with the moon in the wrong position.
Your mistake was in fighting Gashouse Hogan.
Well, I'd have won if Taurus had been in conjunction.
Who's Taurus?
Well, that's the planet that rules my destiny. You see, I'm studying astrology.
Well, you've seen enough stars tonight.
That's why I've been fighting, so I can pick up enough extra money to finish my course.
You mean you've been taking all these beatings to study stars?
Yeah. And it's been worth it. Tonight's money will make me a DA.
District attorney?
No. Doctor of astrology.
You're screwy.
Hello, boys. Well, I've got a little bad news for you. You mean the constellation is against me?
No, just the commission. They've held up your purse.
What? What?
They've ruled no contest. Sorry, boys. No dough.
Hey, wait a minute. They can't do that to me.
I'll tell them. It'll be quite a surprise.
Hey. Well, boys, I guess the joke is on us.
What are you going to do now, Taurus?
Oh, I don't know. Can't you think of something?
No. Maybe he can.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hello, Mr. Wedderby.
Thanks, Mr. Hoppenpfeffer, for opening up for me.
I was expecting you. I got the round steak ready.
Yeah, well, trim the edges. The last one was kind of grisly.
6 big steaks. I can cut them now without measuring them.
Well, I'll be a regular customer of yours as long as my eye holds out.
You know, I got some that boil them and some that fry them. But you're the only one that wears them.
Thanks. Someday my planet will be an ascendancy. Then I'll wear tenderloin. Good night.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, nice doggy. Good doggy. Go home. Go home. Look, I'm going calling, and the Bascom's don't like dogs. I'm going to have trouble enough explaining this high. Look, Buster, or Towser, or Queenie, Zodiac. Look, here. Here. Cats. Now go get them. Go get them.
You mind telling why Dustin isn't here?
I'm expecting him any minute, Mother.
Well, if he's anything like your father, you can go on expecting.
If he's anything like your father, I'd call the whole thing off. That'll do, Marthy. Go on counting.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop that counting aloud. I've told you 100 times.
Yes, 101, 102, 103. Now you've done it all over again.
Eddie, where are you? Where is everybody?
Coming, Henry. I hope you train Dustin not to scream for you.
Would one of you mind telling me where you've hidden my epaulet?
Henry Bascom, you're not going out in that ridiculous get-up. It's hard enough to live down Bascom's plumbing.
I'm a member of the Pie-Eyed Pipers for 30 years, and I'm not giving it up just because you got snooty ideas.
They're not snooty. They're smart.
Oh, you're smart, huh?
Yes.
Well, if you're so darn smart, find my epaulets.
Look, I'm going in here. Will you please scram? Scram.
106, 107. Where are you going to hold this wedding? In the stadium?
In the Bardaway Chapel. Oh, isn't it wonderful, Martha?
If you get them in, it's a miracle.
There's the doorbell, Martha.
I hear it.
Well, answer it.
Get up, Martha. It's Dustin.
Oh, so that's what you want. Well, why didn't you say so? Here. Hello, Marcy.
When you come in a house, you certainly don't mess with it.
Well, I couldn't help it. I picked up a dog.
Where'd you pick up the black eye?
Oh, Taurus is against me.
No, he's certainly connected.
Do you think they'll notice it?
Not if you hold your hat over it. What's that?
That's Zodiac. He's scratching to come in.
Well, whatever he does, I'll be blamed for it.
Go home. Zodiac. Go home. Well, folks, here I am.
It's about time.
Dustin, darling. Why, what happened to your eye?
Oh, just forgetfulness.
Forgetfulness?
I forgot to duck.
It's a werewolf.
That's only Zodiac, Mrs. Bascom. I'll get him.
Oh, Mother. Oh, Dustin.
Oh, go away from me. Go away from me.
Here, Zodiac, here. Here.
Take him away.
Here's idea.
Oh, you nasty thing. Somebody help. Take him away. Take him away.
Oh, Dustin.
Oh, that's all right. Here's Zodiac. He just wants to play.
What's going on in here?
Henry, down there. I'm being attacked.
Please do something, Dustin. Oh,
What is this? I think it's a sort of a mixed breed.
I don't care if it's vegetable or mineral. How did he get in here?
Through the window.
That's the way he's going out.
Oh, wait, Mr. Bascom. Wait, Mr. Bascom, that's only Zodiac. He took a fancy to me.
Well, he can take his fancy somewhere else. Now, if you're through playing, maybe I can get started.
Where are you going?
Yachting? Yachting.
Dustin, darling.
Yes.
Look at our invitations. Aren't they wonderful?
Oh, dear. This is terrible.
What do you mean?
It says June 1st.
Of course, that's the date we agreed on.
Yes, I know, but I didn't know then what I know now.
What is he talking about?
You see, I'm a bull.
Oh, what?
I'm a bull and you're a scorpion.
Dustin.
And your mother's a crab and your father is a goat.
That's Twickenham. Henry Bascom, are you going to let him insult the family?
Let him go on. Let him go on.
But that's not an insult. It's astrology. Look, I'll explain it to you.
Oh, Mama, picture. He smashed it.
There is some good in astrology.
The planets are against day. I should have stayed in bed.
Don't worry, you're right for it.
Dustin, what is all this foolishness?
Well, that's Taurus and that's Scorpio. You can't join them in June.
Oh, rubbish.
It's not rubbish, science. Now, in July, it's different.
I won't be married in July. It's unfashionable and out of the question.
But I'm thinking of our children. If we marry in June, our first child will be a Pisces.
A what? Fish. Any child of yours would have that tendency.
Are you going to marry my daughter or aren't you?
Sure, I'll marry Diane in July.
Then there won't be any wedding.
Are you going to let this silly astrology interfere with Diane's happiness?
It's not silly. It's my life's work.
What about your job at the bank?
Well, I forgot to tell you, I lost that yesterday.
What?
Oh,
You lost your job?
Well, when I'm Dr. Willoughby, the famous astrologer, you'll all be sorry.
Henry, throw him out before I faint.
Leave this house before I lose my temper and tear you limb from limb. Oh, take him off. He's ruining me.
Here.
Take him off. Take...
Don't blame Zodiac, Mr. Bascom. I guess he's an Aquarius. Hey, wait. Mr. Bascom, wait a minute. Wait, Mr. Bascom, he likes you. Wait. Oh! Oh! Shame. Well, Zodiac, I guess it's just you and me and the moon against the world. Pardon. I should have stayed in bed today.
What for? Someday I murder you.
Yes, sir. Everything happens to me.
I break you in pieces.
Get your day, Mr. Regan. So glad you get here.
Our table ready, Acropolis?
Everything's yours, Mr. Regan. This way, please.
Come on, girl.
Sit down, Judge. This is your party.
It's nice of you to do this, Regan.
Why, it's a pleasure and a privilege. Is everything ready? Champagne, she's a night. I bring you beach. Well, maybe a party will change my luck.
They've been running against you?
Terrible. His horse breaks a leg, his fighter breaks a mitt, then Lazy Lou gets fleas.
Lazy Lou?
Yes, in the dog race tonight. I had a grand on her, all set to collect. Ha. Then she gets fleas and strains a ligament, scratching him. No! Don't laugh. Everything I touch is jinxed. I can't break it. Compliments of the house, Judge.
Thank you, Papalas. My friend, thank you.
There's the one.
Immediate.
Don't stand there. Do something. Oh!
There must be something wrong with your planets.
Put the white down there. Make a wish, Judge, and blow them all out.
Well, here goes.
Pardon me. Is it your birthday?
It is, my boy.
It's too bad. What are you talking about?
What's that?
Well, Mars being in conjunction with Saturn tonight, the moon is adverse.
Should I clunk him? Sit down.
What the devil are you talking about?
Well, you should have stayed in bed tonight.
I should...
Are you a psychologist?
No, sir. I'm an astrologist.
Don't crack wide the boss.
I'm not cracking. I'm just warning the judge.
Warning me of what?
Well, something is liable to happen to you tonight.
Oh, stop and nonsense. I don't believe in that rot.
That's just what I was afraid of. You can't fool around with the planets.
Get some water, quick.
Yes, sir. I'll try it, but I don't think it'll grow.
What are you doing? Go wait for me.
Yes, sir.
What happened?
You got conked with potted geranium.
The boy said it would happen.
He caused it. He wished it on me.
No, sir. I don't cause things. I merely forecast.
Will you go away from me?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, son. Maybe you can forecast who's going to win the third race tonight.
Well, who's running?
5 dogs.
Well, I'd have to know their birthdays.
Lazy Lou was born on April Fool's Day. I lost 100 betting on the litter.
Aries passes the nadir. Moon squares Mars. 8, 4, 2, and even. What's he doing, making books? Shut up. Lazy Lou vibrates to 7 and 11.
Who don't? You mean she can win?
Her planets are favorable.
How about her fleas?
Well, when were they born?
You're not paying any attention to that crackpot.
A hunch is a hunch. Find out if Lou's running. Put 100 on her nose.
Okay, I'll take a pin at it myself.
And, brother, you better be right.
I'd stake my life on it.
That's just what you're doing.
Why do you stand around here? Why don't you join the party?
Well, all right, if you say so, Mr. Acropolis.
Clear the tables.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Acropolis. You got a little radio you could put on the table?
Sure.
Okay, make it snappy.
Immediately.
Hey, Zodiac. I got your dinner for you. Yeah, here we are. Sorry, sirloin steak is the best I could get. Wait a minute. Whoa, where's your manners? I'll have to take the coat back. The gentleman may be leaving.
All set for the third at Westmoreland. The dogs are at the barrier. Lazy Lou's pretty well taped up, but she's running.
You get that dough down? On the beak at 20 to 1.
The rabbit's circling the track. It passes the barrier. They're off. Look at those babies go. Alice Bean, Knockwest second, the others bunch.
Where's Lazy Lou?
They're stretching out at the turn. Lazy Lou takes a sudden spurt in front. Wait a minute. Something's happened. Lazy Lou suddenly stopped running and sat down to scratch.
Well, your gin's still on.
The other dogs are piled up on top of her in a jumble. We can't see what's happening.
Wait till I get my mitts on.
Hold on, everybody. Lazy Lou's up and running alone. Now the others are scratching. Stop and running again. Lazy Lou well out in front. I don't see how they can catch her now.
Come on, baby.
Unload.
They're in the stretch. Alice B making a grand try, but it's no use. No use. Lazy Lou crosses the wire alone and sits down to scratch.
How do you like that?
It's my ambition to audition for a swell radio.
Wind up, busboy. I'm going to wear him around my neck like a charm.
Okay, boss.
Not the money.
Hey, you.
But I keep thinking
Stop.
of home. It's a chance to romance
Hey, you.
From coast to coast. Sometimes I long to pour out my heart in rhyme.
Go, Pete. Go, Pete.
But through a mic, the words sound more exciting.
What's the idea? What's the idea? I'll let you have it.
I'll sing you a song.
Knocking at that door. I'm all undressed.
I'm sorry, girlie.
It's what you might call quite transcontinental. And if father ever hears me, we'll have caviar on our toes. If I get at the first dose from coast to
Pardon me, girlie. Did you see anything of a busboy around here?
Mais non. Jusque-là, parlez-vous français? Oui, oui. Oui, oui. Oui, oui.
Regan wants you. John.
Your past, present, and future for 25 cents. See the Swami you know all.
What good are these when we haven't a Swami?
I'll find one. You can't down Larry Bird.
Good morning.
Advertising is the pulse of trade. You can't live without it.
Could I speak to you?
Well, with Napoleon have landed, if one little setback has got him down.
I can answer that one.
Man must surmount his difficulties. Rise above them.
Wait a minute. I'll help you rise if you'll just stand still.
How'd you get in, brother?
Well, the door was open and...
It swings both ways. Goodbye.
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 Oh, wait a minute. Did you come in answer to the ad?
Yes, ma'am. I hope I'm not too late for the job.
You're about 10 years early. I'm looking for a man with whiskers and dignity.
Whiskers? Well, I could raise a beard.
What are we supposed to do? Sit around here and watch it grow?
No, sir. I'll take care of that myself.
You won't do, brother. Scram.
Larry, why don't you give him a chance? He looks kind of hungry.
Hungry fortune teller's no ad for this joint. Come around about 20 years when you got a beard.
Yeah, but will you be here then? Bye. One job I could do, and I gotta have whiskers. Come on, Zodiac. Come on.
go ahead. I'll have my lunch later.
Why won't you go with me?
I never eat with the boss. It's bad for the digestion.
I haven't enough trouble. You have to turn me down.
Your troubles are over, my friend. I am here.
Is that on the level?
You see before Professor the Great. Sees all, knows all.
You mean you're a fortune teller?
I live in the planets. I converse with the satellites.
I don't care about your home life. It's that alfalfa that sold you to me.
You mean I'm engaged?
Brother, you're the answer to a Barker's prayer. Meet my assistant, Miss Jerry Grant.
How do you do?
Delighted.
What's your racket, Professor? Cards or palms?
I prophesy by horoscope from the zodiac.
Well, every man to his own line.
No. What do you pay?
You collect 5 cents out of every third quarter that comes in.
Every third quarter? You're not robbing yourself, are you?
Yes, but generosity is my crowning fault.
Yes, but I'm a real astrologer with degrees. I'm a DA.
Don't ever mention DA around here. You step this way, Professor. I'll find a roll for you. In the other room. Just a minute. So it's you again, huh?
Ouch.
Trying to slip a fast one over on Larry Bird.
Well, you wanted the whiskers, and I delivered them.
Outside.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Burke.
Larry,
Outside.
let him stay.
What for?
Anyone who can fool you deserves a chance.
There's something in what you say.
And in 2 weeks, we'll have the best-paying concession on the pier. The moon is passing Saturn. Taurus is in the ascendancy.
Swami, put her there. I think the boy's got something.
Ouch.
Then your lucky days, dates and numbers. Fool and pen we should marry. Don't proud folks, you'll all have a chance to visit the Swami. Just now he's taking a short rest to decompose himself. In the meantime, my friends.
My goodness.
What's the matter?
I told Mrs. Winch she was going to have triplets in November. It's only going to be twins.
You'll probably get a bonus from Mr. Winch.
Yes, but I hate to make a sap out of Scorpio.
You don't mind Larry making a sap out of you. He's cleaning up on these horoscopes, and you're not getting anything.
Oh, you think I should ask for more money?
Of course you should.
I'll do it when the moon enters Sagittarius.
You'll do it when Larry enters the room.
Yes, but suppose he should fire us.
Even Larry isn't Santa Claus.
Hey, they're going to swell tonight. The umchays are fine. Give me half a dozen scorpions and a handful of Libras.
Here you are.
Thanks, baby. How about you and me slipping out tonight while the professor's waking?
I wouldn't advise it. Sagittarius indicates violence.
What kind of violence?
For instance, a punch in the nose.
Now listen, you keep that kind of stargazing tripe for the customers. What do you say, baby?
Oh, I wouldn't dare go against the planets.
Every time I try to make a date, one of your planets gets a stomachache. I'm getting sick of it.
So are the planets.
If we weren't doing such a good business, I'd can you.
Oh, yes, and another thing. We're not satisfied.
What do you mean you're not satisfied?
From now on, we get 50% of everything.
What?
Don't thank us. Generosity is our crowning fault.
And I take care of the books and the cash.
Wait a minute, you two can't run this joint.
All right. Then we'll open up a planetarium of our own.
Hold on now, let's argue this.
There's nothing to argue. 50%, or we quit.
And you can bark at fleas.
Okay, you win. But remember, no good luck ever came to Chislers.
What's that?
Did I advise anyone to shoot themselves? Lift him up. You two guys get over there by the window. Stay where you are, sister. All right, Marty, drop the gun and we'll let you have it.
Go ahead, you'll have to shoot through the girl.
You might as well give up. We've got you cornered.
Yeah? Well, come and get me.
Don't bother, officers. I'll do it.
Stay where you are, I'll let you have it.
Dustin, don't! Shoot!
My aspects are perfect tonight. Nothing can hurt me.
Okay, you asked for it.
Dustin, be careful! Dustin! Dustin! Are you all right?
What happened? You got clunked. I thought nothing could hurt you tonight.
Well, something must have gone wrong.
How's your head feel now?
Swell, when you're holding it.
Why did you do a crazy thing like that?
Well, you were in danger and the moon was right.
You were terribly brave.
No, I wasn't. I hate to take your room, though.
I wouldn't let you stay in that shack.
Yes, but where are you going to sleep?
The landlady gave me a room down the hall.
That's fine. We'll have breakfast together. Coffee and donuts.
Don't you mention donuts to me. Now put out your light and go to sleep.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
And Dustin,
Yeah.
here's something you dream about.
Gosh. Zodiac.
Wait a minute. I'm not the Swami. I'm just barking for him.
All right, Fido. Where is he?
Well, he had a little accident last night. He's probably in a trance.
Maybe if we put you in one, you could get in touch with him.
All right, boys. All right. Take it easy. Get a peek.
What is it?
That's either the Swami or a bundle of wash. Good morning, Swami. And how are the stars today?
They're smiling at me.
Yeah? Well, laugh this one off.
Don't give it a thought. You're only pinched.
Pinched?
What for?
Telling fortunes without a license.
Fortunes? I wasn't telling fortunes. I read horoscopes.
Yeah? Well, you can read the judge.
If you get more than 6 months as a frame-up, I'd complain.
Well, I know you had to have a license.
But you did. Why didn't you tell him?
Who am I to tell the master? Well, if you boys don't need any more, good day.
Hold it, wise guy. The joint's pinched and you go with it.
Well, what do you want me for?
About 30 days at a rough guess. What about her?
Well, she don't belong here, officer. She's just a friend of mine.
If you arrest him, you'll have to arrest me, too. I'm his assistant.
Oh, don't believe her, officer. She's of no assistance at all.
Look, you can make up your mind at headquarters.
Don't worry, folks. I'll take this up with Senator Fush.
Why be a pike? Pick it up with the vice president. He isn't doing anything just now.
Come on. Let's go.
Listen, Your Honor. This is a case of corpus delicti.
Stand over there and don't bother me.
As a citizen of glorious country, I demand that you sit down.
You step up here.
Don't worry. I'll get you out of it. Your Honor, she had nothing to do with it.
We'll get to her later. Where have I seen you before?
Well, I was at the Army and Navy game.
That simplifies it a lot. What happened to your head?
Oh, Mars was in Taurus last night. I should have stayed in bed.
What's that?
I should have stayed in bed.
That's it. That busboy from the Seaside Inn.
Yes, sir. We met the night you got potted.
Yeah, you... We'll continue this case in 15 minutes. Take them to my chambers.
Right this way.
You stay here.
Gosh, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be in this mess.
I don't mind, as long as we're together.
You mean you're not sore?
Of course not, silly.
Gee, you're swell.
You thought it was swell yourself.
Oh, God. Jerry, I want to ask you something.
Yes, Dustin?
If I do have to go to jail,
Yes?
will you
Yes?
will you keep flea powder on Zodiac so he don't scratch?
There he is. That's the boy.
You're right. There couldn't be two faces like that. Son, I've been looking all over for you.
What for?
He's my lucky piece. Where I go, he goes.
You mean we're both going to jail?
No, we'll overlook the offense this time. Case dismissed.
That's all, brother.
I told you I'd get you this, son.
Who is he?
Boy, that's Mr. Burke. He barks.
Yeah? One more yelp and he'll get 6 months.
Just a minute. I'm his manager.
You were. From now on, we're going to be like two goldfish in a bowl.
Yes, well, you'll have to add another goldfish. I won't go any place without Jerry.
I see. I think we can take care of the little lady.
Well, what about me? I've got a fortune invested in the Swami.
You got a contract?
It's a gentleman's agreement.
It's illegal. There's only one gentleman.
Okay, I'll be in to shut you up. Come on, before anybody else horns in.
Good morning, Miss Potts.
Good morning, Mr. Willoughby. Oh, Mr. Willoughby,
Yes.
my boyfriend gave me the air last night. What should I do?
Share it with everybody. It's entirely free.
Thank you.
Come on, Zodiac. morning, Jerry.
Good morning, Dustin. It's after 10. Where have you been?
I stopped at the hospital to read Mrs. Schultz's horoscope.
What good will that do her?
She broke one leg. No sense in her breaking the other.
Mr. Regan wants you.
He'll have to wait. Some fresh flowers.
Thanks. They're lovely.
Yeah. So are... don't mention it. It's nothing at all. Gosh.
Hello, Dustin.
Good morning, boys.
You got those horses' horoscopes?
What race?
The 5th at Pimlico.
5th at Pimlico. Marshmouth first, Brown Derby second. There's a little doubt as to Sweet Marie's birthday.
Where'll my golf score be, Sandy?
Somewhere in the gay 90s.
What should his mother-in-law do about her lumbago?
Rub it. That'll be all for today, boys.
Oh, no. You've got to go to Mrs. Carstairs' Charity Bazaar tonight.
I've already attended 6 bazaars, 2 dinners, and a clam bake.
Oh, no, this is different. Mrs. Carstairs is sponsoring the Newsboys Fight Benefit Friday night.
Newsboys shouldn't fight on Friday.
Not Newsboys. This is a big card. I'm bringing a fighter all the way from Salvador to meet the champion.
But Jerry and I were going to see Mary of Scotland tonight.
Do your visiting some other time. This is important.
Get the tickets here for the Newsboys Fight Benefit.
And nothing here, and nothing here. Now watch carefully because the hand is quicker than the eye. Ace of spades? Look. Ace of spades, the card called for, and I thank you for your kind attention. And now, folks, who's next for the Swami? Remember, he sees all, knows all, and tells all. Step up, folks, step up. It's only 5 yen a throw, and it all goes to the cause of sweet charity. Thank you, madam. Place your offering inside of this little gold box, which is securely locked and cramping my style.
Oh, Jerry. When do they eat?
He'll announce it.
Will you have supper with me?
I'm counting on it. Oh, isn't it beautiful, Mother?
Oh, it's wonderful. Stop playing with your feet, Henry, and let's enjoy ourselves.
How can I enjoy myself when my shoes hurt?
It cost us $60 to get in here, and you're going to enjoy it if you have to wear horseshoes.
Come on, Mother. Let's wander around.
I'm way over the bar where I can sit down.
Fix your tie, Henry. And be careful what you say to people.
Oh, don't worry about me. I've been out before.
Yes, and I've been with you. That's why I'm worried. There.
Tickets for the fight or getting a good play?
When does the Salvador Slayer show up?
Both out 2 days before the fight.
Well, when does he train?
Been training in Salvador for 3 months.
Has he got a chance?
We'll know that when Dustin casts his horoscope.
Tickets for the fight?
Good evening, gentlemen. My name is Bascom.
That rounds out a well-turned evening.
Oh, you've probably heard of my plumbing.
We'll get a monkey wrench someday and go into it.
What do you say to a bottle of wine?
I never bandy words with it.
Hey, boy, a bottle of wine. Have it cold.
Yes, sir. I got to see Carstairs. Pay for the drinks and bring me the change.
Right.
Shall I pour it, sir?
What did you expect it to do, sweat itself out?
Very good, sir.
Take the other drinks out of that.
Haven't you anything smaller? We're a little pressed for change.
Wait a minute. I can break it for you.
Thank
Here you are. There's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Thanks very kindly.
Quite
That's mighty nice of you. And here's your 50. Hang on to it tightly. Money's very slippery these days. Now, don't go away. I'll be right back.
All right, hurry up before the bubbles die.
That'll be $20 for the wine, sir.
Yes, take it out of here.
Supper is served. Mercury is favorable to the moon in July.
Mother, do you see who that is?
Why, it's the Swami, isn't it?
It's Dustin Willoughby.
What?
Come on.
That concludes the reading, madam. Oh, Jerry,
Yes?
tell Larry to call a recess.
At once, Swami. Is something wrong?
I see influences I had better duck.
Dustin.
Dustin Willoughby! Willoughby!
Oh, hello, Diane. Hello, Mrs. Bascom.
Imagine finding you here.
Yeah, well, that's my own fault. I should have moved quicker.
Why haven't you called me?
Well, I thought after Mr. Bascom threw me out that...
Don't give it a thought. Now, you know how Henry plays.
Yes, like a left tackle.
Dustin, darling, take me to supper. We've so much to talk over.
Well, I can't. I'm sorry. I promised Jerry that I'd...
He can find someone else. We'll pick up the threads just where we dropped them.
Yes, but I don't want to pick up threads. I want to eat.
Dustin, now don't argue. Now, you two lovebirds go right along, and I look for Mr. Bascom.
Dustin, darling, I know where there's a quiet little nook.
But I don't like nooks. They give me rheumatism.
Oh, Dustin. Isn't it wonderful, Dustin?
Well, I don't know. I haven't tasted it yet.
To think of you being the great Swami. I'm so proud of you.
Well, I had nothing to do with it. It was the planets.
Like all great men, you're modest. No, Dustin, it was your own face. And now you're tasting the fruit.
I'm not tasting anything.
Put your arm around me, darling. There now. Isn't it comfy?
Well, it's a little awkward.
That's it, darling. Hold me tightly, my Arabian prince.
I'm not Arabian. I'm Persian.
It doesn't matter what you are, as long as you're mine. Oh, Dustin, are you hurt?
Oh. Where am I?
In my arms, where you'll always be.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Don't speak. Kiss me. Dustin.
Jerry, I know what you're thinking, but it isn't.
Please don't apologize. Larry told me where I could find you. There's people waiting for horoscopes. Who is this, Dustin?
This is Jerry. She's my, that is, we're going to be...
I'm Mr. Willoughby's assistant. Oh, how nice. I do hope you'll come to our wedding.
Wait, Diane, you don't understand.
I do. I hope you'll both be very happy.
Wait a minute, Jerry.
She doesn't matter. Let her go.
But she does. Let me go.
Just a minute, you Plymouth Rock.
Oh, yes, you're, Mr.
I'm the guy that gave you the 50.
Oh, yes, I remember. Pretty good trick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it laid an egg.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't get back. I got all tied up.
Here's where you're going to get all unwrapped.
Oh, yeah, very good, very good. You found the 50, of course.
I found this.
And you, wondered what became of the 50?
I wondered what became of you.
Just a little whimsy on my part, my friend. Now watch carefully.
Don't do this, old Lord.
There's your 50, proving conclusively that the digit is quicker than the object.
Say, that's swell. I'd like to pull that for the Pie-Eyed Pipers. Would you show me how?
Yeah, delighted. Have you got change for 100?
Well, that's 50.
Thank you.
There's 50 more.
Thank you. Now watch this very carefully, because the more you watch, the less you see. There we are. Now don't let me fool you with... Just a minute. Cough. Up. There you are. Don't give it away. It's a magician's secret.
Oh, Fanny, come here.
Well, what are you going to do? Fry it or boil it?
Fanny, I got something to show you.
Don't call me Fanny. Fanchon. Everyone else is eating, and you're standing there with an egg in your hand.
But look, you wouldn't give $100 for that egg, would you?
Is that what they're charging?
No. This is a trick. It's the watch. I'll show you. Look, the midget is quicker than the gadget. Look, I wouldn't deceive you. Watch very closely now.
Get your coat. The party's over.
Wednesday, worry and anxiety. Thursday, worry and anxiety.
Friday. A conflict with victory as the moon appeared.
Hi, Swami. How's the stars treating you?
Where's Jerry?
How do I know? I've been down meeting the Salvador Slayer.
I'm worried about her.
Stop worrying of dames. The stars have got you screwy enough. Where's the Slayer? Steve's bringing him up in the freight elevator so as not to scare the customers.
Wrong with it?
You gotta see him to figure that out.
Yeah, I'm on the spot, Lefty. Simpson has bought my mortgage on the fight arena.
You think you're foreclosed?
Well, he didn't buy it to hang on the wall. To get a wad of dough, quick.
How about the Slayer? The odds are 10 to 1 against him.
Say, if his horoscope is okay, that's a way out.
He's here, boss. You better shut one. You shouldn't see him all at once.
Come in, stupid.
Hello. Is that the Slayer?
Yeah, they grow them things in Salvador.
Sure you got the right guy?
Salvador Slayer, delivered to James J. Regan.
Well, I guess he's mine. Bring him in.
Come on, Frankenstein. Park over here.
Park? Bueno. I like to see zoo.
Okay. We'll drag you up someday when they're feeding the lions.
Bueno.
You're sure she left the hotel? Well, if she comes in, be sure and tell her to call the office. Thanks. Hello?
Sorry to see you, Mr. Willoughby.
Who is it?
Name, please. Mrs. Bascom and Diane Bascom. And Mr. Bascom. How about Bascoms? Okay. Wait a minute, please. Yes, sir. Hello, Dustin. Dustin, we have a surprise for you.
I've had a couple already.
Put your old papers away, darling, and get your hat.
What for?
We're going right down to the city hall and be married.
Who, me?
What did you think she was going to marry? Him?
Zodiac, excuse me. Zodiac. Here. Quiet. There. They're not going to hurt us.
Are you going to marry my daughter?
Well, we can't marry while Uranus faces Jupiter.
Oh, we're going to start that again, huh?
Well, as a matter of fact, we shouldn't get married at all.
Dustin.
What? Well, you see, she's earth and I'm water. You mix the two and you get mud. What could we expect our children to be?
Henry Bascom, are you going to let him call your grandchildren mud pies?
Oh, what are you going to do with an idiot?
We'll take this into court. We'll sue.
Remember, there's always a last straw.
Is this it?
Dustin, I've always tried to be like a father to you, but if you don't get out of that seat in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to break every bone in your body!
I wouldn't marry him now if he were gold-plated.
You do just as your father
Shut up!
I will not.
I'll tell you what you do and what you won't do. I'm the most bastard home. That's all there is to that, and you keep out of it. You have anything to say. Hold it!
What's going on in here?
Well, they want me to marry their daughter, and the planets are against it.
All right, folks, that'll be all.
Oh, what do you mean?
They mean scram. We can't have the Swami upset.
Well, I must say,
Okay, Peach Blossom. Say it outside.
Peach Blossom.
Come, Mother. We've been insulted enough.
Goodbye, Diane. Forget me and marry a Sagittarius.
She's going to marry an American like her mother did. And let me tell you...
Sick of Zodiac.
I should have stayed in bed today.
Listen, Dustin, you've got to make a horoscope and make it quick.
Whose?
We got to find out if that goat in there can fight.
Well, I never tried to do a goat before.
The Salvador Slayer.
If he can win, I can pay Simpson. I've got to know.
I'm kind of upset today.
What are you upset about? You haven't even seen him.
Well, Jerry has left me. I'm going to the Foreign Legion and forget it.
Get him, boy.
Wait a minute.
You're going to sit right there and remember.
Now hop into them hemispheres and make it snappy.
My whole future is in your hands. Come on, boys. Let him concentrate.
Well, wait a minute. I can't do this unless you give me the...
Why does all this have to happen to me?
Good morning, Swami.
Larry, what's happened to Jerry?
For a fortune teller, you asked the darndest questions.
She hasn't shown up. I'm worried.
Worry and anxiety, conflict. With victory as the moon appears. Is this for a horse or just a human being?
That's my horoscope. I've got to know about Jerry.
She caught you in a half Nelson with another gal last night, didn't she?
I didn't kiss Diane. She kissed me.
A smack's a smack. She's taken a walk out. You're the forgotten man.
She can't do it. I won't let her. Tell Reagan I'll do the Slayer's horoscope later. But haven't you any idea where she went?
She has an aunt in Hartford. She might have gone there.
Hartford? Gosh, why didn't you say so?
Is that dope worked out?
What dope?
Where's Dustin?
Gone on a treasure hunt.
Why'd you let him go? Get your feet off that paper.
I'm a manager, not a day nurse.
Shut up. Friday. Conflict with victory as the moon appears. He's done it.
Hey, wait a minute. You're making a mistake.
My mistake was in hiring you. You're fired.
What about my dope?
Try and get it. Wednesday and Thursday, worry and anxiety. That's today and tomorrow.
Sure you can depend on him? He was a little screwy this morning.
Friday, conflict with victory as the moon appears. That's the night of the fight. He can't lose.
Does he know that?
Slap him out of that stupor. Get him out. That every dime we've got, Dustin never misses. It's a lifesaver.
Right. $98 even.
Is it that much? We've been browsing around Hartford for the last 2 days. Here's $100. Keep the change. What am I going to tell my wife? Tell her that Pluto's in the 10th house and your aspects aren't what they should be.
Here's to tonight. Tomorrow we'll be riding the waves.
15 grand at 10 to 1.
Yeah. And Simpson took most of it. We'll hang him like a leg of lamb.
Hello, everybody.
Dustin, my boy, come in. Where have you been?
Hartford. Has Jerry been here?
Haven't seen her. Fix Dustin a drink. He should be in on the celebration.
Sure. Celebration? What celebration?
That horoscope for the Slayer's going to put us all on easy.
I didn't write any horoscope for this Slayer.
What?
No, I...
Don't joke. I've got a week.
There it is. Victory as the moon appears.
Oh, that isn't his horoscope.
Who's this?
That's mine.
Yours?
Sure.
I'm ruined. I'm a pauper.
Now, wait a minute. I couldn't cast his horoscope. You didn't give me his birthday.
I'll slug him when you jump in, Steve.
Now, wait a minute.
Lefty, call up that 8 and get his birthday.
He don't even know he was born.
Here. Look at the scrapbook. Maybe there's something in there. Wait a minute. I've got an idea. Here. Here's his passport. It'll be in here. February 8th, 1902. Yes.
February 8th. Uranus. Uranus eccentric in motion. 6-2, and even. +4. Minus.
What about it?
Disruptive vibration to Mars. He should avoid quarrels.
What are you talking about?
He can't possibly win.
Why not?
Well, his nebula is out of order.
Should I slug him?
What's the use?
Hey, boss, type this picture.
I've lost my pants and he wants me to look at pictures.
It's him.
What?
That's me.
Have you been a fighter?
Well, I've had just a few preliminary bouts just to get money for my lessons.
We've got it. It's his horoscope and he's been a fighter.
So what?
He's the Salvador Slayer.
Who, me?
You meet the champion.
No, I couldn't. I haven't time to meet people. I've got to find Jerry.
I'd better slug him.
Take him up to my place and lock him in the bathroom to fight. Can we get away with it? Nobody's seen the Slayer. It's our only chance.
No, wait a minute. I've never won a fight in my life.
You will tonight. You've never cast wrong. What time does that moon rise?
9:52.
Perfect. Get that slug nut over here where nobody can get to him.
But I don't want to fight.
Do you want to get drowned in a bathtub?
Oh, no, not particularly.
Then get moving.
I won't budge. No power on earth can move me.
Right?
Right. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you fellas. You
Shut up.
can't do this to me.
I'll take care of that. Hello, Miss Grant. Glad to see you back again.
Thank you. Any messages?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this the last message?
I hope so.
Put my bag in my room, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Tom. No matter how I work it always comes out the same.
You've been at them essays since 7 o'clock. Look at that floor.
How you doing?
I can't get the moon up mathematically before 9:50.
It'll be that before the prelims are over.
Yeah, but suppose it isn't.
I'm risking a fortune on this bout. I'm not worrying.
I'm risking my life. I am.
Stay with him, Steve. We'll be back before the semifinals. Come on, Lefty.
Well, wait a minute. What time is it now?
8:45. You got another hour.
Want to play a little rummy for an hour? No, thanks. I'll just sit and worry.
Gee. Come on, boys. I'll shake hands and come on fighting.
Here for station identification.
Hello, it's a good fight.
Where is Dustin Willoughby? Who are you?
I, the Salvador Slayer. Fight.
But you're supposed to be fighting.
MRS.
Senor Reagan says I stay here. I got paid for it.
Well, who's fighting the champion?
Senor Dospan, when the moon rises.
Oh!
Goodbye, kids.
This is the second bout, folks. The first one ended in a one-round knockout. Both boys are giving everything they have. It looks like another knockout any minute. Get up.
They're going too fast. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Yeah, I'm going back. Let me know when the semifinals start.
Hey, what's going on here? What are you doing?
Patty cake. It's my turn.
Tell me, Sister Cerise, do you see anyone coming?
I don't see the moon. That's what you mean.
What was that window? What are you doing there?
He's looking for the Marines to land.
Second bout's over. Over? 2 one-round knockouts. Can you beat my luck?
Your luck? We've still got 1-6 in the semifinal.
You mind if we lay him out here? His room ain't got no window.
Okay. Who's he?
Knockout Geller.
That's the third bout.
It was the third bout.
He'll snap out of it in a half hour if his neck ain't broke.
Hey, boss, the semifinal's on.
What?
Is everybody going to get knocked out?
That's what I'm worrying about.
It's 10 rounds, 40 minutes. Stop stewing.
Regan, the semifinal's over. Get your man out.
All right, come on.
But I can't go yet. It's out of the question.
What's he talking about?
Well, I've got to wait until something comes up.
Get him out there or he'll be disqualified. No stalling now.
Come on, snap out of it. Snap out of it. Yeah, but what am I going to do till the moon rises?
Pray.
Remember, the Salvador Slayer, you speak with an accent.
Yeah, but what kind of an accent?
Salvadorian. Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. Lefty, look. How do you talk Salvadorian?
It'll come to you. Come on.
I won't budge till the moon rises.
Right, Steve? Right.
Hey, wait a minute, you fellas. Wait, I don't want to go out there.
Four knockout bouts in a row. What more can happen in this easier thrill?
What are you doing with that thing on?
Ladies and gentlemen, 15 rounds for the middleweight championship of the world. In this corner, the challenger at 154 pounds, the Salvador Slayer.
Why, it's Dustin Wood. Shut up.
In this corner, the middleweight champion of the world at 160 pounds, Cracker Craven.
Stop looking over your shoulder. You think you're scared.
I am. What time is it? I could be murdered before the moon rises.
Keep out of his way. Stall.
Sure. How?
It's your problem.
Come on. Get out here for instructions.
Get out. Get out.
Right, Steve? Right. Get out.
Now, I want you boys to break clean. Keep your punches up. Come out fighting. You understand?
Okay. Oh, I don't speak the English.
Rompon, limpio, péguense alto, peleen. ¿Saben?
Oh, si, senor, si. Like this. No. Like this. Si. I like this. No.
Now go to your corners and wait for the bell.
Just a minute. Just a few words on the air. Request of Mrs. Carstairs.
Okay, but make it snappy.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the middleweight champion of the world.
Hello, folks. I'm in here to do my best. Have a steak ready for him, Mom. It wouldn't be long. About 18 seconds.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Salvador Slayer. It's yours. Take it away.
Gracias.
No. Say something.
Oh, speech.
That's it.
Si, senor, si. Señores, señoritas, a la pagoda, Fermenta, Arroyo, a la Ciénaga, La Banza.
Oh, no. English.
Oh, si, senor, si. I wish to tell you how unhappy I am to be here tonight. This is a nice country. I like your country, but my heart, she is in Salvador. How many of you have been in Salvador? How many? Stand up, please. Unos, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, we haven't got all night. I am asked to make the speech. I make the speech. Salvador, she is a beautiful country. And the moon, she come over the mountain early. Not to 9:50 like in your country.
Get that thing out of here.
Salvador, she is a land of play. People do not grab things in a Salvador. Let go of that. We are a friendly people, but so busy. Last year, our export on a coffee alone was 8,7,500,000 pesos. Our peso, she is like your dollar, round, just like the moon. Let us all go out and get a cup of Salvadorian coffee. So, I remember one time, the people of Salvador come.
Don't swallow it.
I did.
More?
Don't drink. I'm sorry. Okay. No, but really I am. I'm sorry.
Stop!